Welcome back, everybody, to day 2 here at the GWA Wingfoiling World Tour. We are here in Lanzarote, Playa de las Cucharas here in Costa Teguise. Yesterday we were able to start off competition. We had about 15 to 20 knots, a little bit of wave, and we were able to get through one full round of the men.
So we also managed to do the women. Paula Novotna came out a winner. We have a beautiful day already. Conditions are pumping, so don't miss it out.
Mama say, it's the right to lift you up. But when it's one of those days, and no, don't let it mess you up. Like the love, and it feels so right on the other side. Mama say, don't you forget your name. Keep your feet on the ground. Don't mess with the down when you're gone all night. Hold your love real tight. Just remember you never met before, and you'll be alright. When I'm driving, I don't care. It's time to get gone, get gone, get gone, get gone. Travel it all now. Get gone, get gone, get gone, get gone. Travel it all now. Get gone, get gone, get gone, get gone. Travel it all now. Get gone, get gone, get gone. Travel it all now. Get gone, get gone, get gone. I'm traveling it on.
And good morning, everybody. Welcome back to Lanzarote down here in the Canary Islands. We are here at we are here at La Playa de las Cucharas in Costa Teguise. I'm Joe Castro. Joining me here, I have Julia Castro. Julia, good morning.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, everybody. Thank you so much for joining. And yes, as you said, a beautiful morning here in Lanzarote, one of the Canary Islands. And yeah, wind is already pumping. Looks like we're going to have a great day of competition.
It does. We can see already probably about 15 to 20 knots, and I can just hear that we are going to be going into sequence very shortly. But before we go into the action out here for day number 2, let's check out the highlight video from yesterday, day number 1, the GWA Wingfoiling World Tour. Welcome to Lanzarote, everybody, for the third stop of the GWA Wingfoiling World Tour here in La Playa de las Cucharas on Costa Teguise. This volcanic island is known for its windy conditions. It is a water sports location. Today we started off, the wind started filtering through. We had 15 to 20 knots. Started off with the men, continued on with the ladies, and made it all the way through to the women's final. So the highlights of the day is incredible to see how the level just gets higher and higher every single event. Without any doubt, Christopher McDonald's, coming off of a win in Silver Planner, came out strong in round number 1, more than 23-point average. Incredible to see how consistent this young rider is getting. Let's also not forget there was a few local riders, and local knowledge always does pull off. As we got through the competition, the waves started to come up, so we added that wave score in the mix. And the highest scoring wave on an 8.0 was there from Coque Padilla. On the ladies' side, it is really impressive to see the fluidity the girls have throughout the moves. We are even seeing some of the backflip maneuvers for the first time in competition over here with Paula Novotná and Oranceris making it through to the final. No surprise, we had Nia Suárez versus Paula Novotná. These girls always battling it up, but once again, this time Paula Novotná taking a win, 2 for 2, and current tour leader.
I'm incredibly stoked. I managed to win the last stop in Switzerland and now as well here in Lanzarote. It didn't start that well. I was crashing a lot my first heat, but then I managed to put everything together and I'm really stoked. I didn't expect it because the conditions are tough. Strong wind in winging is not my favorite thing, so I'm very happy.
What a great way to start off day number 1. Remember to follow us on all of our channels because we have live stream. We're going to be bringing you all the action right to your home.
So we are back. Yellow flag is up in the sky. Green is about to go up. So this means we are about to start the day.
Yes, we are. And out there on the water, Julia, we have Alain Fedit is going to be going up against Charlie Martin. Alain Fedit there with the red front and center, and then just behind him, that was Charlie Martin. Charlie also has a kiting background. Where did he had a really good event somewhere?
Yeah, I think it was Dakhla a couple of years ago, just before the whole situation. And yeah, he did really good. It was actually his first time, or could he even be Mauritius, I reckon. He came into the scene and did really well, and now that the kite surfing scene is not so on, well, he came onto the wing scene.
Yeah, you can see he's starting to get ready there already. We can see for a nice 7.00 there from Alain Fedit with that backflip, starting off strong. So let's for everybody who's just joining us, remember what the judges are looking for here. At the moment, there are 10 trick attempts. Top 3 moves count. Then there is an overall impression score, which would be that 4th score. Scores are based off of 10, and then the overall impression score is based off of 5. So the perfect, that golden heat would be a 35 total. And Julia, what are we looking for?
Yeah, well, we are looking for a lot of things probably, but judges are looking for innovation, especially. Going down here, Alain Fedit. Judges are looking for innovation, height, like tricks like this one maybe wouldn't count so much, so they want riders to go as high as possible. Technicality, difficulty of the tricks. Also in the overall is gonna count that maybe you don't crush so much, that you have a nice variety, like all of we said before is gonna count. So, oh, the frontside crash there from Alan. But yeah, judges are definitely looking forward to grow the sport together with the riders.
Yeah, they are. And, obviously, let's not forget quality versus quantity is what we want to see down here at the GWA. So, it does depend. I think execution is one of the big words to be thrown around when it comes to the criteria. And you can see also the guys starting to, try and mix it up and get a few waves or, let's say, a few bumps.
Yeah, yesterday afternoon it got pretty well. It was pretty fun, right? Ooh, rider is already trying 7s. Early morning, it's 11:50. But yeah, first hit of the day and already throwing some bangers.
Yeah, already starting out with some big moves. Didn't quite get the full rotation around there, but you can see the intent going for that double. He kind of landed 540, but going for the 7, like you say there, Julia. And here we can also see at the moment 16.30 points already. Nice way to wake up in the morning here, just coming up on 12 o'clock local time. So depending on where you are joining us, one more time, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
Yes, thanks again for joining us. It's a pleasure to be walking you through this first event, Wingfoil event here in Lanzarote.
And here we can see on the screen, that is Charlie Martin there on the Cabrina wing. Still yet to land a few moves, but, there are 10 attempts. Top 3 moves are the ones that are going to be counting. Probably got about 15 to 18 knots out there at the moment. What happens over here in Lanzarote as that tide starts to come in, going down hard. And if I'm going to mistake, that looks like a flip rotation there from Fedit. As the sun starts to come out, it starts to get everything a little bit warmer, making the wind start to increase. We had, what would you say, Julia, probably about a little bit under 25 knots yesterday at the highest peak of the day?
Yes, guys started to ride 4.5s, and at the end of the day they were riding 3s and 3/5s. Ooh. Yes, gonna make it.
Just getting a little toe side air there from Ferit. You can see him there on the FPS. And here we have Alain Martin. Alain, one of the, Charlie Martin. One of the things I love about this rider, he's, such chilled on and off of the water. When he gets on there, it is nothing but fire. You should see this guy going down the line on a surfboard. And great to see him mixing it up here on the Wingfoil.
Yeah, I think you gotta adapt to how the sport or the industry is developing, and he definitely chose to join the Wingfoil party. And Joe, this is round number 3 already? Number 2. We're in round number 2. So we have quite some heats to go. We intend to go on to the finals. Let's see how the wind does, how the conditions do. Yeah, it's gonna be a day packed of action.
It definitely is, Julia. Yeah, round number 2. So now we are in elimination round. So no matter what happens, whoever gets kicked out of a heat, it is time to them get a one-way ticket home. So yeah, important heats out on the water. Oh, very nice there. Double rotation already starting off there for Alain Ferit. Liking the way he throws himself into that one, really utilizing the wing to get that whip.
Yeah, and yesterday I was talking with Fabian Umenthaler about putting the wing on the water when you land the trick. And he for sure told me he's gonna score way less, but okay, we see here Charlie got a 2.9 for that one, so a bit less points, but still scores on the scoreboard.
Yeah, and also one of the things you were saying yesterday as well, Julia, which is, when it comes to landing, when they actually land on the full wing, don't get that board wet, which is very, very technical and difficult to be able to achieve it. But if they do get that little bit more of a clean or sweet landing, obviously judges are going to be seriously rewarding it.
Yes, we're definitely looking forward to those. I can recall a few riders that are so clean when they land. And really looking forward to those pretty and awesome landings.
All right, so here we have Ferit going switch stance, coming towards the judging tower. Okay, getting a full one there. Interesting way how he let go of the wing. Sometimes, it's easier to let go of that wing to be able to get the rotation underneath. Just unfortunately not quite getting a clean land in there for that one. But yeah, good to see them mixing it up. Let's not forget, variety skills. We're seeing switch maneuvers from him, normal side maneuvers. Then also he's gone flips, he's gone horizontal. Very complete rider out there on the water.
Yes, and like you were saying, today we're changing so far a bit the format and the time. Whoa, what a crasher from Alain Ferit. But yeah, I was saying today it's 8-minute heats so far. When the conditions change, okay, air from Charlie Martin. But as soon as the conditions are starting to change, judges are going to adapt to these conditions, and riders as well.
Yeah, because let's not forget, depending on the location we go, if suddenly this becomes and we have 6-foot peeling waves coming off of the point here, it would go 100% waves. That is one of the aspects we saw yesterday, that we added that element of a wave in there. Oh, okay, so he looks like he's trying to go for a wing pass there, but not quite getting it. And one of the things I'm really liking about Alain, we've seen him try 720 rotations on both tacks. That's going to score high on the old variety.
Yeah, it reminds me of the old times of kiteboarding when it was really rewarded if you could do the same trick left and right. So yeah, we're now with the Wingfoil, we're getting a bit of all the sports, the old school times, the new times. What a mix.
Oh, it is. Yeah, absolutely. It's good to see it going. Whoa, throwing himself into it. Charlie there, just unfortunately coming out of that strap as we approach the final 30 seconds of competition out there. Whoa! Look at the extension out on that front flip. That's an interesting way of doing it, because he just left his body scorpion kinging it all the way.
Yeah, I definitely want to see the slow-mo of that one. The repetition has to be insane. 10 seconds left out of this heat.
Final moves, boys. Final moves. Let's see who is going to take the win, but it definitely does look like, as he has more than 5 points, so no matter what happens on the overall, it isn't going to change anything. Making his way through to round number 3. A big round of applause to Alain Ferit.
Okay, so green flag is up. That is Giulio Gasparini there on screen. Oi, sorry, we're live. Stuff that happens. It's Camille Bouyer. We're just trying the trick there, and here we have Max Robinson. Yeah, sorry for that. This heat number 26 of round 2. So whoever is losing here is going home. Or where? Well, I guess not going home, but staying to enjoy the amazing conditions we have here. I can imagine later in the afternoon we will get some better waves just like yesterday. So yeah, I'm really looking forward as well to the wave riding of these guys and girls, really enjoying the conditions. And this is currently Max, Camille going down. Both of them currently down on the water. No tricks on the scoreboard yet. They do have 8 minutes to perform their tricks. It might look like a lot of time when you're out there on the water. It feels like a minute. But yeah, plenty of time, I guess, to perform the 4 tricks they need. And yeah, then 5-point overall score, maximum they can get. So this is Max. Oh, and Camille, toes at 5. Nice backflip. Oh, but going down there at the end from Max. Really trying to hold onto the board. Okay, so first trick in for Camille. Camille, if I'm not mistaken, is a great YouTuber together with his brother. Frontside free from Camille. Nice one. Okay, looking forward to see the scores coming in for this first trick of the boys. We see also some other riders preparing the background, warming up, getting ready. So Max toe side. Let's go, Max. Show us what you can do. Oh. Okay, that was a toasted frontside 5 from Camille. Okay, so we got his first scores already. Okay, getting some speed there. Here we go, Camille. Ooh, and also Max trick after trick in this first rounds of the day. They are fighting hard because they know if not they're gonna go home. Wow, that was a beautiful front flip. Shame he didn't land it. He went a bit, he over rotated, so he didn't manage to land, but it would have been a beautiful rotation. And as we were mentioning, there's 8 minutes on these heats. And no wave counting by the moment, but it can change during the day. And yes, we have Camille Bouyer in first with winning by 9.4 already. But like always, anything can happen. There's still plenty of time. And there we saw Svetlana, the photographer, with the blue helmet on the water. If you haven't seen the photos from yesterday, please head over our Instagram, Facebook webpage. You can see best pictures of the day. And if you are just joining and haven't seen the highlight, go check it out. It's a beautiful work done by Mint. Amazing drone shots and also really amazing shots. Like in general, go check it out.
All right, so on the water there we can see Max Robertson currently with a 4.10. Just like he's gaining some speed, trying to find some little bumps on the way out. Okay, there he goes, backflip. Managed to get the landing nice and clean. You can see the wind's still a little bit light out there, but it looks like Camille Bouyer also responding, almost not even getting the board wet on that one. Judge is going to be liking what they see. And he is in the lead so far with a 13.50. But there we can see Max with that last move, Julia, 6.67, starting to make his way, get his rhythm. I mean, let's not forget, first thing, kind of first thing mid-morning, guys are out on the water for the first time. So, you got to get loosey-goosey out there, get the old blood flowing, get those pistons firing. And we're going to be seeing some action because let's not forget, only round 2 of competition so far.
Yes, round 2 means one of these guys is going home. As I said, probably not going home, but staying to enjoy the beautiful conditions here in Lanzarote. That was a beautiful 5 from Robinson. 5-3, yeah. Sometimes when they land, it does look, whoa, that was a beautiful front flip there from Camille.
Really extending. I reckon even the clouds got hit by the foil there. Just having it completely vertical, tip over tip, all the way forward, full dedication. Frontside free there, attempt from Max Robinson as well. And then we saw also that toe side from before. So both of these riders mixing it up, but Camille just stepping it up because he had a good amount of height considering there.
Yeah, and he had a 3.8 and he just stepped up this trick. I'm not sure which one of the tricks would have changed, but now his lowest score is a 4.7, so making that one better and now winning by 26.3 already. What a score to start.
It definitely is, and that's a good point there, Julie, because let's not forget, you can check all of the scores on the live page of wingfoilandworldtour.com/live. Whoa! Going for textbook is the word. That is a textbook front flip there from Camille Boyer. Very nice. All the rotation comes down, equal entry and exit speed. Dotting all the I's and crossing all the T's there for the judges.
That was at 9.37, Joe.
Doesn't get much better than that in the morning.
Exactly. So 1 minute and 22 seconds to go. Camille already has a 26.64. Reminder, the highest score you can get is a 40 plus a 5 from the overall score. So this overall is given at the end of the heat by the judges. Whoa, Camille going huge. If he landed that, that would also have been a quite high score, I reckon. Frontside 3 from Robinson, also quite not super fast going up on the foil, but he still managed. Was quite clean. Yeah,
Max is very consistent out there. You can see, you know, slowly but surely racking up the points. At the moment, he only has 3 scores up there. And we are going to have to see what are all those total scores going to be.
So now less than 35 seconds. Last seconds of this heat, already 10 points away from each other. What a heat to start, both of them going full on. Beautiful way to start the morning. So Max is still missing his 4th score, but yeah, with just 15 seconds away, probably difficult to get. But here we go, last 10 seconds of this heat. Heat number 8 of round number 2.
All right, so waiting as they have 4 scores in. Waiting for that 5th score, but definitely it does look like Camille Boyer has done enough and he will be making his way through to round number 3. Unfortunately, Max just coming up a little bit short there on the last maneuvers, but good performance for him here in Lanzarote. And there you can see some of the future Groms and all the beaches starting to get the vibe down here. And hopefully we will be able to continue as that wind does look like it is starting to improve. And then we can see Coque Padilla there, the guy who got the biggest score on the wave discipline yesterday with a 8.9 for that last wave. So looking forward to seeing some action coming your way. And welcome back, everybody. And there you can see just everybody starting to chill and enjoy the best of the international and national riders down here in Lanzarote for the third event of the Wingfoil World Tour. If you're just joining us, I'm Joe Siasta. Joining me here in the booth, Julia Castro. And in the water, we have Hugo Marin is going up against Pablo Amores.
Yeah, so currently here on screen with the F1, blue-green F1, we have Hugo Marin. And then Pablo on the other side with the slingshot. So yeah, Pablo just did an air and we missed Hugo's first trick, but yeah, 4.8 must have been something quite pretty to start the day. Okay score to start. And once again, 8 minutes, 4 tricks counting, 1 overall. Frontside air for Pablo.
And looking like a backflip attempt there from Hugo. Yeah, we can see here on the scores that Hugo got a frontside 3 for that first maneuver. So pretty decent medium score for that first one. And now looking forward to see who is going to be making their way through, because the winner of this one will be making his way through to round 3. Hugo Marin, also, he comes from a kiting background. He's a very talented foiler and then also a very talented strapless rider, Julia.
Yeah, here Pablo and Hugo, both strapless kiters, no? So we see it from windsurfer backgrounds to kiting backgrounds and surfing backgrounds, the different styles they bring into the sport. And Hugo, 483.
540 rotation. They're in between the 360 and 540. You know, it's hard to see sometimes when they do that transition. You can see them crossing underneath and then gets that full rotation. I'm going to call that's probably going to be scored more as a 3 than a 5, but still nice, you know, toe side, front side, 3. Good move to have on the quads, and let's see what's going to be happening through this heat, because, you know, they have 4 scores on maneuvers and acrobatics, and then they have 1 score on that overall impression where, you know, it's about the style, the crowd. Did they get everybody on their feet? Were they shouting? Were they booing? What was happening out there? You know, everything counts. And then you can see a 720 tornado twirl to a wiggle there from Hugo Marin. Really good to see the boys throwing down early in the heat.
Okay, Pablo going for a 5 and actually managing knees deep in the water, but still managing to go across. Hands were crossed on the wing, so when he lands, hands are on the right position and he can keep riding. Nice one from Pablo.
Yeah, that was a really nice, good maneuver. So we're waiting to see some scores to come in. Here you can see Pablo again, if I'm not mistaken, a 2.97 for that one. Just waiting for that to be confirmed on the scores here. And yeah, Pablo looking a lot more consistent today than he was yesterday.
Yeah, I guess he's not so experienced in the wingfoil competition. At the end, it is different from sport to sport, discipline to discipline. And yeah, also one of the strapless riders coming into the wingfoil scene. Whoa, he went horizontal on the water, hey, but at the end managed to land. Not the cleanest of the landings, but still 1 more score on the board. Yeah,
looking a little bit more back loopy there because it was more inverted, but I reckon that is probably going to be a crash because you did see his body submerged, just waiting for judges to come in. I bet they're in there kind of going half points crash. What's that all about? But yeah, at the moment it looks like, you know, pretty even in between these two, because there's only 0.5 of a point in the difference as we are around 5, just under 5 minutes.
Yeah, it is that sometimes riders try to do really difficult tricks and they don't realize with 1 more point they would be going through. So yeah, different strategies sometimes when competing, to go full on or just try easy and get your 4 scores and then build up from that. It changes from rider to rider. And okay, we've got Hugo so far leading, waiting for the scores to come in. 3 minutes and 50 seconds, and it's day 2 here in beautiful Lanzarote, Canary Islands. Whoa, Pablo trying frontside turn, going head first.
I reckon he's maybe saw some lunch and went head first for a tuna there, so unfortunately underneath with the mermaids on that one, but still has quite a lot of time as we are just about 3.5 minutes still to go in this heat. 8 minutes of action, 3-minute transitions. Round number 2 of competition, elimination round out there on the water, because whoever loses is going home.
Yeah, I reckon they won't go home because it's so nice. It's warm here. Good food, I have to say. I mean, I'm from here, what can I say? But it's warm, it's windy. What else?
Oh, I mean, yeah, let's not forget, you know, you have the cold beer, you have the rum, you know, you have the location. And like you say, one of the things the Canaries always does bring is a good vibe. And the fact of being 25 degrees pretty much all year round is definitely a big plus in my books.
It is. The water, I have to admit, it gets a little bit colder because people expect this to be the Caribbean. Hugo, going down on that one. But yeah, people expect this to be the Caribbean. It is not. It is Atlantic, but it's still pretty warm during the whole year, like you said. Temperature-wise, water, it's just a few degrees. It's not so. It's not like it's ice on the water. So yeah, welcome. You're welcome to come all year long, all year round, Joe.
Oh, that's what I know. 365 days of paradise down here in the Canary Islands. And, you know, let's not forget everybody making this possible. Pablo, they're going for a toe-side, backside rotation, but unfortunately not quite getting the land. It looked like he was going a little bit too front heavy.
Yeah, backsides are difficult because you have to let go to be able to land it. But then if you don't catch the handle as soon as you land, it will be difficult to keep going because you don't have the wing pushing you. So yeah, nice attempt, try. And where is Pablo currently at the moment, Joe?
Well, Pablo at the moment, he's in second position, but both of these boys aren't landing any moves. They had a good start, but it looks like they're having a little middle part. Whoa, Google going for the 7. Getting a good amount of height on that one. Really, you can see him utilizing that board, utilizing the foil to whip him up into the air and turn out like the French tornado. But just unfortunately not coming down with quite a clean landing. Let's see what the judges are saying. So I reckon he's definitely going to get points deducted for that one, obviously, because, you know, not quite getting the clean landing. But I reckon, you know, probably get something there.
Yeah, it's what I'm struggling a bit compared to kiting. When if you land, you need to be super clean. If you butt check a little bit, if your back touches the water, it's even not gonna count. But here, judges are a bit more wide in their decisions, a bit more like windsurfing, that they can submerge quite a lot in the water, but still count if they manage to keep riding. Okay, Rayleigh Air from Pablo Amores.
Yeah, so we're just waiting to see, obviously, because, you know, Hugo already has a frontside 3 there, so that obviously a frontside 7, the evolution from that one. Okay, looks like going in between a back loop and a backflip. Not quite, I reckon that's going to be considered a back loop because he doesn't go head over heels and completely over his wing, which is kind of what marks the difference. And a nice little surfity surf. Recently saw Hugo on some of the gram there together with Tituan. They were in Mauritius, and it was huge, and they were just charging down one eye.
Yeah, lucky people. That was yeah, scary big, but yeah, straight from Mauritius to here. Luckily, there's no big time difference. I think just 1 hour, so just you know, same but different. So 5 seconds away from the finish of this heat. Pablo trying his last trick on the buzzer, but that's the end of heat number 9.
Yeah, it was, and yeah, unfortunately, it does look like not too much of a difference in between these two riders, meaning that, yeah, no matter what happens on the overall, it is going to be Hugo Marin who is going to be making his way through to the next round. And if I'm not mistaken, it looks like I can see Gemma is down on the beach and has an interview with us for the winner from that last heat.
Thank you very much, Joe. I'm just down here with Camille. I managed to find him out here on the beach. Camille, how are you doing? It's been a while. Everything good?
Yeah, I'm super good. The wind is perfect. We have some good wind to jump, and I'm super happy to be here.
What have you been up to lately between events, Camille? Where have you been training?
Training at home at Ile de Ré, and I have a lot of fun with my brother, and all time smiling and wishing a lot.
Tell us a little bit about your YouTube channel that you guys have, because I see you guys work really hard on all your vlogs. We see some amazing publications from you guys.
Yeah, so we have a YouTube channel with my brother. We put one video by week, and we just share our trip, what we do, and we love to share with people because everybody cannot travel like us, so we want to show all the place, all the nice spots, and to have fun.
It's really good. You guys should definitely check it out. There's some great tips and bits on there, especially about your equipment and so forth. I've seen some great videos from you guys. So you feeling good for the next round, Camille?
Yeah, in my next round I'm with Bals, so it will be a big fight, but no, it's okay. I'm good. I have a good front loop, and I just want to have fun. That's all.
Awesome, Camille. Thanks a lot. Good luck, and hopefully we'll see you back here after the next round.
Thank you so much. Let's go.
Thanks a lot. Back to you guys.
Okay, so nice words from Camille there. Going against Bals Muller, Mr. Radiculo. It's going to be an interesting one, definitely. Yeah, I just saw this morning Balsa's baby. such a cute small thing. One of the dads already here is still competing, and not only competing but doing so many new tricks and bringing the innovation onto the sport. And next hit is going to be Giulio Gasperini and Sam Cairns.
Yeah, Gasperini yesterday having a very good heat against Christopher McDonald. Both of these guys went more than 20 plus points, some of the highest scores we've seen all day. And this, but it was a shame that both of these guys got drawn together because, now Gasperini is going to have to fight his way up. But I have a feeling, but Sam Cairns, he hangs out in Tarifa right in there for Eras, also has a nice and fluid style. Going to be an interesting heat. Let's see the action as we're going to be starting in less than 1 minute. All right, so there on the screen, you can see Giulio Gasperini tweaked out frontside 3, nice and controlled.
Yeah, great start of the heat. I reckon it's going to be a huge fight, just like every heat here in round 2. Whoa, making it out, the one-handed backside turn. So yeah, this is Sam on the screen, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, that's it. Sam Cairns there, coming, as I said before, he comes out of Tarifa, originally from France, but right in there for Eras. Has a very fluid style. Looking forward to seeing him how he does in this heat. Didn't have the best of start to the competitions, but we saw that with a lot of riders as conditions were a little tricky out there yesterday. Okay, here he goes. All right, tweaking it out. Frontside 3, nice and extended. Moves like that. Might make his way through to the third round, and we can see Sveta there with the blue helmet, our official photographer, just, floating around in the ocean, getting those golden shots.
Yeah, she's great. It's cool as well to have some women on the team, and she's making the best pictures of the year at every event of the event. So go over to our social media channels to check out the pictures. Look at that, such a cool rotation. Super clean, really stylish. I like that one. Let's see if the judges are gonna like it too.
I reckon the judges are going to be scoring very nicely on that one. Let's not forget there in that front loop, and really has that windsurf style, kind of goes up, stalls, then yanks it, pulls it across his head, tip over toe, head over heels. Really nice to see. Good move out there. 7.63. That is only going to be good.
And Sam turning around, looked like he was maybe gonna do something toe-side, but decided to change his mind. Still 2 more points. Okay, Rayleigh Air from Giulio. Yeah, sometimes he's getting some scores in. As we said, sometimes you just want to get your 4 scores and then start to build up.
So it looks like Gasperini already off to quite a big start, repeating that move one more time. He's already got that score up there on the overall. So I think, maybe to mix it up, let's not forget all, different ones of the families. You've got to touch all the different boxes, then those surface tricks as well, that kind of count on the overall. Riders really have to be in tune and know exactly what the judges are asking for. And at the moment, it looks like Giulio Gasperini is really following that to the nutshell, currently in the lead.
Yeah, as a rider, you only do not need to go and ride, but also study a little bit and actually get more tricks in your trick book. Because if you only do one family, then you've got a problem. So yeah, Giulio also riding his first wave, small wavy of the day. Hopefully, we're gonna have some nice rollers coming in, just like yesterday. And Giulio already with 1546 points to start. Not bad.
Yeah, very good start. You can see him there just cruising along a wave and getting some power. He is definitely aiming up and loading up to do something here. Psychological moment right in front of Sam Cairns. Okay, goes up 1, 2 rotations. Just trying the 7, but unfortunately going down.
Yeah, I reckon he's eventually gonna land it. That was super close, just maybe nose diving there a little bit. But yeah, that would have been a good score, I reckon. Quite good height. Okay, toe-side air, like low scoring toe-side air.
Yeah, we got to say about the good, but there you can see just didn't quite get off of the water as he expected, so he's going to get a very low score for that one. But still, loads of time left. We have just over 4 minutes to go in this heat, so just coming to that midway point.
And I think Joe Julio is spending quite some time in the Canaries. Not sure if in Lanzarote or Fuerte. But yeah, you can say he's used to the conditions, so I guess that helps.
Oh, for sure. I mean, local knowledge always does help. You kind of know where those little sweet spots are, where the kickers come out. You can see, I mean, we saw it yesterday with Pablo Padilla getting the highest wave score of an 8.0. He is a local from Lanzarote, and obviously, you know, that does make a difference. He knows how to read the ocean over here a little bit better, and, you know, was able to rack up the scores. And you can see definitely, you know, when you have that little advantage, if you use it correctly, you can get there up. But at the moment, Giulio Gasparini proving a very, very powerful rider in this competition so far. And here he is going up. Okay, 1, 2, going for the 7, just coming down a little bit too front foot heavy. That's going to be another crash for him.
Yeah, he's going so off axis as well. Like you can tell he's not completely vertical, but his body center is a bit different from the wing position, and I love the off axis. It looks beautiful, and if he manages to land it, yeah, I reckon a good score is gonna come in.
Yeah, and also, you know, he's trying to touch those different families, because let's have a little look what he's got there. So we have from him a Rayleigh, a front loop, a front side free, and a toe side front side free. So yeah, you can see trying to, you know, maximize and get some big points up on the scorecards. And at the moment, you know, currently in the lead with just under 3 minutes to go. Good way to start off the heat. And let's see if Sam Carrans can start to get back into contentions. He's, you know, not too far off. Okay. Going up, that was a very nice one. Nice installed at the top. Got the height. Yeah, like you say. Got, I reckon, an extra meter than we've been seeing on most of the riders. I reckon he's going to get a very good score for that one. Let's see if he can improve on that 4.13.
Yes, so maybe Sam is also going to choose to just go for easier tricks, get his four tricks in. And yeah, maybe he actually manages to... Like after being sure he has his 4 scores in, then he can start building up. And okay, that was a 470 for that one last trick of his. And here Julio showing off and showing the judges that he can do a bit of everything just for the overall. So yeah, minute and 40, about 40 seconds to go to finish this heat number 10 of round 2.
Just dancing it out there on the ocean. Yeah, you can see him just playing out there. Starting to get in tune, you know, coming on to just a minute. Oh, okay, 1, 2. Does he get it this time? Third time lucky. Yes, he does. Bada boom! There from Giulio Gasparini with that nice 720 rotation. Sí, señor.
El que la sigue, la consigue. If you keep trying, eventually you're going to get it. Julio, this was his 4th trick attempt, I think, of the same trick, and finally managed. Nice one from Sam. Just it looked like he was going to land on the boat, from this perspective. But yeah, that's the beauty of images. And then Julio as well, throwing down 20.8 points already, waiting for the last scores to come in. His lowest score is a 2.4, so he will definitely be looking forward to upper this one. And less than a minute.
And there we can also see Giulio Gasparini as well there, pushing forward on that 7.77 as he is, you know, the evolution of a frontside 3 obviously is a frontside 7. So it's really good to see as he has the highest score of each family, getting that one there, 7.77. And it looks like very soon we are going to be going down to the beach at the end of this heat. But yeah, final seconds, Gasparini. Let's see what he has for us here.
Building up some speed, looking for the right kicker, right place to build it up. Whoa, no! that was beautiful. Really, he went really small body wise, and kept the foil on top of his head. Really late as well, throwing down the rotation. End of heat number 10, Joe.
Yeah, very close in between, but it does look like it is going to be Giulio Gasparini is going to be making it through to the next round. And talking about guys that have made it through to the next round, I can see there that Gemma is there with Hugo Marin. Hugo, congratulations, Gemma. That guy has a smile on his face.
Thank you very much, Joe. Yeah, I think Hugo was pretty stoked to get through to the next round. How did it go for you out there?
Yeah, sure, it was good. It was a good hit against Pablo. We had great condition. I was hoping for waves, but unfortunately, there is no waves.
Yeah, hopefully this afternoon, maybe we'll see like yesterday.
Hopefully, yes. But yeah, quite a good hit. I didn't manage to land all the tricks that I want to land, but we was quite good too, and yeah, I hope to do better in the next round in 1-3.
We were discussing that you missed our last event in Silver Plana due to an injury, but now you're feeling much better?
Yeah, now I'm feeling better. I have an injury in Mauritius with my heel. I felt on the rocks, but now I feel better and I feel much stronger for the next event. And yeah, I hope we'll have a few more events to doing well in the ranking.
Yeah. Fantastic, Ugo. Well, good luck, and hopefully we'll see you back out here after the next round.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Back to Joe and Julia.
And welcome back, everybody. So a very good heat there from Giulia Asperini, and great to hear what Ugo was saying there. Just, you know, congratulations to him for that nice win, making his way through to round number 3. And here we can see some of the action down there on the beach. There's some of the guys getting ready to go out on the water. Let's have a little look and see who is going to be coming out next as we are continuing on in round number 2 of this competition so far. So coming up next, we are going to be seeing Stefan Spielberger. Already has a free heat as he has a bye in this next round, if I'm not mistaken. But I think, let me have a look. I can see yellow flag in the sky. Just double checking if that is confirmed, and if not, we're going to be seeing heat in between Titouan Galea and Mathis Gio. I'm just trying to stick my head out the window here. Yep, that is going to be. So Stefan has a bye, and we are going to be coming up next. So we have Titouan Galea is going to be going up against Mathis Gio in this next round. Two very powerful riders. Titouan, you know, he's been a world champion, always, you know, on the top of the games. Let's not forget that double backflip he threw down in Mari, where you can just see one of the only guys to land a double backflip. I don't think we'll see that here today because there isn't any kickers, but such a stylish rider coming from New Caledonia. And then we have Mathis Gio from France. This guy is fast, and when he throws himself into it, you can see the power and the commitment. Going to be an interesting matchup here, as let's not forget, elimination round as we are going to be going, and that noise only means one thing. It is green flag. Go, go, go. Oh, just unfortunately going down there, throwing himself into that maneuver. And here we can see Titouan Galea at the moment in the lead, going with a nice one. Okay, one of the things I like about this frontside free of Titouan, how close he keeps that wing to him. Keeps that horizontal axis, really spins around, has good fluidity, good consistency, comes down nice and clean. Judges are only going to love it. All right, so 6.5 minutes. Let's not forget 8-minute heats. Difference now is the riders, they have 12 trick attempts. And here we can see Gio powering through. He's got the speed, goes up. All right, frontside free with a grab, letting go of the backhand of the wing, adding a little bit of style into that one. Enjoying the beautiful waters over here in Lanzarote. So a nice move there, a little bit different. Let's see how the judges are going to add some of the shakas and the kudos to that one. And here we can see toe side for Titouan Galea, crossing the hands. Frontside transition in between a 3 and a 5. I reckon that's going to be counted as the toe side frontside 3, excuse me, as he didn't complete the full rotation all the way around. And outside also, it looks like Gio had a toe side, front side free as well. Let's see what's going to be the trick difference in between these two riders. At the moment, we have a backflip from Tituan, 7.7, and front side free with a 5.20. And then we have a backflip from Gio with a 6.80 and a backup score of a 4.0. So yeah, good to see both of these riders very close in between them each other at the moment. And here we have Gio starting to power up, goes up, tweaks it out, wraps it around, and a very nice shifted out, but just coming down, and that is going to be a crash, unfortunately, because he did stretch the hell out of that one. Well, you know what they say, you got to break a few eggs to make an omelet, and it looks like Tituan is scrambling all over the place with that one. Very nice front rotation, fully inverted, comes all the way around. Like in what I see, that is going to be a top score, as we can see a toe side, front side free there from Gio with a 3.7 and a 4.13 there from Tituan, just waiting for those scores to be updated. Gio coming towards us one more time. Up he goes. Oh, railing into the sky. But there you can see from Tituan an 8.47. 8.47 for that front flip. Very well deserved. Good rotation, verticality. Hit the apex, came round. Nice landing. Getting all of the love here from the judges. Goes for the one. Oh, the 7 just unfortunately going down at the very end there. It's incredible to see how straight this guy stays in the air. And Gio also up in his game. Coming off. Can he get that 7 rotation? Does he land it? Oh, just also missing out there on that one. Multiple 720 rotations. That's 2 whole spins. Both of these athletes at the top of their game, but you know, the winner of this will be going home, and the loser, excuse me, will be going home, and the winner will be making it through to round number 3. Tituan going for that full, trying to get that 5, but still not quite getting that extra bit of the rotation. Did change the hands in the air, which will make a little bit of a difference, as he's looking to improve on that 4.13 of that last one. Let's see if he's going to get scored a little bit higher for that toe side, front side free. But it's going to be close. Another backflip there for Tituan. 7.7 for the first one. Is that going to improve? So now Tituan, what he's doing is trying to, you know, get a little bit better scores. He set the base, and now he's trying to improve, as it's just over 2 minutes to go in this heat. Both of the riders trying to make the most of the competition area. And now we can see Tituan coming in. And Matthews Gio there trying to line up one of those kickers for this big move. He's been trying it all the way out. Is he going to go again? It does look like he's trying to get... Okay, there he goes. 1, 2. Can he make it around? Does he get the landing? Yes, he does! Big move out there for Matthews Gio. 7.24. 2 rotations all the way around. And Tituan also on the inside, just missing a takeoff. This could make a difference. It definitely could make a difference. And a big backflip here for Matthews Gio. Let's see what the score is going to be for that last move there from him. Just waiting for the judges to update the old scoring panel. You can see a Radiculo 5 there from Matthews Gio. Not getting the full 7 rotation. A little bit hard to see here from the stream, but yeah, let's see what the score is going to be coming up for that one, because at the moment he would need a 5.34 if he would be to take the lead Okay, and he's got a 5.77. Still waiting to see the candle. He's waiting for those scores to be updated. As it looks like Gio is going to need one more move if he wants to get past Tituan Galea so far. Are we going to be seeing a last jump? 20 seconds. Tituan Galea coming in as well. Both of these riders for the last move. Who's going to be jumping first? Is it going to be Gio? Is it going to be Tituan? Oh, going for the 7 on the buzzer, coming down hard. So I reckon it is going to be coming down to the overall impression score because it is very close in between these two riders. So congratulations to both of them. Solid performance, because let's not forget, whoever loses in this round is out for the competition. And if I can see out the side of my eye, it looks like we're going to be going down to the beach because Gemma is ready for another interview.
Thank you very much, Joe. So I'm down here with Julio, who's advancing through to the next round. Can you tell me how the conditions are? Are you happy to be advancing through one round further?
Yeah, a very good condition. I like this condition, but it's same to my home spot.
Where is your home spot, Julio?
Rome, some spot of Rome. And I am very happy to pass at my hit with some carrots and look to so good.
Super nice. I see that you're traveling here at this event with a lot of your family. Is it nice to have their support here for you while you're competing?
Yeah, really good support, and I have a nice father because he helped me all the moment, and I have a nice mother.
Of course.
And I have one brother and second father.
It's super nice that you have everyone here supporting you. I'm sure they're very happy to see you advance through one more round. And I wish you lots of luck for round 3.
Thanks.
Thanks so much for your time. Back to Joe and Julia. Thank you.
Okay, so beautiful interview we just had there. I just came back from the outside and it's pretty windy. You cannot exactly tell on this image. Well, maybe the flag is... You can tell by the flag. It is quite windy. I reckon it's like 20 to 20 something in the gust. So yeah, pretty strong conditions. I reckon we will be able to see more height today, as we have seen in this last heat. And yeah, look at the beach. Everybody ready, people watching already. Thank you so much for those who are coming to the beach to check out the action. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for being here watching with us. It is GWA Lanzarote Day 2. It's the 3rd stop of the World Cup. And yeah, lots of action coming up. So on the next heat, we will have almost a local boy, Ancor Sosa from Fuerteventura, against, I could imagine he's, like the guy he could love to ride the most against, Goyito Estredo. Ancor has he's really young, he must be like 16, I reckon, not more than 16, but he can do anything, but he has a windsurfing background. Start of this heat. And yeah, I could imagine he could love to ride with his idol, Goyito Estredo. So Ancor on the blue Cabrina, Goyito starting with a back loop with the RRD, white and yellow RRD. So yeah, what a heat, riding against or with your idol. Goyito, who's a 11-time windsurfing freestyle world champion. He's one of these riders that can bring a lot of innovation and different style, different tricks to the board. It's just like Mr. Radiculo. And Ancor, super hungry to compete and do new tricks. And he's a great kiter, he's a great windsurfer. He can surf foil, he can surf. And now ripping on the Wingfoil. Okay, so here we have Ancor on the blue Cabrina. I think he's riding a 3.5. So as you can see, the wind is already pretty strong. Yesterday, everybody was riding in the morning with 4.5s. And now they already started with 3.5, so pretty strong wind. Okay, riding toe side. Nice one from Encore. There we go. He's been getting so much better, and event after event he's doing the Spanish tour, and I reckon that could be a pretty nice score for him. Okay, another one for Encore. Just pumping a little bit there to get up, but pretty fast up in the air. Nice front side from Goyito. Yeah, I guess Encore has nothing to lose because he's riding against one of the best riders on tour. And yeah, as a world champion, but not in this discipline, you might have a bit of pressure on, no? Like, imagine if I don't do well and I lose this heat. But here we see Goyito going toe side. Okay, just like windsurfing style, going knee deep, but pretty nice. Not super high rotation, but that's gonna count. And here we see Encore getting the speed. Okay, going for the backflip. I think he's not landing it since a very long time, so good one, Encore. Yeah, he knows he needs to throw the bangers to be able to go on Goyito. Whoa, look at that. That was beautiful from Goyito. Beautiful backflip. Really windsurf style. Then we saw Encore over-rotating there a little bit. Okay, Goyito, what is it going to be? So once again, if you want to see the live ticker, live scoring, if you want to see the behind the scenes, go over to the website and you can see a lot of photos. Yesterday, highlight video by Mint. It's an awesome video, so don't miss it. A lot of bangers, beautiful action. And then on the Instagram, we have Gemma just throwing down some behind the scenes. Whoa, Encore looked like he was going for a double. Look at that. The youngster. And Goyito, big Rayleigh. Okay, so we know Rayleighs are not the highest scoring tricks. We can see there on the scoreboard that currently his lowest trick score is a 3.9. So I reckon an air is not necessarily going to be more than that. Okay, we got Encore on screen going toe side. Yeah, super happy for this almost local kids being able to compete here. It is important for the local community in the islands to have some local people as well showing off. Okay, toe side air. Goyito, frontside 7. Oh no, just going down there at the end. Look how he was rotating, keeping the wing on such a good position so he could keep riding, but then at the end just missed the edge. And caught again. Ooh, trying the backflip. Just maybe stopped a little bit by the own wind. Nice riding from Encore. Okay, so Goyito is currently winning by 11 points. So quite a comfortable lead, 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. And as I was mentioning, it is windier than yesterday. These guys are already going on 3s. We see Encore here on a 3.5. And this is Playa de las Cucharas. Translated, it would be Spoon Beach. Okay, Encore, look at that, bringing on the windsurfing style. I mean, he can definitely do these tricks on the windsurf, so just trying to transfer them onto the Wingfoil scene. But I reckon with the time, he will be one of these riders to look up for and not take out of consideration. Okay, Goyito with a toe side, front side 3. Good landing, going up on the foil pretty fast. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Look at that, Encore. Okay, Goyito struggling there. It is strong, and in the gas it gets even stronger. So difficult, could be difficult for the riders to find the right moment to pop. Angkor trying again just in front of Goyito. Hey Goyito, check it out, I'm coming for you. Less than a minute to go. Last minute of this heat. So, Goyito Estredo currently winning by 11 points. Could be that the scores are not refreshed. But yes, if you want to see the complete scoring. Oh, Goyito. That was a frontside 7 I hear here from Goyito. Looking forward to see those scores coming in. Here we see Angkor. Okay, see. Oh no, he lost 1 foot. I hope he's okay. Yeah, looks like he's definitely okay. So last few seconds of this heat. Good riding, Angkor. Congratulations. Probably riding against your forever idol Goyito Estredo, 11-time windsurfing world champion. Wow, beautiful 7. Oh, going down just there at the end. Okay, beautiful, beautiful heat here in between Angkor Sosa and Goyito Estredo, the two windsurfing background guys. And I reckon we have Gemma with one of our big personalities. Gemma, what has Tituan to tell?
Okay, Julia, thank you so much. I'm down here with Tito and Galea. Tituan, nice to see you. How did your heat go today?
It went well. It's a bit of training for my next heat. I decided to lose yesterday on purpose on a round 1.
Yeah, a lot of people are asking what happened yesterday, whether it was strategy or what was going on.
Yeah, of course it was strategy, but I'm not the only one that done this in this event. Just maybe mine was more obvious. Yeah. But yeah, I did to not be against some strong rider on the first part of the ladder. So now I'm against Francesco next. So
you don't think? What do you think the chances are there? Good.
To beat Francesco? Yeah. I think it's going to be a tight battle. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. But it was either Francesco or Maloganole, so and Chris McDonald after again. So I prefer to go against Francesco now and to see maybe I can go further this way.
Well, good stuff. We wish you lots of luck then. We'll be looking forward to seeing that heat. It's going to be a good one. Where have you been training recently?
I was in Mauritius, but I was not training at all freestyling. I was more riding wave and everything else. And I just trained yesterday actually.
Do you like the spot here in Lanzarote? Have you been here before?
No, my first time in the Canaries, and it's nice. It's super windy. I thought we were supposed to get waves, but unfortunately we don't have. So yeah, but that's how it is. So yeah, maybe next time.
Yeah, let's hope so. Let's hope maybe even this afternoon a little bit more of a swell. Tituan, good luck, and we'll see you back here after the next round.
Thank you. See you soon.
Thanks a lot. Back to Julia.
Okay, thank you so much, Gemma. So yeah, we could see there that Tituan didn't train so much for this event. Yeah, what a machine. Enjoying the waves in Mauritius, and hopefully he can enjoy some waves here too. So yeah, Playa de las Cucharas. There we see Angkor just coming out of his heat. I hope he's happy. He had a good heat, I'd say. And riding against your idol, well, I could imagine he's his idol since he's a windsurfer. And yeah, we'll probably go outside later on and talk to him, see what he has to say. He's from Fuerteventura, so really close from here, from Lanzarote. So almost a local. Let's not say a local, but almost. And there we see his dad, Victor. Yeah, I hope his foot is okay, because on this last one trick, he lost the foot on the backflip. And he looks like he's okay. Kids are made out of rubber. So, yellow flag is up. And we are about to start. Okay, green flag, green flag. It means we're on to the next heat. Okay, we have Sebastiano Sorsi, if I'm not wrong, is here on screen on the green slingshot, and Michael Neff there on the black Entis. Okay, so Sebastiano competing also with his brother in this competition. I love how we get full families to compete here at the McDonald's. The Sorsi, Camille Bouilleur and his brother. I mean, what a tour! Loving it. These kids, they also look really young, so young doesn't mean that you're not gonna do great in competition. And these kids are the future of the sport, and if they're ripping now, just imagine what they can do in a couple of years. Okay, nice toeside 3 from Sebastiano Sorsi. And a backflip from Michael Naff. Look at those kids. Okay, so these heats, guys, are 8-minute long. We're counting 4 tricks. The best 4 tricks from different families. And then 1 overall. So if you did perfect 10 in everything, it would be a 45 score. Okay, air from Sebastiano, but going down at the end. And Michael enjoying a small bumper over there. Yeah, yesterday at the afternoon we had a great day of nice waves coming in. It is not super usual in the Canaries to have big swells during the summer, but we do get nice and fun conditions. Ooh, look at that! Sebastiano Sorsi. And frontside 3 from Michael Nav. Yes, he's making it through. Good job, good job. Really holding on onto those landings, onto the wing to be able to keep flying. And whoever is losing in this round, whoa, that looked like a interesting crash here from Sebastiano. But whoever is going down here is out of the competition. So it is game time. Game time. And this is the last heat, actually the last heat of round number 2, and then we're on to round number 3 already. Whoa. Okay, did not manage to land this one. Here we see Sebastiano on the green slingshot. Yeah, future of the sport right here. There's Svetlana on the blue helmet. Once again, if you want to see some awesome pictures, head on to the website wingfoilworldtour.com. You can also go check out the live ticker if you're just tuning in. Yeah, you can go see the live ticker, see what happened. And also, if you're just checking in the live stream, if you're just coming here, thank you so much for being here with us. Okay, Michael was getting ready. Sebastiano currently on screen. I mean, look how small he looks. And at the end, being so young, you're way less afraid, you learn so much easier. I can't wait what these kids have to bring. Beautiful image with both of the riders on the screen. Okay, Sebastiano getting ready. Nice one. Pretty style. I love his style. I love the style from Sebastiano. Adding up some tweaks there. Okay, Michael getting ready for a backflip. Whoa, look at that. Beautiful. Not super high, but yeah, it almost looked like he got one hand off. His last backflip, I reckon it was the 6.77. So let's see if it's gonna be better than the first one he performed. Imagine for the judges to remember if this one was better than the one he did before. Imagine if you were a judge. Do you remember his first backflip? Would you score it better? Okay, adding some overall tricks for Michael Naff. He knows it's important too to show that you can do a bit of everything. Okay, so both of the riders coming in with speed. Nice! Oh no, just going down there at the end. Good try. Okay, so Michael apparently already has his 4 tricks in. and missing Sebastiano's fourth score. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left of this heat. Okay, so actually Michael Naff is actually winning by 4.43 points. So this means Sebastiano needs a 4.43 to 4.44 to lead. So could be that he has it on the pocket. His lowest score is a 1.17. So he could definitely upper that one up, I reckon. Okay, back roll from Michael Naff there. And Sebastiano going down. Okay, 1 minute 40. We're here in Lanzarote. So you can see the waves are starting to come in. And I reckon if this cat is checking out the competition there as well, it's been there for a while already. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Last heat of round number 2. Michael Naff against Sebastiano Sorsi. Okay, Sebastiano getting ready, getting some speed. What is it going to be? Also Michael. Whoa, going full speed, rotating so fast. And Sebastiano. Last minute of the heat. Sebastiano getting the speed. What is it going to be, Sebastiano? Come on. You need a 7.26 to take the lead from Michael Naff. Okay, Sebastiano. Small error from Sebastiano, probably not what he was looking for. 30 seconds left of this heat. And it looks like so far Michael Naff is gonna make it through. On to the round number 3. Okay, front flip there from the great kite in the background. Last seconds of this heat, and yes, it looks like so far Michael is gonna take the cookie home and going on to the next round. Sebastiano, can he do something just before the buzzer? That's a no. That was the buzzer end of this heat. Small error there from Sebastiano to finish off. Okay, and we have Gemma down at the beach with 11-time windsurfing world champion and newcomer onto the World Tour, Wingfoiling World Tour. Gemma, please.
Thank you so much, Julia. I'm down here with Goyito. How did your heat go? Did you have a good session out there?
Yeah, I think pretty good. I managed to land all my moves in the heat. I think it was a good hit for me after losing my first hit yesterday. And yeah, I think I'm really happy, and I know this spot really good. I came here many times to compete in windsurf, and yeah, I really love this play. I like a lot.
How's the transition for you? So you're 9 times former world champion in windsurfing. The transition to wingfoiling, what is the difference? How do you feel? What do you enjoy about it?
Was not an easy decision to change the windsurf from now for windfoil, but once I tried the windfoil, I really like it, and I started training a lot, and I don't know, I spent so many hours on the water trying to learn every day a new move, and yeah, I think I didn't stop windsurf yet, but now I'm winging more than windsurf.
Yeah. Do you think we'll see more people also crossing over from windsurfing into this discipline?
Yeah, I think for sure, and also with the kite and windsurf, because I think help a lot with the wing. Yeah. It's more easy for us to learn that the guy don't know any sport, so I think for the kite surfers and for windsurfers are really easy to learn windfoil.
Awesome, Luita. Thank you so much. Wish you lots of luck for your next round.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you, and see you later.
Thank you so much. Back to you, Julia. Gracias.
Gemma. Thank you so much, Gemma. Thank you so much, Goyito. So yeah, we could see he was a bit hungry because yesterday he lost his first heat. So he went into round 2 instead of round number 3. Yeah. Going to round number 2 means you're gonna do 1 more heat, so you might get into the final if you get over there. A bit more tired than the others, But yes, now we're on to round number 3 already. And things are starting to get serious. So, in this first heat of round number 3, we have Henrik Lopez from Cabo Verde against Fabian Mumenthaler, the Tarifeño, half German. Good friends, they know each other for a long time. And whoever is going through is gonna go to round 4. And the green flag is up. We can see here Henrik on the orange F1 wing. And let's see if we see Fabi somewhere as well. He's on the blue north. Okay, air to start. Fabi was yesterday with me on the stream. Okay, what a rally from Henrik to start. Yeah, pretty strong wind, but landing super downwind. So, struggling to get some power back in the wing. But look at that height he got. But yeah, I was mentioning that Fabi was yesterday here with me. Toe side air for Fabi. And it was great catching up. He was telling us that he had like 1,000 front wing. So that's more or less what they're all riding. Okay, another frontside air. Just Fabi replying to Fabi's tricks. It could be an interesting strategy, because if you know that the trick he just did, you do it way better, then it's good for you, because like easy comparison for the judges, no? Like, look at me, I can do it better. But it could also go the opposite way. Okay, nice backflip from Fabi. Beautiful rotation there. So is Henry gonna reply with another backflip? Wondering. But yes, I was saying it could go the opposite way around, because it could be that judges don't like it. That judges like better the first trick, and yours they didn't like it so much. So it could definitely go both ways. Okay, Hendrik getting ready. Okay, so he is going for another backloop, just answering back after Fabi's tricks. Interesting strategy there from the Cabo Verdean.
Alright, so it looks like Fabi here at the moment. Looks like Fabi here at the moment in the advantage here, having a nice last trick there with that 5.97. Good friends, these two off of the water. Going to be interesting to see who is going to be throwing those right hooks and left hooks here. But at the moment, it looks like the boy from Tarifa, Fabian Mumenthaler, in the lead. But we just saw a very nice last move there from Hendricks.
Yeah, interesting strategy they're having, because Fabi is throwing one trick, Hendrik is throwing the same. Fabi is throwing one trick, Hendrik is throwing the same. So pretty interesting strategy. So far it was going good for Hendrik, who is getting just not in the last trick. Like I was saying, it could go both ways. But yeah, it was pretty fun to see air, rally, back roll. Let's see what's gonna happen now.
Fabi getting a crash, and looks like a not so bad backflip there, if I'm not mistaken. Just caught the last section of that. It did look like a flip if my eyes are correct. But yeah, let's have a look and see what Hendricks is going to be going up against next, because at the moment he has 11.80. I reckon he's going to improve on that score.
Yeah, that was a Radiculo 5. We haven't seen so many of these. We actually saw Nia trying yesterday, so pretty cool to see girls trying some of these difficult tricks. They bring them from windsurfing, so this is a windsurfing trick made by Mr. Radiculo himself. So yeah, I can imagine it must be pretty cool for him as well, seeing everybody trying his tricks here.
Yeah, I mean, the guy, you know, let's not forget Baus Muller there, Mr. Radiculo himself has put so much into the freestyle aspect of this sport. And, you know, he is one of the guys always out there to beat. Has some very good results so far all the way through the season and at the top of the overall ranking. And looking like he's been having a very good competition so far. Let's see what he's going to be doing, because we are in round number 3. So continuing on in the competition, round number 3, heat number 1. And there we have on our screens Fabian Mumenthaler. Let's see what he's got for us. Looks like he's loading up.
Okay, frontside 3 from Fabi, but going down. Come on, Fabi. How can you go down on that one? Yeah, I can imagine he's a bit nervous because he knows Hendrik is a interesting contender. But I reckon it can also be really close in between both of them. Oh, one-handed roll there from Hendrik.
Yeah, nice backside 3 there, grabbing the little indie style in the middle of the board. And Fabi, you know, trying to land that next move, because at the moment it's very close in between these two athletes. Let's see, looks like, yeah, Hendrik has about 2 points on each one of the jumps, and then that last one he improved on. So yeah, Fabi's still a 1, a 1, and a 5, so he's going to want to, yes, you know, room to improvement on those first few moves, as we're just coming under 3 minutes of this heat.
Yes, also Hendrik and Fabi, they have been training around the Canaries for the last winters. Okay, so both of the riders going for tricks here.
Yeah, we just missed it and not quite sure. And it looks like, yeah, Hendrik has gone down, but it does look like Fabian did make that maneuver. So waiting to see some scores to come up on the board. I'm not quite sure. I got a feeling maybe it was a toe side 3. And okay, maybe not. We're seeing a 6.70.
Yeah, so
there
it looks
for
like
Hendrik, so he did land it. He must have crashed after that. Fabi going down on that tweaked toe side 3, tweaked front side 3. He's got to get that one if he wants to make himself back into this heat.
Yeah, I call it, you know, the kiteboarding 313 because they tweak it so much. It almost looks like they have a kite and not a wing at the end of their hands. And less than 2 minutes to finish this heat. One of these guys is not gonna keep competing here. And one of them is gonna go through.
Yeah, just under 2 minutes at the moment. So let's have a look. 18.53. So Fabi needs a 6.37. Fabi is going to have to land 2 moves if he wants to make the, you know, try and get this one back. Okay. On the outside, it looks like he was going for a toe side backflip. I just caught the end of that one, if I'm not mistaken. And here we can see Hendrik Lopez coming up, going. Oh, going for the front flip, but just getting caught up midway. Talk about a bomb out there.
Yeah, he maintained it so much. It was so late. And yeah, it looked like the wind just catch his wing and put him straight down. And it is a minute left of this heat. Still Hendrik on the lead. We see Fabi currently on the screen. And adding some variety here, some overall scoring. They know it's important. And going toe side now.
Yes, going toe side. Let's stay on Fabi here, as it looks like he's going to be going for one more move again. All right, so Fabian Momentale eyeing up a kicker. Are we going to be seeing? No, he isn't, so he's going to be coming back. I reckon he's going to be going for that front side 3 that he's missed. Is that going to be enough? He needs a 6.36 to be able to make his way in, 6.37, excuse me, to be able to make his way in to round number 4. What do you reckon, Julia? What's it going to be?
Just 10 seconds to go. And he managed to land the front side 3. Good job, Fabi.
Yeah, liking the land on that one, so I reckon that's going to put him even closer. Oh, and just on the buzzer, I could see out the corner of our window that Hendrik Lopez also trying to throw something, but there you can see him just going down. So it is going to be very close in between these two riders, and it is going to come to that overall impression score. But before we go back to the water, I can see that we have Gemma there, and she is with Michael Nath.
Thank you so much, Joe. So I'm here with Michael. Michael, it's great to see you here. Advancing through to round 3. Now things are going to start getting serious. Round 3 is some big names. How do you feel about it?
Yeah, I'm super stoked to be in the round 3 and see the young guys pushing hard. Also Seba, the young guy, I was against him. It's crazy how quick they learn, and also my next heat gonna be a young child, a kid, and I'm super stoked to be part of it. I'm actually as old as I am already, 32, and now...
Is that old in wingfoiling days?
I think so. Like the average age must be 20 or something around. So yeah, it's super nice to be part of it. And yeah, it's like 3 years we started the GWA event in Sivaplana, and now we are here in Lanzarote. We are 50 competitors and having fun have fun together. And yeah, it's amazing to be part of it.
It's very cool. You were obviously at our last event in Silvaplana. Do you plan on going to more of the GWA events this year?
Yes, I'm really planning some other events, and maybe Brazil I want to do, because there are also nice waves and nice conditions, and I want to see Miso. He's not here actually, but I'm really looking forward to see him also here in the GWA competition. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Miso definitely missing here, one of the best riders that we have. Tell us a little bit, you live in Lausanne in Switzerland. Where do you normally find time to train? Where do you go?
Yeah, it's the Lake Altnach. It's my home spot, and it's thermal wind, and it's blowing mostly like 15 to 20 knots, and it's flat water. So it's a bit different to here. There are some waves and drops, and but the spot looks delivering amazing when there are huge swell coming. But yeah, I need to say it's good to train in all conditions, so you get the most training of it.
Awesome. Well done, Michael, and good luck for round 3. Thank you so much. Back to Joe and Julia. Thanks.
Okay, thank you so much, Gemma. So yes, he was saying the difference in age. It's quite interesting. We have really young people, absolutely newcomers, and then we also got the experience, like this one rider himself, Goyito, Francesco. Yeah, many of the names that have been competing for a while. And we have less than a minute. We're about to start next round. So this is beginning of round number 3, heat number 2. This is Chucho Nonot and Christopher McDonald Jr. Christopher, winner of last event in Silvaplana. We could see his podium picture with a big smile. And okay, Chucho, look at that, taking it out. Okay, so a nice air for Chucho to begin.
And Christopher McDonald going huge on that frontside free, one of the biggest we've seen so far. And now with a 6.17. All right, so Chucho Nunot. Here we have Christopher McDonald on the way in, toe side. There we go, and going for a full 5 there. Very nice, we're getting that full rotation around. And Chucho tweaked out frontside free, bada boom. Liking what I see, answering back.
Yeah, Chucho definitely knows that he has to throw everything out of the window, all the tricks he has, if he wants to go through against Christopher McDonald, winner of the last event in Silvaplana, as we mentioned. But everything is possible, so Chucho will probably be throwing everything down and going as hard as he can.
All right, so Christopher 4.83. Let's see, did look like he got all the way around. Was that enough for it to be a 5? Just waiting to see and getting those scores in. Okay, so just waiting for those scores to be updated at the moment. Chucho Nonot 1, going for the 720. Okay, Christopher looks like he's trying to get some speed. Got some power, some nice rollers. Goes up. Very clean. Oh, just coming down at the end. Unusual to see Christopher missing that so early on in the heat. So yeah, obviously, you know, as we get through the competition, nerves are starting to go out. Let's not forget this young man won at the last event in Silvaplana.
Exactly, such a youngster, and going full on to winning the event. This picture of the podium with his big smile, it's like stuck in my head. I love it. Okay, there we see both of the riders getting ready. Christopher here on screen.
All right, going for more of a back loop rotation there for Christopher. Excuse me, for Chucho Nunot. And here we can see him. All right, there you can see he's starting to gain some speed. Up he goes. Boom. Back flip completely over. Keeping that wing nice and horizontal. Getting that little flap. Now, one of our judges over here, Fadi Issa, says to differentiate. You can really see pulling the power through here. So 11.23. So now 19.33. Christopher back on top. But Chucho Nonot really giving it to him here. We got a battle on our hands. Chucho going there. I'm not sure if that's going to be counted as a 5, not making that full 1.5 rotations round.
Yeah, 5 minutes left of this 8-minute heat we're having by the moment. If the conditions change, we are going to change as well. We're going to adapt. So still plenty of room for Chucho to take over Christopher. Okay, that was a front flip from Christopher. I mean, how clean can that get? And here we see Chucho on screen.
All right, so very close in between these two athletes at the moment. 19.33, 17.70. So, yeah, very close in between the two of them. It is going to be all the way down to the wire. Oh, just getting caught up there, unfortunately. Getting hit by the chop there, Julia.
Yeah, definitely getting hit by the chop. The backflip Christopher did before was an 8.1. Whoa, going for the 7, but going down in the last minute. And the front flip from Christopher was a 9.10. I mean, textbook, almost.
It doesn't get much better than that. Yeah, it just completely goes round. You know, some of the highest scores we've seen were over in Silver Platinum, 9.8 something. So some of the moves are obviously, you know, interesting to see. Conditions are different here. But the wind, I dropped out of the booth a couple of heats ago. The wind is a lot stronger than it seems here on the shore.
Yeah, definitely. It almost looks like on the images we're seeing that they're struggling because of the low wind, but it's all the opposite. It's super strong.
All right, so definitely a big point difference. Now, looks like he's trying that 7, just not being able to get that extra rotation round. All right, Christopher, 28.43. This is the highest scored in heat we've seen so far of this competition. This young man, one of the futures in our sport, goes up, goes for 1, gets the second rotation around. Oh, just missing off. That is such a shame, because that would have been a very big score coming his way. What is he looking to improve there? Obviously, he has the frontside 3, so he's looking to improve on that 6.4. Already a 9 and 8, and then the 4 is in the toe side frontside 5 category. And Chucho there trying the backflip, just hasn't got enough speed as we approach with just under 3 minutes left of this heat. Okay, I reckon we're maybe going to see him trying to improve on that toe side, front side 5. He's got a 4. Nope, okay, deciding against it. And he's going to be going up against, looks like he's seen something. Going up against the kicker. Here he comes. Good amount of speed. Christopher McDonald.
I'm really wondering. He got a 9 and he's okay, going for it. Going down there at the end. I mean, he has a 9 as the highest score and then a 4.8. Chucho also going down. So imagine if he gets that 4.8 close to the Niners. Oh, what a score.
Yeah, absolutely, because, you know, we have McDonald there with the 6.4 for frontside 3, which can be improved, and then for that toe side frontside 5 of 4.83. So 2 moves easily improved for this young man. But let's not forget, Chucho Nonot at the moment has 3 very nice scores with a 17.17. Less just coming up under the 2 minutes to go. Still options to get up there on the board, and then the overall variation score. But this young man here on your screen is definitely make life hard for everybody. Chucho just going down. You can see how he lifts the wing to start to get power, and here he pulls it off. All right, here he goes. Let's see. Coming on the last minute of this heat, he's got a good haircut. Goes up, 1, 2. Coming under. He's not quite getting the rotation as he wants. Unusual to see Chris missing the 7s. He's trying, but yeah, it does look a little bit choppy out there.
Yeah, trying. Let's see if he gets it. I mean, I'm wondering why he keeps trying, because he is already in a quite comfortable lead, and maybe he could just chill it out and you know, recover for the next heats. But he doesn't care. He wants to keep trying and get it done, get it landed for the next heats, I reckon.
Oh, yeah, he's not leaving anything in the tank. Backside 3 there for Chucho, just going down. And here we can see Christopher. Are we going to see a final 7 attempt as we approach the last 30 seconds of this heat? Julia, run me through this one, because it does look like he's starting to get some power. I reckon we're going to see a final 7 attempt. Will he get it?
Okay. Well, going for a beautiful front flip. He had already done one. I don't know if it was so much better than the one he did before. Beautiful way to end up the heat with some adrenaline.
It was, and you can see some big moves out there on the water from Christopher McDonald and Chucho Nonot. Looking like, let's go to that overall impression score to see who is going to be making it through to round number 4. But it looks like I can see down there at the beach,
Gemma is standing with Hendrik Lopez after winning his last heat against Fabian Muntale.
Thank you, Joe. Yep, I'm down here with Hendrik. Hendrik, how's it going?
Very good, thank you. And you?
Did you have a good heat out there?
Yeah, it was really fun. Super strong wind. It's been a long time since I didn't wing, so I'm really stoked to be here. The guys are pushing the level, and yeah, happy to take part of it.
So obviously in Silva Plana, you were telling me how you injured your thumb just before your heats. You had a small fracture. Are you fully recovered now?
Yeah, it's been. I was looking forward for Silva Plana. It's event at home, so I was really looking forward. But unfortunately, I touched my thumb on the wing, so it fractured a bit. I tried to take part, but it was not the best result. But yeah, it's almost 100%. I'm just a bit scared that it happens again, but I think I'm good.
And then also you stepped a little bit on the rocks yesterday, so I've seen you limping around today as well.
Yeah, it's super shallow in the morning, so you have to take care and jump a bit outside.
What do you think of the spot here at Costa Teguise? Have you been here before?
No, it's my first time in Lanzarote, and the spot is really amazing. The wind, I think it could be. I just was looking for some waves, but the wind is amazing, and everyone is just hyped.
Well, awesome stuff. Good luck for round 3. Things are going to start getting serious now.
Yeah, now round 4, hopefully against my teammate Chris McDonald. He's pushing it, so I'm just gonna send it.
Awesome stuff then, Hendrik. Good luck. See you after the next round.
Thank you so much, Emma.
Thanks a lot. Back to Joe.
Thank you so much. So yeah, there we saw Hendrik a bit hurt there with the rocks. I mean, we are volcanic islands, so you cannot expect to be walking on sand all the time. We do have sand as well, like you can see on the image. But yeah, he's looking forward to go against Christopher McDonald. I mean, what a heat. And like he said, he's expecting to go full on. Yeah, what else can you do when you're going against the last event winner? And on the next heat, we're having 2 more super young riders. This is round 3, heat number 3. And things are getting super serious, some great heats coming up. We have the yellow flag currently up, so less than a minute to go. Less than 2 minutes, sorry. And yeah, we're in beautiful Lanzarote. It's a beautiful day, blue skies with a bit of calima, you know, sand from the desert. And it is a bit windier than yesterday. Green flag is up. So okay, here we have Malo Guenole on screen. Already getting some speed, and okay, going for a beautiful backflip like it's nothing. And here we have Mr. Punder. Let's see if he's going to reply back or if he's gonna do something else. Okay, another backflip for Linus Punder. So yeah, like we just saw on the heat before, they start to reply one after another. So if you know your trick is much better. Okay, backflip, front flip, Malo. So here we see Linus answering back. Okay, front side.
I really like the style here from Malo. You know, he has also a very nice surfing style. I really wish that there's some waves starting to come through. But at the moment, it looks like he has the upper hand here on Linus. But Linus also a very consistent riding. He comes out of Germany riding for Dueta, and he is also nice, you know, very solid through a heat. He kind of like racks in the points, starts to get those base scores, then starts to come up. So yeah, let's see. It's going to be interesting to see who's going to be coming out on top. But at the moment, Malo Grenolea put in the work nice and early.
Yeah, backflip and front flip. Okay, something from Malo now. I mean, he so far he's ripping it. Looks like he could have his 4 scores in already. So what a way to start. No crashes, 4 scores.
Oh, he ain't messing around, that boy. He definitely isn't messing around, but we saw there a good first move there from Linus, going up front side 3. Oh, just unfortunately going down front foot heavy there, so that's going to be a crash for him. Opportunity for Malo as he has 1 big score for that front flip with that 8.3. Then also for that first backflip, and now going for the 720 attempt, but unfortunately going down as well, trying to improve on those last 2 scores. Good heat from both of these guys, but at the moment it is Grenole who has the upper hand.
Okay, so 8.3 and then the lowest score of 1. Yeah, I don't know how you eat that, but I reckon he's looking forward to upper his lowest score. And already winning by 10 points, 35, 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, so you can see Linus is already comboed out, so he would need to do 2 completely new moves to be able to get back to him. So he's going to want to try and get some scores on the cards there. As it looks like Malo is starting to gain some speed here front and center. Let's see what he has for us. You can see him starting to edge off. Up he goes. 1. Goes for the double rotation. 720. Nice and clean. That is going to be a good maneuver for him. Just coming off a little bit slow at the ends. All right. Back roll or back loop there for Linus Punda. Getting going like a little bit windsurfy style. Kind of coming up and then making his way around.
Yeah, beautiful back roll there, super late, keeping the board, showing the sponsors on the screen. And Malo currently is having no crashes, so that's a good overall score so far.
He definitely is not missing a beat. Let's not forget the guys. They speak of the devil. You say no crashes and bada boom.
Sorry.
Yeah, you can see all of the. Let's not forget they have 12 trick attempts, so they have to be careful not to be tricked out. If you do too many tricks, then you won't be able. No matter if it's the trick of your life, it will not count. And Linus also making his way back again in a 620. Backside free underneath the wing there. So another landed move. That's going to be move number 4 for him. But Malo, yeah, like you say, Julia, already 4 above 7 scores on the cards. He's already putting in a lot of work. We're going to have to see as Linus is going to have to improve on every single one of his scores if he wants to be giving this young man a run for his money. And that is about as stylish as a backflip can get. Landing almost completely on the foil, all the way over. Good speed, good entry, good exit. Liking what we're seeing here. Let's not forget he has a 7.47 for that first backflip. Now let's see what the judges, are they going to see if it was better or if it was worse? I don't know. It's going to be close, but every little decimal counts here at the GWA Wingfoiling World Tour, Julia.
Yes, and he definitely knows, and that's why he was probably going for another one.
So improved a little bit, a 7.60, so quite similar, but again, a little extra love from the judges, 27.40. Currently your leader, Malo Grenole.
Yes, so Malo 3 minutes away and winning currently by 7.6, sorry. And Linus, okay, look at that.
Throwing himself into that one, just not quite getting that rotation around. It was a good move.
Yeah, good move. I think he definitely has it in the pocket, so he will be looking forward to throwing it down. He knows he needs a big move to be able to get Malo. Wow, look at that. Beautiful front 7. And
yeah,
he already landed one, did he?
He did have a frontside 7 with a 7.63, looking to improve on that score. I don't think so, because the landing was a little bit worse than that first one, but we have to see. Obviously the judges, 5-panel judges, let's not forget the top score and the bottom score get kicked out, and then it's the average of the 3 in the middle. That's what score comes out here on the numbers on the scoreboard. Is that going to improve? We are soon going to find out.
Yeah, and then he has a 3.8 with a toe side, front side 3. And yeah, maybe he's now gonna go to try and make that one better.
All right, there we have Malo going blinds. Not often we start to see this. So you see, okay, blind frontside 3 coming into a transition. So variation, mixing it up. So yeah, good to see him out there and just trying to get some extra kudos there from the judges as we approach 1.5 minutes. Linus powering up. 1. Looks like he's trying to go for that frontside 7, but he's going a little bit off to the side instead of getting that verticality and getting the height. Is looking a little bit harder out there for him at the moment, but still 2013, good scores. Is there going to be enough time for him to take the lead?
1 minute and 10 seconds left. Malo looking super powered. Big rally, big rally, big rally. And not gonna make it up to his 3.8. Okay, so flag is down, less than a minute to finish this heat. Linus needs a 7.84 to take Malo out. And yeah, last minute. Okay, toe-side air here for Malo. Super stylish, eh?
Yeah, now you can see he's really playing for that overall score. He's kind of mixing it up. You're probably going to see a little bit of a surf. We've seen moves on various tacks. We've seen switch stance, double rotations, single rotations, flips and rolls. So yeah, very complete rider out there. And looked like he was, I'm not quite sure what he made there. And Linus with a back flip just in the final 20 seconds. So he's going to be happy with that one. Is that going to be enough? It's going to be very close as we come to the final 10 seconds of the heat. All right, well, there it is. There it is. That is the end of the heat so far. And let's not forget, it does look like, yes, at the moment, waiting for scores to come in, but it does look like Malo Grenole on the point side has 27.96 and going to be waiting to see that overall score. 31.79. Huge numbers coming up here for Malo Grenole. And yeah, well deserved. Looks like he's going to be making his way through to the next round.
Okay, so heat number 4 of round 3. We've got Tom Aubert and Matteo Guazzoni.
Yeah, Matteo Guazzoni, yesterday we saw some very good things about out there on the water with him. And Tom Aubert, let's not forget, he was up there against Tituan, and Tituan looks like he used a little bit of strategy. Because what he did is he came, pretty much didn't even do a trick out there against him. To try and make himself go the other side of the ladder to see if his let's say his path was a little bit easier than the one out there. It looks like he's going to be going up, if I'm not mistaken, next against Francesco Capuzzo, one of the heavy hitters down here. So interesting strategy there from the New Caledonian, but hey, he's been a world champion before. I bet he knows his stuff out there. And at the moment, Tom Albert already starting off strong. As we can see, a 7.03 and a 3.00 already up on the scorecards. And Matteo Guazzoni now with 3.23. Early days in the heat, but both of these boys throwing down. All right, Tom looking for the flip. He just looks like he didn't quite get the gust he was crying for there and going down. And Matteo looks like he's not quite sure what happened there. It looks like he kind of either got caught up on something or the foil. Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, I guess foiling, it's the foils are so sharp and so small. You get caught with a small wave or a algae or just anything, and it can make you go down as well. So Tom Aubert currently winning. He has only 2 scores in so far. Matteo 3.6 in. Okay, and some wave riding in already. Nice carving. And we are 5 minutes into these heats. They are 8-minute long so far. 4 tricks count, 1 overall. Okay. Missed the beginning of that one, but nice landing for sure.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Was that a 7? It did look like he was coming into the second rotation. Let's wait to see what the scores come out there. 10.36. It does look like Tom has the upper hand so far. 4.57. I'm going to say that was a single then. So a single frontside free. And now at the moment, Guazzoni going down also. So yeah, going to be interesting to see if these boys can get some action out there on the water.
Okay, Tom also looking for a good spot to pop. Okay, Tom. Oh, Matteo looked like he was going for a flip. Tom also landing maybe a frontside something. Yeah, these guys, one of them is going home. So they know they have to put their best show out there. So Tom Aubert.
All right, so Guazzoni coming towards us. Let's see. Playing a bit of catch up at the moment. Not quite getting. Okay, going toe side. Deciding to come around, try and get some speed. I can see Tom Aubert already as out there, out the back as well. Matteo backflip. Oh, just unfortunately going down there on that one. And here we see Tom Aubert.
Yeah, they look really focused, like they're really trying to look for the right place to pop. Maybe he's looking for a wave now. Super focused, looking for the right spot. And here we go, backflip, but not making it. No, super small. Needed a bit more of a gust.
Yeah, not quite getting the height he wanted there, but hey, you know, round number 3, if you want to be making it through, you got to start to be going big. But at the moment, he does have a 14.93, so comfortably in the lead. But this man here, Matteo Guazzoni, is looking. Okay, so he's turning around, so he's looking for a move. Left foot forward. Let's see if he's going to be able to get this one. I think he's already got a backflip up there. What is he going to be going for? Guazzoni coming out of Italy. High and upper kicker. Toe side air. And going for the 7, but unfortunately coming down a little bit too hard, so that's going to be a crash. So Tom Aubert also toe side air, mixing it up. Overall impression scores out there, and he's going to get a little points for that one, as it wasn't too high, but still comfortably in the lead at this moment, commanding this heat.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it is about maybe not landing the biggest tricks, but if you see your content and not landing something crazy, oof, you do a rally, but a crash at the end. Yeah, sometimes it is about just putting scores, normal scores in, and then starting to build up, especially if you see your content and not landing anything crazy. And less than 2 minutes to finish this heat number 4 of round 3. This is Tom going toe side.
All right, turning around as well because he has a 15.60, so nicely in the lead as we have less than 2 minutes to go. And here comes Matteo Guazzoni. Tom Aubert landing that rally that he missed before. And now let's keep the eyes on Matteo, as I reckon he's going to be making a move out the back as he knows he has to go for something big. So he was trying a 7 before. Is he going to leave it all the way down to the last move? We will soon find out. Closing minute of this heat. Here he is, opening up. Let's see the power. The Italian Guazzoni. Going for the backflip, but not rotating the wing at the same time there.
Yeah, he's like going but not fully committing. And I guess when you go for a flip, you have to commit. You go and go. Don't hesitate. Okay, and backflip off the wing, but completely over-rotating.
Yeah, maybe committing a little bit too much on that one. We need a middle point in between these two boys. Both of the guys going down hard. 45 seconds, I reckon, last maneuvers. Guazzoni is going to need an 8.70 if he wants to get on top of the points. And then, of course, there's that overall impression score at the moment. Tom Aubert putting in the damage in it early because both of these riders, towards the end of the heat, they haven't been landing much.
Yeah, they started really well, especially Tom landing a 7.03. But they're at the end not managing to land a lot. So last 15 seconds of this heat looks like Tom is gonna take the cookie home and he's gonna continue competing here. And yeah, Matteo will just have to go for a walk and enjoy his session.
Oh, and just landing a backflip there on the buzzer, Tom Aubert. So it looks like definitely he is going to be making his way through to the next round. And I can see out of the corner of my eyes, I can see Gemma is over there with the Starmeister himself. And Malo Grenoler making his way through that next heat.
Thank you so much, Joe. So I'm down here with Malo on the beach. Malo, how was your heat?
Yeah, my heat went pretty good for me. I won with 32 points.
Yeah.
I did all my tricks, backflip, front flip, 720. So yeah, I'm happy.
Where have you been training for this event, Malo? Where have you been?
A lot at home.
Yeah. Tell us where home is.
In France, in the northwest of France. And the last few days here on the event site.
Who is your biggest influence, Malo, when you look into wingfoiling and what you want to achieve? Who do you look up to?
I think it's Balsmuller.
Okay.
Since the beginning, because he has done many tricks before everybody, and yes, he's very inspirational.
Absolutely. And are you enjoying life on tour, going to these events, being part of the GWA Wingfoil World Tour? What's it like on a day-to-day during the event?
Yeah, I really enjoy to do all the events, because you know you are with your friends, you are in good spot, good conditions, and it's really fun.
Perfect. Well, Malo, good luck. We'll see you after the next round.
Thanks.
Thanks a lot. Back to you, Joe.
Okay, thank you, Gemma. Thank you, Malo. He has great style. He had a great heat going through the next round. And we still have red flag coming up. We see some people enjoying to see people's riding the flags of the sponsors. Let's do not forget that without them this wouldn't be possible. So let me make a small calling out. Thank you so much. Muchísimas gracias to the Ayuntamiento de Teguise, Cabildo de Lanzarote, Turismo Lanzarote, European Sport Destination, and the Government of Canary Islands. Also to Sand Beach Resort, Real Club Náutico de Arrecife, Beach Bar Luca, and last but not least, Mafre, Pastelería Damien, Hotel Meliá Salinas, and Cadena Ser. Thank you so much, because without you it wouldn't be possible. I'm personally stoked to have an event in Lanzarote. I think it's really important for the islands to have some sport events, especially that the locals can compete here too. We do have a few locals competing, so thank you so much as well to the organization to let them compete. And the yellow flag is up, which means we're really close from the next heat. Okay, green flag is up. Next heat is going to be speaking about locals. Jeremy Burlando and Pablo Padilla there. He had a great wave yesterday. He scored 8 points. Oh, look at that. Speaking of a great wave. Oh, that would have been, I reckon, a really good score. He knows what he has to do. Okay, Jeremy, first trick. Beautiful backflip. Going back on the foil really fast. Jeremy, he's super young. He was last week in the GWA Bigger World Championships from Qatar Airways. And yeah, maybe he did not get what he wanted, but he absolutely did great. He was flying absolutely so high, and also throwing it down here on the wing. Okay, toe side there from him with the hands crossed. Super nice execution. Going fast on the foil, which is what we want. If you can keep the board dry, that's gonna be so much better. So yeah, 7.27 for Jeremy's first trick. And waiting for scores, a 3.73 for that second one from Jeremy. And okay, I hope Jorge's family is on the beach rooting for him. Super cool to see the locals. Okay, front side. Oh no, crashing. Okay, focus, focus. You need to focus. Doesn't matter if you crash, there's plenty of time. Front side 3, but going down. I don't think it's very common from Jeremy to be crashing these tricks. But yeah, Jeremy is actually Italian, but he does live in El Médano in Tenerife, and conditions there are crazy. Wind is super strong, there's waves, there's choppy, and the wind is quite gusty as well. So I reckon he's ready to ride anywhere because yeah, those are hard conditions. And here we have Jorge. Jorge had a really nice wave yesterday. Okay, nice. Oh no, it was looking like it was gonna be his first trick landed. But another crash for Jorge. Still 5 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Jeremy getting ready. Okay, now landing at the front set 3. Would be more like a, yeah, it was really vertical, so maybe the difficulty is not so big, but it was clean. Went back pretty quick on the board. So two almost Canarian boys competing together. Okay, that was a back loop from Jeremy, and yes, he can make it. Landing toe side, so pretty difficult as well to keep it riding toe side. So would be a 6.5. I don't reckon it's for this one last trick from Jeremy. Jorge. Oh no, going down again. Come on, Jorge, you can do it. Mr. Padilla going down. Hopefully he can land a nice wave like he did yesterday. And Jeremy here edging. Okay, look at that front flip. How he popped and then threw it completely down. Beautiful. I love that one. Super stylish. Super late. Beautiful style from Jeremy. He is a style master. He's a really good kite freestyler as well. So you can tell he's bringing some of that style into the sport. Ah, Jorge, come on, man. Jeremy gonna go off the wave. No. Off now. Back flipping once again. In between the back flip and the back roll. But yeah, more of a back flip. Okay, 8.73 for Jeremy. Okay, so his front flip got that 8.73. I mean, textbook. Super well execution, super high. Okay, straight air from Jorge Padilla. Whoa, look at that high. He was going super high, full power, speed tornado speed. And yeah, we can see the windsurfers enjoying the spot too. Everybody's enjoying. Okay, Jorge enjoying a nice wave riding. He did manage a 8 scoring wave yesterday, so we're definitely looking forward to that one. trying to finish off the wave with a roll, but not quite getting it. Okay, Jeremy already got a 30.44. He is definitely one to look out for. And round 4 is gonna look incredible with so many high scores being thrown down already. And yeah, just like one of the heats before, I guess, yeah, Jeremy's using this heat to try and land his tricks, going for a 7. Yes, look at that. Beautiful. It looks like he's gonna do 1 rotation, but then he actually goes for 2, throwing it super late and adding some expectation. Is he gonna make it? Is he not? And he actually does. Okay, so Jorge Padilla on screen. He is combat out at the moment, but well, it's great to have the locals competing and getting there. They know what they have to do, they have the conditions, and yeah, it's just about training and spending time on the water. So it was a 7.4 for Jeremy's frontside 7 before, so super high score, making 1 more point than he had before, so 31.27. Beautiful hit for Jeremy. Yeah, looking forward to see him in round 4. Okay, Jorge trying, but just going down, not so clean as yesterday. Jeremy landing 1 more trick after trick for Jeremy. Okay, so we see the green flag going down. This means less than 1 minute to finish this heat. What is Jeremy going to throw down now? I mean, it's already like pretty amazing heat. Don't get tired, man. You still have round 4 to go through and hopefully more rounds for you. 40 seconds to go. Some waves coming in. Yeah, maybe he is looking for a cool wave to just ride down. And actually now the overall score is coming also onto game. He doesn't have many crashes. Okay, beautiful front flip there from Jeremy. I have to say I love his style master. Okay, and Jorge going down on his frontside attempt. 5 seconds left. Beautiful heat from Jeremy. And that's the buzzer end of this heat. And I reckon we're going down to the beach with Gemma for an interview. Gemma, on to you.
Hi, Julia. Thank you so much. I'm here with Tom Hubert. Tom, it's great to have you here with us. Can you tell me how your heat went and how you feel about advancing through to the next rounds?
Yeah, it went pretty good. Of course, I'm happy to make it through. Conditions were good. I was on 3.5 and small board, small foil, so this is my favorite gear. And there are not so many waves, so it's hard to find some kickers, but at the end I like the conditions and I think it's going to get better and better along the day.
You also compete in a slalom discipline also. Do you have a preference, which one you prefer?
I don't really have a preference, like each one is different, and I like freestyle because you really push your boundaries each time, trying new tricks and getting pushed by each other, so it's really cool. And surf slalom, it's really cool as well to go fast and battle with everyone.
And will we see you at more GWA events coming up this season?
Yeah, of course. I will go to Rhodos next week and hopefully to Tarifa later in the year. And we'll see how it goes.
Excellent. Tell us about your gear setup. Who do you ride for?
I'm riding for Fanatic and Jotun, so I was using the Unit 2 D-Lab 3.5, which is a really good wing, really stiff. And then I was using the 4.7 Skywing and the 900 car front wing.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Tom. We wish you lots of luck for your next heat.
Thank you. See you.
Thanks a lot. See you later. Back to Julia.
Okay. Thank you so much for this interview. Pretty interesting to know what gear the riders are using. As much as I can, I try to ask. Also interesting for me to know what gear to go on. And we are going into heat number 39. This is round number 3. And things are getting interesting. This is Playa de las Cucharas in Costa Teguise, Lanzarote, Canary Islands. So yeah, a lot of action, quite some nice heats in already, and a beautiful and windy day here in Lanzarote. Feel more than welcome to come over and enjoy these beautiful conditions with us. I promise, being from Fuerteventura, we have wind almost every day, and you won't regret coming over, I promise. Okay, nice backflip from Alan Fede to start. He is going against Maxime Chavlos. Okay, another backflip reply from him. Okay, so trick after trick. Ooh, wing went over. Yes, but he's gonna manage. I think it was a toe set frontside 3 on air pass. I'm not so sure because he let one hand go. Ooh, and Maxime this heat is going to be tough. So Maxime is a freestyle skiing world champion. He was nominated as Move of the Year. Okay, Alan going for a frontside 7. But yeah, as I said, Alan is not afraid by Maxime's curriculum. Okay, Maxime going toe side, hands around. Let's go. Nice toe side, front side 3 there from Maxime. Check out how he's switching the hands around to be able to land on a normal stance and hands when he's landing the trick. Whoa, another try of frontside 7 there from Alan Fedit. This heat is going to be fire. Okay, Maxime maybe trying to get the wave. I did not feel the power from it, so let it go. And popping for Maxime. Here we go. Whoa, front flipping. No, but not getting the landing there. So yeah, we were just 5 minutes and 50 away from the finish of this heat, and we've already seen so many tricks from down. What a heat, what a fight. They know they have to give it all to go on to round 4. Whoa, look how he threw that front flip. And Maxime enjoying some wave riding as well. It is going to count for the overall composition, overall score at the end of the heat. Okay, oh no, just going too heavy on his toes. As you could see when he lands, he goes front edging. Ooh, look at that, Alan fed it. Going for the 9, but not quite getting it. I mean, he knows he needs that trick to go through. So, yeah, poniendo la carne en el asador, we would say in Spanish, putting all the meat on the barbecue. Okay, Maxime Chavlos. What is it going to be? Okay, backside 360 for Maxime. It might look easy because the wing is on top of the head, but then to land, if you don't catch the handle on time, ooh, look at that off axis. Shame he didn't get the landing, it was pretty sweet. And Maxime here with some overall impression tricks. Okay, is he gonna make it this time? No. Yeah, I wonder what's happening. I think Maxime has the front flip quite nice get. Okay, frontside air from Alan, just trying to get some scores in. As we mentioned, There's different strategies of how you want to build up your heat, if you want to go full bangers or if you want to have 4 scores in and then start to make those better. Sometimes your strategy is just doing the best you can. Ooh, super off axis, so didn't manage to get the board under his feet. Okay, Maxime enjoying wave riding, second wave from the day. And we are 3 minutes and 20 seconds away. Okay, nice rotation there for Maxime. Another straight air for Alan. Toe side. Okay, adding up some style. And we can definitely feel the wind pumping out. You can see the white caps. So it is getting strong. Okay, look at, oh, he finally managed to land it. Look at that extension. And I am really looking forward to see that in slow-mo. How he's managing, because he's not a small guy, and how he's managing to be so extended and still land that. Nice, nice score. Let's see the score that it's gonna come in for that one. Ooh, and Maxime just not quite getting the gust he needed to finish off that trick. Okay, waiting to see scores coming in for Alan's front flip. I'm really looking forward to see what the judges think of it. Whoa, he's going so much off axis. If he lands it, I think it adds a lot of style, but it is more difficult because your gravity center is somewhere else. So to be able to recover that one and actually land, wow. Okay, so judges, looks like some 8s are coming in from the judges. They love that one. Alan, keep doing it because it's gonna keep you up there. Just waiting to confirm if those are the scores coming in for him. I mean, these guys are non-stop, trick after trick. Okay, look, this is what I meant. So off axis is really difficult to land. Maxime also landing his attempt. And so far looks like Alan is on the lead, but really close, only by 0.92. Still missing this 8 score. Whoa, what a crash. Okay, last minute of the heat. They're less than 4 points away from each other, and they both have room to improve. So let's see, it's going to be Maxime, it's going to be Alan. Okay, there's Alan's front flip in, 8.03. Maxime got that 8.6 for his last move as well. 30 seconds left. Maxime going toe side, hands crossed. No. Deciding to go for a wave instead. 15 seconds left, and I think Maxime is going to have a really good overall. He didn't crash a lot, and adding a lot of style, some waves, some rotations out of the wave back roll there. And that's the end of the heat. Waiting to see the final scores to see who's going to make it, if Maxime or Alan fed it. Okay, and at the beach I see Gemma for another interview. Gemma, on to you.
La música, tío.
Okay, little stuff that happens. We're live. So Gemma was there with Jeremy Burlando. Jeremy just had that incredible heat. His scores were, absolutely high. And he is going off to round 4. So really looking forward what he has to say. He was also coming straight from Tarifa, doing a great big air competition. And yeah, Gemma, what has Jeremy to say? He's done such an insane heat right now.
Hey, I'm out of voice, but I'm okay.
It looks like I might have lost communication with Gemma. Let's see if we can catch her up, because I am really looking forward to hear from Jeremy. We can see Could be Tituan there warming up. Really important to warm up, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget your warm-ups. Also, I think Francesco there warming up, getting ready. I mean, Tituan against Capuzzo is going to be an interesting heat. And we just saw Maxime Chablos and Alan Fedit also throwing down trick after trick. Yeah, incredible heat. And next up, we're having Noah Legier and Lilian Jupet. Okay, so we are with Gemma at the beach with Jeremy Burlando. Gemma, tell us everything. What has Jeremy to say?
Okay, thank you so much, Julia. Jeremy, it's awesome to see you here. We saw you last week at the Big Air World Championships, kiting in Tarifa. This week we have you here wingfoiling. How is the transition from one discipline to another?
Hey, yeah, so I just came back from Tarifa. I really had fun there. I just had an interview there with you there, and it looks like yesterday, and it's already a few weeks ago. And well, yeah, I'm very stoked to be here again. And well, you know, switching from kiting to wingfoiling is completely different, but it's still a wind sport. And especially here in this spot, it's like my home spot. So I'm pretty used to these conditions, and I really like them. Though I can perform really well in them. And well, I did a high scoring of the whole competition in a total of 36 points. And well, yeah, I'm pretty stoked with it. Yeah.
It's an amazing score for you right there. Do you think that all your experience in freestyle kiting is transitioning to make it easier for you to progress in freestyle and wingfoiling?
It definitely helps with the competition because I have a lot of experience competing in the World Tour and the freestyle, and of course it helps me with the strategy and all the things. Of course, the tricks are different, but the principal idea is the same. So I'm pretty used to it, and I can do pretty good. I hope so.
So tell us the truth. What's your favorite? What do you prefer?
I did some on the last tricks. Last heat I did like 2 rad 7s, 2 forwards and 2 backflips they're scored like 8 points average, and that's my favorite.
Amazing. Do you have your eye on a podium position here at this event in Lanzarote?
Yeah, I always have that, and of course the next heat is I think versus Maxime Chablos, and he's a good rider.
Yeah.
And I'm going to give my best, of course, and I try to make the most out of this event because it's like my home spot, and I'm try to do the best, of course.
Jeremy, thanks so much. Now I'll let you go get some rest before your next heat.
Cool, thank you very much.
Thanks so much. Back to Julia and Joe. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Gemma. Thank you, Jeremy. Oh, going up very nice there with that back roll or back loop. Big moves out here at the moment. And now let's have a look and see who is going to be coming in. So unfortunately there we saw from Legier that is a crash, and now on the screen right now Lilian Jupet already has a 7-point. Okay, going up over head over heels. Looking like he was going for that front flip, if I'm not mistaken. Just waiting to see what the judges have been scoring that one, but he did come down hard, didn't quite get it, so it's not going to improve if it was on that 7.43. Just over 5 minutes to go in this heat. Let's not forget 8-minute heats 3-minute transitions, and then we have 12 trick attempts. The top 4 tricks are the ones that are going to count, and then we have the overall impression score. Add those numbers together, and that's what you're going to have on your screen to see who is going to be making it through to the next round, round number 3. So who will be making it through to round number 4 of the competition? All right, so going up. Nice Rayleigh here on the inside. Looks like he got caught up with the wing there a little bit, unfortunately, but still. Lilian Dupet here on your screen with a 12.70. Looks like there was just a mistake there, so we do apologize for that. Okay. Boom. Very nice front flip coming down a little tail hard, but talk about getting the rotation and the heights. And let's see what kind of scores are going to be coming in for that one. Is it going to improve? If it going to improve? Frontside 3 here from Noah Legier. All right, is that going to improve over that last front flip? We're soon going to find out. So yeah, it looks like they have differentiated in between. The first one was a front loop and then a front flip. So just waiting to see some of those scores to be dropped in. And there you can see Legier here on your screen. Currently in the lead with an 18.40. I know the judges are discussing in between the front flips and the front loops, and going up for a back loop. Very nice there from Legier. Just coming in late on the screen, it did look like he was above that 45-degree axis, so the difference in between the front side 3 and the back loop. So nice maneuver there from him. Okay, we got a little bit of a back wing into a frontside 3, if I'm not mistaken. Very nice, mixing it up, getting a bit of overall there. Already on trick attempt number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Trick attempt number 8 here for Legier. And on your screen, we have Lilian Dupet. So close in between these two guys, 0.1 of a point difference. And here we can see Dupet, okay, going up. Very nice rotation. Looking a little bit more back loop than back flip, even though he did go head over heels. Just kind of going a little bit more off axis, not completely vertical. So let's have a look and see. Legier, he has... Yes, he had a backflip, so that's going to be a different family right there. All right, going up for tweaked out frontside 3. One and a half minutes to go left of this heat number 7, round number 3. Oh, going off the kicker, liking what I see. Commitment, but unfortunately coming down a little bit too heavy, but that's what we want to see the guys absolutely utilizing all of the ramps and bumps that we got out there. Oh, just getting caught out there, getting pulled off of his foil. All right, looking like we're having Dupet at the moment, 22.96. This is definitely going to come to that overall score. Who is going to have the best overall to be able to make their way through to the next round, round number 4? Final trick attempt coming out. You got a lot of power. Let's see Dupet. Edges up.
He's got the speed. Tweaks it out. Okay, just a single air landing just before the buzzer. So this is going to be a very, very close heat to call because it's going to come down to the overall impression score. Who will be making it through to round number 4? We will soon find out. And there you can see all of the people starting to make their way down to the beach to enjoy the third event of the GWA Wingfoiling World Tour 2022 season over here in Lanzarote, Playa de las Cucharas, Costa Teguise. All right, so it looks like we're going to be going back into action. Still waiting to see who is going to be making their way through in between Noël Gier and Lilian Juppet. But I can see Gemma has Maxime Chablot down there as he just won his last heat.
Max, I'm so stoked to see you here again. I see you everywhere lately because you're doing so many disciplines and so many sports. I just keep running into you. You're having a good run here. Are you enjoying the conditions in Lanzarote?
Yeah, for sure. It's a competition I've been looking forward to for quite a while. We were hoping for some more waves. Unfortunately, it's pretty flat at the moment, so we're going pure freestyle. And yeah, the last heat was pretty tough, but super stoked to get through. And yeah, on to the next one. I
think you're against Jeremy in your next heat. We just had him here in the interview. How do you feel about him as a competitor?
Yeah, I think Jeremy is like the last guy I would want to compete against in that next round in these conditions. He's like, I mean, this is pretty much where he learned how to wing and learn all his tricks. So he's probably going to be the toughest opponent. But I'm also pretty happy about it because in the last heat against Alan, it was like kind of tough. We're like both more or less at the same level, and it was really a bit of a mind game, like to know, okay, I got to land on my tricks, and then I did a few kind of useless crashes, which really brought me a bit out of balance. And at the end, I managed to land on my tricks, and so yeah, I got through. And now against Jeremy, no pressure, just go out there, do my best, and we'll see how it goes.
You obviously compete in so many different disciplines, Max. We've seen you on a lot of podiums this year, be it snow, be it water, wind. You're kind of managing to do everything. What do you prefer? Do you have a preferred sport, or is that a difficult question for you to answer? What do you prefer right now in this moment?
Well, I have to say today with like 30 knot gusts, I think I really enjoy winging. Yeah. I wouldn't enjoy kiting as much in these conditions. I think it's pretty gusty, it's pretty rough out there. But that's the beauty about this sport, is that it's so good to ride like in those, how we used to call them, shitty conditions. And now it's just really fun. And yeah, but then obviously if I go to Brazil, I'll be more amped to go back on my kiteboard. But yeah, I really love to be able to balance all that and always have something to do.
Absolutely. I bet you never have a quiet moment, Max. Awesome. I'll let you get some rest before your next heat with Jeremy. Good luck.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks a lot.
All right, so big heat coming back here in the water. As we're going to be starting off, we have Baus Muller, Camille Boyer, and starting off with some style. Camille already getting a move down there, and Baus also a 3.33. This is definitely going to be a big heat. Mr. Radiculo himself, let's have a look. And Camille also with a big move to start off. Baus with a 7.7. So let's go, boys. Let's get going. We have action out there. All right, clue first. What is it going to be out the back there? Oh, he was obviously going to maybe go for that back flip clue first that we know Baus can do. And a two-side three, if I'm not mistaken, here from Camille, just catching that out of the corner of our eye. So at the moment, Baus definitely in the ring. So an 8.30 already up there for Camille with that front flip. Good way, good first score. This one is going to be coming down to the wire. Back flip, Baus Muller. Oh, we got action out here. And there it is, one of the innovation moves out there. Clue first backflip there from Bowers Muller. He completely spins that one around. So he spins the wing around, gets the clue out there first, and then, you know, gets that backflip rotation. And here we can see Camille Bouyer making his way and just sliding around with style. What a heat we have out there right now. Going up, oh, and the foil coming down after him. Is he all right? It's like a guillotine out there. All right, Camille looks like he's catching his breath there. Is he okay? All right, so here we can see Bowers Muller making his way back in. 19.34 for Camille, who I can see out of the corner of our booth. He is back up on his feet, so he's all right. Oh, Bowers going over, hopping away. Very nice front loop there, windsurf style. A little bit of a sketchy landing, but still definitely going to get the points. New family up there. So I reckon we might have a switch up one more time on the leaderboard. This is going to be move for move, pound for pound. Tweaks it out with a big frontside free there from Camille, but unfortunately just getting off a little bit off of Axis. So he's going to be going down and still waiting for that score to come in there for Mr. Muller. Camille is sending it, but just going down hard on a few of the moves out there. But yeah, really good. All right, so whoa, Bowers already 30.30, 4 sevens up on the cards. And then we have an 8 and a 7 from Camille, so we're looking to equal 2 more moves. Here he's got the power, he's got the speed. What has the Frenchman got for us? He's starting to gain momentum. Watch out, here it comes. Going, oh, up, and away to the sky. Really big jump out there from Camille. Getting a bird's eye view of the old competition area. Simple maneuver, but really adding the style and the slick to that one. Oh, going for the 720, coming down a little too hard, unfortunately, there for Bowers. Toe side, front side, 7 there for Bowers, but just not quite getting the full rotation. I'm sure we'll be able to see that as he has a hell of a score up there at the moment. Camille flying through, has the speed one more time, goes up. Boom! Does he make it out? Oh, just unfortunately throwing himself into that front rotation. Oh, Bowers Muller dancing around out there. Showcasing for the public down here in Lanzarote. All right, we got Kulu first one more time. Goes up. Kulu's first backflip and spinning the wing at the same time. Innovation and moves with ease and with style out there from Mr. Muller. All right, so Camille looking to improve on his 4 and his 2. Goes up, and away. Perfectly landed. Just almost going over, but very nice maneuver there from him. Definitely going to see some more improvement on those scores, I reckon. You got a 4.33 for that air. 360 and away here on the inside from Bowers. 1.5 minutes to go. Looks like he's looking for some... looking for an area to be able to get a little bit of a hop
Eyeing up a kicker. Here we have Bausmuller. Enters rider from Switzerland right out here on your screen. Here he goes. Deciding against that one. Looks like he was trying to line it up. And there we can see Camille in the yellow also. Looks like he's trying to line up a kicker out the back. He has got one. Maybe the one behind. Are we going to see a move here? He goes up, goes forward. Oh! Ho, ho, ho. That is what I call throwing yourself into a rotation. It might be a crash, but I'm going to give him extra shakas and kudos and shouts and hypes from over here in the stream booth. That's what I call commitment. All right, so less than half a minute. Less than 30 seconds to the end of this heat. Action-packed heat. Baus, the Tornado, the Swiss Tornado, making his way through but going down as we close out the final 10 seconds. What an action-packed heat we have had so far. Ending off this heat with 31 points already. We're going to have to see, is it going to be enough? Let's not forget, it's going to be 45 points is the top score. And at the moment, it does look like Bausmuller is going to be making his way through to the next round. All right, less than a minute to the start of the next heat out there, and you can see it's just the vibe of the riders getting ready to go into the water. The other side of the spit, nice and calm down here, Costa de Gise. And there we can see Bausmuller making his way out after the win of that heat. So coming up next, out there on the water, Xavi Cor versus Hugo Maran. So both of these guys, very, very talented riders. Very, very talented riders. So there we can see Xavi starting off huge, going for a big 7. But coming down, over-rotating, unfortunately.
All right, so back in action. So Ugo Marin getting a 5.33 for that last move as he started. And we also saw at the corner of the booth doing a nice little trick around. And there we can see Xavi Core going up, simplifying it a little bit to start to get the roll out there. As we can see a frontside 3 after that big frontside 7 attempt. Okay, so Ugo powering away. Let's not forget 8 minutes of action. If you're just joining us, this is round number 3 of the competition. Currently in the water, we have Ugo Marin. There you can see him from France, and he is up against Xavi Core from Tarifa. Crossing the hands, going down, unfortunately, there on that one. Front side. Backflip here from Xavi on the inside, getting caught up on the landing, but trying to get those scores up. In the lead at the moment with 6.4%. Oh, nice off the hack, utilizing the wing there. Little bit of a surf from Ugo Marin, and really liking how he whacked off the top of that one. Just showing that he can do everything out there. Let's not forget it is about the waves, it is about the moves. We want to see the quality versus the quantity, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so Ugo waiting to see some scores to be dropped from him. Has the highest score at the moment with a 6 point something. Just waiting for that one to be jumping in, and a front flip there. Front flip or back flip? Just caught the end of that on the stream. Waiting for that one to come in. I was sorry about that one. And okay, so 3.60 here coming for Ugo. You can see both of the riders just chilling them out, just looking at each other, making kind of going, yeah, I can see you, I equal you. You know, you want to battle, you're gonna have it. You know what they say: if you're gonna go out, you might as well go out swinging with a few scars on your body. And there we can see Ugo Marin coming towards us at the moment. Xavi going big. Oh, synchronize! Xavi kicking his board into oblivion. And unfortunately, Ugo crashing out there. So Xavi has a big 7, a medium 6, and then a couple of backup scores. And Ugo still yet to get those 2 scores up. But hey, early times in the heat as we are just approaching that halfway point, and already loads of action out there on the water. So there is enough time for both of this to switcheroo to get it up to go first, second, and third. Let's see who's going to be making it through to round number 4 of the competition. And here we can see Ugo making his way back out. Xavi spinning into oblivion one more time, just not quite getting the rotation and going down hard. Both of these riders not super consistent here at the moment. Looks like the conditions are a little bit difficult out there, and it's reflected, as you can see, not a lot of them land in some of those big moves, but at the moment, Xavi Core 22.57 already on the scorecards. Ugo is going to have to start to put in another gear if he wants to get past this youngster. As we always know, it ain't over until the buzzer. Okay, Ugo, pumping that wing. Come on, let's get something done here. Goes out, tweaks it out. Front side 7, does he land it? Oh, just missing out at the end. That was stylish. All right, so still both of these riders, now they really have to start racking up the points. Xavi has put in the work at the beginning, but has missed most of his moves after that. Hugo knows he's going to have to step it up if he wants to be able to make it through to the next round. Let's see, he's trying to go for that tweaked out 7. So much style. But let's see if he can get it on the scoreboard. Here we go. Okay. Deciding against it. Going to be utilizing the kickers on the way out. Goes in, 1, 2. Oh, just unfortunately over-rotating down. That's going to be a crash. Xavi on the outside. Surferoo. Just getting a couple of hacks in on these little rollers that we have here, adding to the overall impression as we approach the final minute and a half. Backflip there from Xavi, nice and easy. 1.5 minutes to go. Both of the riders trying to make their way in. Hugo is going to have to pull out something big if he wants to have a chance of continuing on in this competition so far. He's got the power, he's got the skills. Let's see if he can walk the walk here, as this is probably going to be one of his final moves. Going down with a crash, unfortunately there, both of the riders. Final 45 seconds. All right, Xavi comes in, goes ahead over heels. Can he get it? Yes, he does. Bada boom! Very nice front flip. Or front loop, if you want to call it. Let's see what the judges are going to bring with that one. Hugo spinning over. Can he keep it together? Yes, he does. Is that going to be enough? Is that going to be enough? Big 720 rotation there for him on the final seconds of the heat. And let's have a look and see what is going to be there on the overall score. And trying to get a last second move into there. So great to see the action out there on the water. And if I'm not mistaken, yeah, I can see them there on the screen. Gemma, give that guy a high five, because I'm going to be calling them the tornado from now on.
Absolutely. Down here with Belts, the one and only. Belts, it's great to have you here with us. You're just flying through this. How did your heat go?
Well, it was insane. I mean, any heat and every heat on the water could be a final, and especially against Cami, we met already later. So yeah, it was a bummer to meet that early, but it was an insane heat, and it's absolutely firing out there. I mean, the level is going through the roof.
How do you feel about the progression of the sport in general? At every event, we're just seeing things go bigger, harder, and it's like it's going so fast we can hardly keep up with it. How is it for you as an athlete?
Yeah, I feel I'm getting older. You know, I'm now recently just became a dad, and now I mean this is next level. And you see the youth coming up. So me, I feel like an old dog try to hike after them. But yeah, it's insane. It's blowing my mind. I could never imagine this sport is going this quick, that far. And what we're seeing now here, I mean, any day and every session, people progressing, and it's absolutely mind-blowing. And I'm just stoked being here. And I'm always saying, what a time to be alive.
Absolutely, but it's interesting because I've asked a lot of the younger guys, who do you look up to? Who's your inspiration? And you've been the #1 named person every time we ask that. So even though you feel like you're the older one here, they're all still looking up to you and really aiming to be how you are, you know?
Well, this sport, it really showcases creativity because you're unconnected between board and wing. So the possibilities are limitless. And I mean, for me, I'm dreaming of all those crazy tricks and stunts, and then during the day, I'm just trying my best. And it's basically every day a new trick right now. And this is what's so sick about the sport. And I love inspiring the next generation and giving something back as well to the sport, because water sport, it gave so much to me in the past 12 years competing in windsurfing. So it's a dream for me, giving back inspiration to younger kids, which gonna kick my ass later on in the competition.
Well, you're absolutely doing it because, like I said, they all name you as one of their idols who they look up to within the sport. We're having a little discussion, obviously, because obviously you're here now with your family, with your new baby, with your girlfriend, and we're saying that normally your girlfriend is competing on the tour with us. This time she's decided to take a step back for this event. Can you tell us about that?
it's a good point. You're saying she decided, and I would say maybe I decided, or like both together we decided, because we're both very eager persons, and we get so nervous competing. And imagine both of us being nervous, and it would just not be fair for our little girl Lotta. I mean, it's already like this. It's very stressful being parents, and I mean, my wife, she's sitting now at the beach, while I'm having an awesome time. But she's been on the water every day twice, so we play a role, and everyone gets his turn. But definitely, I mean, we've been talking about it. It would have been better if she would have competed, because there are less girls, obviously. And for the sport, I mean, I hope she will compete in the future again, because she's progressing a lot. The sport is progressing, so it's awesome.
I have no doubt we'll see her on the water again soon, but it's very nice, a very good decision you guys made, and obviously your little girl is absolutely beautiful. The smiliest baby I've ever seen, because I was with her here yesterday, and she's amazing. Bats, thank you so much. Go get some rest for the next round, and hopefully we'll see you right back here.
Would be awesome. Enjoy the show.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bao. Shaq is right back at you. It is so cool to see the water family that are the Mullers. So yeah, really cool. Eva and him and the little one. It is great to see them all at the events and just enjoying the family vibe down here at the GWA Wingfoil World Tour and out there on the water right now. Gregorio Pugliese up against Giulio Gasparini, the two Italians. We got a standoff here on the water. Both of these guys are very, very talented young men. We saw Gasparini yesterday absolutely throwing down in that round number 1 against Christopher McDonald, just getting edged out. Has a very powerful windsurfing style, and there it is with moves like that front loop, but just unfortunately going down. And Gregorio Pugliese also very good on the spins and the rotation moves. He really does have that center of gravity and just wraps himself around. Good heat coming your way. Get yourself to the edge of your seat, because it is elimination time. Let's not forget the winner of this is going to be raking it through to round number 4. Pugliese just not quite making it out. Getting a little bit of a hard landing, but still at the moment on the top of the scorecards. All right, Gasparini still yet to land a move, unfortunately, and we're just waiting for some scores to come in. So here we can see the Italian. Let's see what he has. Going toe side here. Touches it up. Toe side, front side, free transition. Nice and easy, nice and calm. Starting to get some numbers up on the board, because Pugliese has put in the work early on and has already 3 backup scores with a total of 17.07. And going for that front loop one more time. Watch out! Oh, Pugliese coming down like a cruise missile on that one. Just coming down a little bit too hard and completely stopping. So judges are, is that going to be a crash, or are they going to consider that? We have to soon find out. But there it is at the moment. All right, so Gasparini 0.0. Just waiting for some scores. I reckon I'm just going to double check here, because I reckon they aren't updating. We do apologize for that. And here we have him. Nice and relaxed over here. The beautiful day in Lanzarote. All right, so Gregorio Pugliese. Gregorio Pugliese is actually my dark horse. I got a bet rolling on with our copywriter Liam to see how far this boy is going to get, and I am a fan of him. He's been at quite a few events. He's kind of not the most consistent rider, but I tell you one thing, when he is on, he is on. But this man here can throw down. We saw 20-plus point averages in round number 1. Just still not quite getting it together in this heat. But it ain't over until the fat lady sings. And 4 minutes as we come to that middle point in this competition. Let's not forget, we're going to take this opportunity also to thank all of everybody in that house and all of the sponsors out there to be able to see flips and spins and crashes like we have. Ayuntamiento de Teguise, Cabildo de Lanzarote, Turismo Lanzarote, European Sport Destination, and Gobierno de Canarias helping us out and making it possible to have events like this. Been enjoying our stay over there in the Sand Beach Resort next to the Real Club Náutico de Arrecife. And we had a couple of bars over there, a couple of beers yesterday at the beach bar Luca. definitely if you're down this side of the world over here in Costa de Guise, make sure to go through to a couple of those locations. Trust me, the vibe is always in a positive situation.
So hello, just back here in the booth. And yeah, 3 minutes left to go. I was trying to catch some info from Mr. Gasparini. He's only 15 years old, Joe. And so far he's doing quite good. Still some points left. Not what we see on the screen, but it's a good excuse. So you can go to wingfoilworldtour.com and check out the live ticker, live streams and scores and videos, pictures. So go check it out as well.
Yeah,
so
we do apologize about that, Julia. As we can see at the moment, Gasparini, like I said, he has caught up. Okay, going up and going big and going high, because at the moment we do have Gasparini with an 18.97. So currently he is in the lead, and there it is. Yeah, it has updated just now. But this man, Gregorio Pugliese, has he pulled it off? Yes, he does. 7-7-7-7.
Look at that, what a control. These guys are throwing down, I can see, for the scores. And yes, I was saying, Julio is only 15 years old. He was vice PWA world champion in 2021, so he does have a windsurfing background in the under 15 category. So super young kid here. He does look older probably, but just 15 years old. And he was vice European champion as well, under 15. So can't wait to see what these guys have to do in the future, because they're so young. They have so much time to train, and yeah, just the fact of being young makes you, you're way less scared, and you just throw down how much you have. So much more physic to your body, can train so much more than when you're older. So here we go, one more trick.
Oh, trust me, I can definitely vouch for that. As you get older, everything starts to hurt a little bit more. I reckon if I took one of the crashes like one of these guys are doing out there, I'd end up like Mr. Potato out there, Julia.
Yeah, I think Henrik before, he had a bit of twisting there. Also on core, in one of his backflips lost 1 foot, and that could be super dangerous. So warm up, be careful, train out of the water.
Yeah, it's all about the best athletes in and out of the water. We are looking for the ambassadors of our sports. Also important that they are champions in both of those different locations. And let's not forget, here we can see Gasparini, who started off not the best heat, but has started to rack up the points now. Both of these guys only having 3 scores up there. Is it going to be enough, as we have 45 seconds? So Gasparini is up against Pugliese. Pugliese, Gasparini, the two Italians, grabbing some speed. All right, there we have Pugliese going for a backflip. Looked like a big move also there from Gasparini. Let's wait to see some of those numbers coming up. Is it going to be enough? What a way to finish off this heat. 30 seconds still on the ticker.
Okay, 20 seconds left. And just Gregorio here showing off to add up to the overall score. Super important as well. Let's not forget about that. Yeah, and we saw some scores actually getting in. So there's a bigger difference now, Joe.
Oh, there certainly is. Gasparini going in and landing it on the buzzer with that front loop. Very nice. Windsurf power style. 25.80 coming from behind in the beginning of this heat. We're going to have to find out on the overall, because I still reckon there's a score to be dropped there by Pugliese. But looking like we could see Gasparini with a very good advantage. And now I can see local Tarifa boy, Xavi Core, standing there with Gemma representing. Yes, he is.
Absolutely. Thank you, John. Down here with Savicor on the beach, who just managed to eliminate Ugo Marin from the competition. Pretty solid result for you, just 15 years old. How did it go for you out there?
Yeah, it went very well at the beginning. I struggled a bit with strong wind, and I wasn't just getting used to the wing. And then in the end, I just started getting all my tricks done, and yeah, I'm really happy with my result. And yeah, it was fun with Ugo Marin out there, one of the big guys out there.
Yeah. How does it feel to be just 15 years of age and here competing with all the big names, all the big guys, and you're like up there in the running?
Well, it feels pretty amazing just to be 50 now and up there with all the big names. Yeah. And it just feels so nice to like be out there and to be like other people knowing my name too.
Absolutely. How do you manage to combine school with training, with traveling, with all the rest? Is it quite hard to find time to train in the sport?
Oh yeah, very hard, but luckily I live down in Tarifa, and there's always wind. So yeah, I usually start school, I finish school at 2, and I go there for maybe like a 3-hour session, and I come back and do some homework.
Not a bad life.
No, it's not. It's a very good life.
Are you going to be doing the full tour stops the rest of the year? Is that your plan?
Yeah, hopefully that would be my plan this year, and then going back to study next year.
All right. right. Well, good job, Savi. Thank you so much for joining us, and good luck for the next round.
Okay, thank you. I hope to see you later.
Thanks a lot. Back to you guys.
Wow, great to see the youngsters. One of the things that is incredible at this event, Julia, is how young the riders are. We have 13, 14, 15, 16-year-olds throwing down. And as we just saw from that interview that we had with Bowers before, one of the things he's saying, he might be the one inventing a lot of these moves, but it is great to see the youngsters coming up. And he realized that these guys are going to start to knock on their doors, and they're going to be kicking that down very shortly.
Yes, it's amazing to see so many youngsters, and also the experience of the sport, just throwing down and the kids following. And yeah, in a few years it will be, the youngsters will be the experience, and we will have more youngsters. But this sport is so new that anything can happen really, and we're writing down story for the books. These people is, I don't know if they actually realize how awesome is what they're doing. This is the second year the tour is actually happening, so this is gonna be, we're gonna have at the end of the year the second ever world champion, freestyle world champion, and surf race world champion. So really looking forward to see who these people are going to be compared to last year. And green flag is up. Next heat is on, and it's going to be Jerome Cloetens from Spain, Tarifa. Here we have him. Boom, nice backflip just to start off. And with against teammate Stefan Spiesberger from Austria. And another backflip to answer.
Answering back for, so we have on the yellow and grey, that is Jerome Cloetens, tweaked out. Nice little toe side air. And on the green duotone, the new unit, you can see it there, that is Stefan Spiesberger
Yeah, it must
from
be
Austria.
difficult to tell for the judges who is who, because they're riding exactly the same equipment, same helmet, same everything.
Yeah, obviously, you know, it's hard for the judges sometimes, so we've got the spotters out there to try and make sure they know who's going in. Okay, so Spiesberger there with a toe side, front side 5. Not the best of landers, but still scores on the board. Looks like, if I'm not mistaken, it looks like Jerome's in with a bigger size wing out there.
Yeah, is it? Okay, well, look at the height. It could be that you're right, because it was quite, he's going quite more higher than Stefan. They do have different wings. I was thinking they both have the D-lap. Okay, nice from Stefan. I love how he tweaks it. You can definitely tell both of these guys were doing freestyle, and actually more close to the wake style part of the freestyle kiting. So like interesting heat in between these two kite freestylers.
Yeah, you know, both of these guys knows each other on and off of the water a lot of times. You know, it's interesting to talk about sometimes riders that are friends outside. But, you know, when you're out on the water, it is game on. The only thing is we want to say, as James Guru would say, is rip the head off of the other rider and just go all the way over him. And now, you know, you've got a battle out there on the water. Pretty much evened up at the moment, but Stefan having that slight advantage.
Yeah, I remember, okay, both of them trick after trick. Ooh, but it was Jerome going down at the end, eh? So it's Stefan who is gonna take the cookie out of this frontside 7 he just did. And I remember Fabi yesterday telling me how when he started wingfoiling, Jerome would be looking at him like, "What are you doing, man? Let's go kiting." And look at him now.
You can't bet off of it yet. And yeah, Jerome also a very talented water. Let's not forget, Jerome also has a new application called Palau that you can scan your products to find out, you know, its carbon, you know, kind of the carbon intake, and make sure you're looking after the planet there. Very interesting projects. And he's also starting to push that very hard, so it's great to see, you know, that we enjoy this beautiful paradise we call planet Earth, but we do sometimes forget that we got to look after it if we want to be able to continue to be here.
Super true. Also, we're trying these at events, no, that the riders and crew are taking their own bottles, and that we refill them instead of buying one bottle and another bottle. And trick after trick here. Whoa, beautiful back roll there from Stefan, eh?
Yeah, really going up. You can see gets it up, tweaks that board, points to the sky, then wraps his body round at the very end of that. So nice move up there for Stefan at the moment, commanding the lead here so far. Jerome's going to have to stick in another gear, but still 5 minutes. All right, is he cross-handed? No, he doesn't look like he was cross-handed there. Okay, going in. Keeping the wing on this, that's an interesting move. Looks like it was maybe going to be going for a 5, didn't get the wrap around. So that's going to be a crash there for Cloetens. And the difference you can see, looks like, yeah, okay, so Stefan is on a boom and Jerome is on handles. Interesting to see. I think Stefan's the only rider on a boom in this comp so far.
Yeah, definitely interesting since especially he is not a windsurfer, because I would say windsurfers would choose more a boom. Okay, now this time Jerome landed his 5. That looked for a backflip, no, but crash at the end from Stefan. But yeah, interesting selection to choose a boom, especially being a kite surfer and not a windsurfer.
Yeah, and here you can see Jerome after that nice toe side, front side air. So I'm looking to see if he is going to get scored for that 5, as he is at 18.50, so improved on one of those scores, and just deciding this little surferoo here. There are a few patches out there at the moment. You can see so there's a little bit gust. I think the wind has shifted just slightly. So, you know, the rider's really going to have to make the distance. Okay, toe side, backflip.
Jerome is the master of
Mixing
backflips.
it out. I haven't seen one of those here yet, so that's going to be a good addition to style. And there he gets the extra love from the judges. Back in action, 21.46. We have a battle out there on our hands.
Yeah, what a battle. Also, you could, like, if it comes to differences, these two guys are really similar in how much experience they have in competition. They have both competing in the Freestyle World Tour for so long, and look at that backflip, beautiful as well, eh? But yeah, both of these guys, they have been competing for so long on the World Tour, and now here onto another tour. Ooh, adding
nice.
some new stuff here.
Yeah, nice backside free there, letting go of the wing, spinning underneath it to get in another, in the end trying to get another category, because it does look, okay, there it is. All right, Jerome in the lead in this heat.
Yeah,
Number
super
1.
close heat. It's going to be until the buzzer, I think, that we're going to be here checking out who is going to make it through. So 2 minutes and 30 seconds left of this heat. Jerome Cloetens from Spain and Stefan Spitzberger from Austria.
Yeah, both teammates out there at the moment and throwing down as we have just under 2.5 minutes. And what is that, Julia? 0.12 of a point in between these two riders.
What is that but nothing?
That is nothing. That is, you know, whoever gets a bigger smile when they're doing a rotation. All right, so Jerome, cross hands here. Going up, he gets it around. Looks like he was trying that 5 again, just unfortunately getting caught up on the wing. A hard move because he's actually got the wing against the wind for the mid part of that trick. But yes, still currently in the lead. It is going to come down to the wire. I'm liking the action I see, but hey, round number 3, who is going to be making it through to round number 4? Stefan just going around him and circling him like a little shark there.
Hey friend, I'm here. Don't forget, you're just 0.13 points ahead of me. They actually don't know how tight this heat is at the moment. 25.26 and 25.14.
And I just saw out the corner of the booth there, Julia, it looked like Stefan got a 7, frontside 7. So we might have a change up in the scores. Let's have a little look. They're coming close to being tricked out. Let's not forget they have 12 trick attempts each. As we are going to be approaching the final minute. Okay, here we go. Jerome, unfortunately going down. That was a nice and high frontside 3. And at the moment it is still Jerome in the lead by pretty much a hair.
And you were right, Joe. Jerome only has 1 trick left. So this is his last chance inside these almost 40 seconds he got left.
All right, going up, a nice air. So now we can see Stefan starting to try and mix it up to get the overall score. Coming up on 30 seconds. Final move, boys. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Cloetens? Is it going to be Spitzberger? So close in between these two athletes at the moment. I wouldn't know how to call it, because even on the overall, both of them. So okay.
Last trick of Jerome. Is he going to land it?
Brings it around. If there was a time to land it would be there. The final 10 seconds. It looks like Stefan made something out the back as well. Is it going to be enough? Is it going to be enough? And there it is, the red flag, the buzzer. So close in between these two athletes. We are going to have to go to the overall score to know who is going to be making their way through to the next round. But before we do so, let's go down to the beach, because it looks like Gemma is prepped for an interview.
Thank you so much, Joe. Wow, another advancement through another round. It's amazing. You're just 15 years old. You're going to go up against the next round now with Savicor, who is also 15. So it's like a battle between the younger generations. How did it go for you in the last heat?
Yeah, I go too good, but in the first 5 minutes I don't close my moves, but I think it's possible, and I do all my moves.
Amazing. That's like positive thinking throughout your heat, and you managed to advance, which is such a great result. How long have you been wingfoiling for? You're only 15 years old, so it's such a new sport.
I do 2 years. 2 years of wingfoiler.
Amazing, and you're already on the world tour getting these amazing results.
Yeah.
So fantastic. Well, I wish you lots of luck for your next round.
Thanks. I am so happy to go to the next round because I have Xavi.
Yeah.
Xavi is my friend, and
it's gonna be fun. No?
yeah, it's gonna be fun. Good heat. It's good work.
And good action, good level, both of you. Thank you so much. Good luck for the next round, and we'll see you afterwards, okay? Thanks a lot.
All right, and we're back. Thank you very much, Gemma. Great to see Gasparini there. La Bestia Italiana making his way through that heat. Well deserved, and watch out, guys, because this guy is going full power. So next up in the water, we're going to be continuing on. And we do have the announcement as we're waiting for those results to come in, but it is official. Jerome Cloetens is going to be making his way through to the next round as he got it just over there on the overall score. So congratulations to him, and great riding there also from Stefan Spilsberger. So yeah, continuing on in the competition, we can see more riders heading out as we are going to be having Tituan Galea versus Francesco Capuzzo. Let's see if that strategy he had in round number 1 is not going to come around and bite him.
Yeah, exactly. Earlier today, we could see Gemma interviewing him and asking what had happened yesterday, why he lost, apparently on purpose, and he was saying that it was full strategy. He wanted to go against the next rider, and then Capuzzo here with a beautiful backflip to start off the heat.
Boom! Starting off with the power there, Francesco Capuzzo. Let's see, I know Tituan is going to be equaling that out. Tituan going up, I reckon a little bit higher, a little bit more power. A bit more vertical, if I'm not mistaken. Quite close in between, but I reckon he's going to get a little bit more of the love there. Let's see what the judges are thinking. Okay, cross hands here. Francesco Capuzzo eyeing up the frontside 5. Okay, frontside 3 transition. Not quite getting that full rotation around. 2 for 2. These boys are on fire.
Francesco has been training a lot compared to maybe Tituan, who just came from Mauritius, also landing that trick. I mean, it is a... Whoa, Francesco landing that one. There you go, Francesco. Nice one, and we have just started the heat.
Bye, Francesco. Very nice with that 7. Already starting off strong, but wait, this is going to come down to the wire because Tituan Galea, for me, is one of the most stylish riders on tour. He really does pay attention to detail, and he does, like you say, Julia, he's nice and complete, does everything, but at the moment the name of the game is freestyle, so it looks like, yep, Francesco Capuzzo 18.10, already 3 big scores. Let's see what this third move is going to be from Tituan. Loading up, gets up over the top, front loop.
Absolutely no problem, eh? Landing super clean, board on the water, but still like almost not even moving. Nice back roll there from Francesco.
Yeah, back loop there from Francesco. And waiting to see, it's interesting to see Tituan. He kind of goes up windsurf style, but then kind of flips over, just waiting to see what the judges have thought about that last move.
He is already 20 points, and Francesco 18. We have just started this heat.
Oh, we knew this was going to be a battle. We knew this was going to be a fight out there. And as you say, Francesco, again, it's each single move these guys are changing up left, right, and center. So yeah, it was a front flip. So obviously you can see as that wing kind of going horizontally over, getting that flatter, and that is going to be up there. Okay, going up 1, going for...
Oh.
It almost looks like he was trying to go for a 7 or a 5 there. So that was an interesting move.
Do we reckon that as a blind landing, like kiteboarding, or how does that count?
I reckon that's going to be added to the overall score, so just, you know, kind of a little bit more on the execution style. But yeah, still, you can see him going very big. Tituan once again 5.03 for that last move. Francesco Capuzzo coming down in a bundle. That's going to be the first crash for him. Tituan has seen it, and is this going to be the making the difference? Because Tituan, one thing he really works off of the motivation of the other rider. You can see in those crucial moments when the other guy is pushing him, Tituan is one of those competitors that can stay focused and stay in it. He is a one-track mind, and there you go, 25.30 in the lead, but it is still only 3 minutes of action so far, and they're already at 25 points. Okay, there's one, there's two, going for the 7, coming down. So a little bit of pressure applied here for the New Caledonian. And now let's see, Francesco Capuzzo taking a little bit of a longer run out there, Julia, maybe just to compose himself, take a breather, and come back pulling.
Yeah, both of them already have the 4 points in. So now it's all about building up what they already have and making that better. Tituan has an 8.3 as the highest score. Capuzzo 7. Oh, no, if he landed that one would have been beautiful. But going fully down, yeah, they know they both have to throw down and go full on. Tituan knows as well. He knows Francesco is a strong contender.
Yeah, I was talking to Francesco yesterday as well, and he said he went down and was training on the front flips and the front loops because he knows going up against a guy like Tituan, you need one of those moves in your repertoire, because Tituan has a very solid one there. So obviously Francesco are going to be trying to do some damage control by getting that move in there and, you know, taking the extra hours in on the sunset to try to make it happen. And Tituan here, he is looking to go for that 7, but is going kind of over rotating. Looked like he let go a little bit too early there, and it looks like, you know, maybe this will be an opening for Francesco, because both of these guys started off strong, but the midpoint of this heat a little bit more full of crashes.
Yeah, and Joe, do you remember back in Brazil last year? Tituan was racing, he was winning the race, and out of nowhere he does a backflip, and both of us, we were watching like, what did just happen? This is racing. And he won the race. Yeah,
it just shows the control, and, you know, also those moments when you have that confidence to go for that. Okay, goes up. 1, 2, 720. Francesco, not the cleanest of landings, but it does look like he's come above that one, so that's going to up his score. What are we going to be looking for? Let's have a little look up here. As Francesco, he already had a 7.37 for that first frontside 7. Is that going to increase? We will soon find out. And waiting for those to drop, but here we have Tituan Galea goes up, going around. So trying to mark the difference in between the front flip and the front loop there to hit both of those families, but going down with a crash. Just let's not forget they can have one move per family. And then, you know, what that would do is that would add to his overall score. Tituan Galea still in the driving seat, 2.5 minutes up there. Started off strong, but both of these boys coming down. I reckon Francesco, is not going to improve on that score, so where is he going to improve? He's got a back loop, he's got a back flip. He can improve on the back loop as he only has a 4.64.
Yeah, the toe side, front side 3, maybe that will be the one to try to get a better score, but they don't know. They're on the water. They're not watching and seeing what we are seeing. So, Francesco, what is it going to be? Okay.
Front loop just coming down.
Yeah, beautiful front loop. Shame he didn't land it. They know they need it. As we said, different families, and definitely looking forward. Just 1 minute and 47 seconds left of this heat, and 2 minutes and 2 points and 61 points away from each other.
It's nothing. Yo! Oh, such a shame. Going over the nose.
Yeah, over-rotating a little bit and front heavy on the nose.
Yeah, but the fluidity really whipped himself in. One of the best ones I've seen so far. But, yep, unfortunately, not quite getting a land in. And here we have Italiano Francesco. Vai, Francesco. We want to see big moves. We want this to be a battle until the final seconds. As they would say, come on, it is time to release hell. Going up, gets over the top. Can he make it out? Yes, sir. No, he doesn't. Oh, these boys are starting to make me nervous. It is so close out there. 1 minute.
Just one last minute to go. Only 2 points away. Okay, Tituan going in easy, just putting down some points, seeing if he has a frontside 3 already with a 5.27. So not sure this one was better than the one he did before. And this is so close.
It is so close out there, it definitely is. All right, so it looks like we've got a final move here. Final move coming our way. Francesco Capuzzo out of Italy, RRD, orange helmet. Is it going to be able to? Has that strategy worked there for Tituan? Is Francesco going to put an end to it? We will soon find out as both of the guys coming at us. Final moves, last 20 seconds. It's do or die, boys. All right, goes up for the 7. That does look better. It does look more stylish. Is that going to be enough? Tituan Galea also 1, 2 going over the edge. Oh, it is going to come down to the wire as we are waiting for those moves to be coming in. Oh, such a good heat, Julia. And I can see down there, it looks like Gemma está con el torito. Jerome Cloeton's making it through to the next round.
Yeah, thank you, Joe. I'm stoked to be down here having a little chat with Jerome. We had a chat last week in Tarifa when you were there. It was great to see you. We'll talk about your new project soon. But first, you just eliminated Stefan Spiesberger from the competition. Obviously, an old friend of yours. You used to compete together back in the kiting days. How does it feel to eliminate him from this and pass through to the next round?
Yeah, it gave me so much memories from a couple years ago when it was always when we get almost to the semifinals, like around the quarterfinals, I would go against Stefan and yeah, most of the time, sometimes I had the chance to win, but most of the times he would win, so I'm quite happy.
Now the tables have turned.
Not for long, because Stefan is such a good rider. He's got like super cool style, and he got a lot of tricks down, but I got quite lucky on this one, so I'm super stoked.
Awesome stuff. Through to the next round. I want to talk a little bit about what you've been spending a lot of time on lately, and I know that you're really dedicating a big chunk of your life to Palau project, so maybe you can tell people a little bit about what the concept is.
Perfect. Yeah, this last 7 or 8 months, I didn't have the chance to almost not go in the water. Yeah, I spent, as I told you last week, I spent like 6 months in Belgium, which was really tough. I started on a project that's like a mobile app that scans food products and tell you if it's good or bad for the planet, and gives you an alternative if it's a bad product, just to help normal people to reduce their own impact on the planet. And I've been working, that's my startup, I've been working on it for the last year, like crazy, 10, 12 hours a day, and just this is my hobby now, so kind of like a side project, and I'm stoked I can keep on being at the top level, which is cool.
It's amazing, a lot of dedication on your part, so congratulations, good luck for the next round. And there you guys have it, check out Palau Project, they're on Instagram and on TikTok a lot, because I see your TikToks every day, so be sure to check them out, because it's a very interesting idea.
And download the app, lots of downloads, that's good stuff.
Make sure you download the app. Jerome, thanks a lot, good luck, we'll see you back here hopefully.
Thank you, Gemma. Good to see you.
Thanks a lot, back to you, Joe.
So there we saw Jerome talking about his Palau app. I have it, downloaded it too. Yeah, great to see how riders are not only riding and doing stuff for themselves, but also for the rest of the world and for the future, for our kids, maybe my kids. Jerome was one of the first people I met at my first trip. My first actual and ever kite trip was to Tarifa. Like 10, 11, 12 years ago, and one of the first people I saw in the lagoon there in Tarifa was Jerome, and he was looking at me like, who's this girl? That's new, I don't know her. And yeah, so a lot of memories with this kid, really happy for him. And eventually we will have an interview with Francesco Capuzzo or Tituan Galea later on with Gemma, so let's see who made it through. It was definitely really tight, and now we're on to the next heat. It's Julian Bouyer against Goyito Estredo. So it's going to be another heart attack heat. 8 minutes left, 8 minutes to throw, trick after trick. Ooh, there you, I think it was Goyito going off the wave, almost falling, but keeping it under control. Okay, let me see who is who, because you're riding once again almost the exact same gear. Okay, look at that double back roll almost. Well, it could be frontside 7 as well, depending on how the judges take it in account. Okay, this is Goyito. So he's riding the longer. No, it's also not the long way, it's a short wetsuit. Well, that's gonna be Goyito. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful backflip there, just windsurfing style. Backflip, back loop, really, really tight edge there. Here we have Julien on screen. Moving his hands. It's been a long day. Heat after heat. This is round number 3. Goyito being 11-time world champion, having so much experience competing. Oh my god, look at that! He made it so late. Oh no, and Julien going probably for a front flip, but just not getting the right edge, right gust. Let's see what Goyito did there and how much that is going to score. Okay, Goyito going toe side, hands crossed. And manages to land it. Whoa, so that backflip from Goyito, we just saw on screen, earns a 9.03. So judges definitely liked it. It was super high, super delayed. Oh, air from Goyito. Yeah, he was probably looking to do something else but didn't find the right gust. As the day changes, tide comes up and down. Now tide is going down. Yeah, conditions change. Also the sun is in a different position, so it does stuff with the wind. Ooh, maybe going for a double. Did he go off rotation? Julien Bouyer there. He knows he has to throw down to win over Goyito. Goyito has already a 23.03 score. He has a 1.57 with an air. So scores are going to be high here. Okay, Goyito on screen. Once again, he must be looking for something different or difficult because he's taking his time. Julien looking back, see what Goyito is doing. Yeah, Julien has 1 backflip and 3 crashes in. You can see the live scores on wingfoilworldtour.com. So go over there if you want to see full scores with the crashes and all. Okay, frontside crash attempt for Goyito. Yeah, I can see people starting really strong, but then as the heat goes, they start to take other things in consideration. Julien here having a hard time landing some tricks. And yeah, different strategies, like I've been saying during the day. Sometimes you just try and go full on and try and land your hardest tricks, because you know that's what you have to do. And Goyito is definitely showing that, well, he's up there. He's not gonna give it an easy. Okay, so what are we going to see? Front flip. Okay. Yes, Goyito managed. He did not have a front loop, so that is going to score. We do need different families, so let's see in which family the judges are gonna count this one. And Julien still not managing to get another score in there. He started really good with a backflip, 677. Okay, Goyito going down. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left here. We are in beautiful Lanzarote. It's been super windy all day long, and it doesn't look like it's going to stop. Ooh, Goyito there. Struggling a little bit to take back the control of his wing. Yeah, wind got super strong. And guys and girls are riding, well, guys today are riding 3.5s. Okay, no! Just missed there at the end. Okay, Goyito turning around. So at the moment we still have Goyito with 4 scores and Julien only with 1. 1 minute and 44 seconds left. And I have an invite here at the booth. It's Liam, who's gonna be here with me for the rest of the afternoon maybe. Whoa, both of them going at the same time. Liam, how are you?
I'm good, Judah. How are you?
Yeah, good. Just a lot of commenting, trick after trick, banger after banger. What has been your highlight of the day?
Well, highlight of the day, I mean, every heat right now is like a final. I mean, these guys are really pushing the limits of the sport. I think the heat so far has got to be the one that's just come off the water. I mean, Francesco Capuzzo to take out Tito and Galilea.
So you confirm the result, it's Capuzzo going through?
From what I've seen, yes, from just coming in before the commentary box, it does look like to be Capuzzo that's gone through there. So yeah, great effort from him. I was chatting to him this morning and he was fired up to take it.
Wow, okay, Goyito landed his 7 attempt finally. He's been trying quite a lot, finally landing it. And Julien he's really struggling today.
Yeah, he could do with getting a few more scores on the board here. It's just maybe not lining up for him just right now, but here they go, both picking up a little bit of speed. We might see something here.
I mean, everybody now in this round 3, they're just getting such high scores. Goyito with a 32.86. Jeremy before, I think he got a 33. Capuzzo also up in the 30s. This is crazy. Oh, that wing pass was insane.
Yeah, super shame that he couldn't pull that off. But, you know, just one of those things. But it looks like, yeah, Julien would love another score here. But, the time is ticking down. And unfortunately, it doesn't look like he's going to get it.
Yeah, so that was end of heat number 13 of round 3. It does look, well, Goyito, I think we can confirm Goyito makes it through with a 32.36, 86. And well, we're gonna go down to Gemma. Please give a big hug to Francesco from my side. Big congratulations.
Okay, Julia, thank you. That's a big congratulations from the guys in the commenting booth because that was an insane heat. You've knocked Tito and Galilea out of the competition. You performed incredibly well. I mean, how happy do you feel right now?
Well, I feel over the moon because all the time, like when I went into tour, Tituan was always there, was kind of my idol too. We had already one final last year in Brazil where he kicked my ass for tiny points. So this time I said, fuck, I would like to have a really good revenge. We are friends, we all the time train together in the water, but once you go in the heat, we are all enemies, so I give it all.
It's interesting because obviously yesterday, Tituan's technique or his strategy was to lose in the first round because he thought this would be a better pathway, and in the end you've eliminated him directly from the competition. So do you feel confident in gaining a podium spot here at this event now?
Well, actually, beating Tituan means that I have a good chance to go through all the way to the final. I already did it in Leucat and almost did it in Silvaplana too. So yeah, well, I'm happy with that, but my work didn't finish yet. I mean, I would like to go all the way to the end.
Where have you been training lately? Have you been at home or have you been traveling?
Well, I've been a lot to Lake Garda because I've been focusing a lot on racing, and so actually on the morning there is super strong wind, I can train freestyle, and in the afternoon is lighter wind, so I can train in racing. So actually it was a really good place. Okay. But for sure, I'm missing home so much. Wind resort in Sicily. My father are there working every day and looking my heats, my competition, supporting every single moment. So I would like to say hi to my dad, my mom, my girlfriend Charlotte. She will be here with my dog Nacho, but they're watching from home. So hopefully I will go be with them soon again.
Yeah, well, there you have it. Hello to everyone from Francesco. He's here kicking ass, and we can't wait to watch you in the next round.
Thank you very much, and see you hopefully in less than half an hour.
I hope so, Francesco. Thank you so much. Congratulations, and we go back to the guys in the booth.
Yeah, thank you so much, Gemma. Big congratulations to Francesco. Hello to Charlotte and Nacho. The dog will girlfriend and dog will probably watching somewhere around the world. And Liam, next heats are coming up. More action. Green flag is up.
Yeah, up next we've got Ricardo Zorzi against Wesley Brito from just coming in before the wind is for sure picking up. It's super strong out there now. These guys are going to be loving it. It's prime conditions, and this should be an exciting heat coming up.
Yes, and what a hit. Ricardo who, if I'm not mistaken, he has a small brother somewhere competing as well.
Yes, I believe so as well.
Or
it's
bigger
nice.
brother?
Yeah, I think it's a bigger brother. It's nice to see, you know, two brothers going at it.
I love it.
You know, it's great for the sport. You know, the more the better. So, and the fact that they're both competing at this level is even better.
And Mr. Wesley Brito, who is an absolute machine. I mean,
There
look
it
at
is. Yeah, straight back on the foil, nice and quick, all the way around. That's going to score well with the judges.
Yes, and also Wesley's story is super cool. It was Jerome's finding. He went to Cape Verde and he just found this guy perusing. Whoa! It almost looked like the foil was gonna go straight into the wing.
Yeah, it felt like that was in a little bit slow-mo there. I mean, he got super high and...
Did you press the slow-mo button?
Oh, no. It definitely felt like it, though. The foil was up in the air for a while. But, yeah, shame you couldn't land that one because that would have been a great trick.
Yeah, so Wesley, going back to Wesley, Jerome went to Cape Verde and saw this guy ripping, and he went close to him and said, if you land, I give you my gear. If you land the backflip, first try, you take it, and like it's for you.
And did he?
He did, and now he's here competing at the World Tour.
It's a good way to get some gear.
Definitely, and super cute from Jerome to...
There he is again. That's massive. And he sticked it.
And
there it is.
straight onto the foil.
Unbelievable.
Celebrating because he knows that's awesome.
Yeah, and it's the sounds from the beach as well there. From, you know, we can hear it through the commentary box. Everyone was loving that one. I think that's got to be one of the moves of the day.
And also Wesley, he's super young and also super big in size. So I would say wingfoiling is a bit more like gymnastics, you know, that you need to be kind of compact. But Wesley, we can see here, he's a big guy and still 8.93.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to find out what size wings these guys are on now that the wind's really started to pump up. Maybe have a little wander down at the beach later on and just see what these guys are taking out.
And there we see Ricardo Sorsi on the right, cross hands.
Just coming out of what looked like a frontside 3 there. We just caught the back end of that, so hopefully I'm not wrong on that one. But back to Wesley Brito here.
So a 9.4, that's like a textbook frontside 7, so close to perfection.
Yeah, he's really nailed that one. That's not surprising though. You know, it looked great, solid landing, straight back on the foil. I think that's a worthy score.
Yeah, and Ricardo being so young, still crashing, but there's still plenty of time, still 5 minutes to go. And he's one of the younger guys here probably on tour. Oh, that back roll. Well, yeah, I mean, backside back roll. Yeah,
Wing pass.
I'm so excited.
He's going nuts for it. I think, you know, that 9.4 there, gaining a huge amount of confidence from that trick. And why not go out there, show everyone what you're made of and send it.
Yeah, and I think haven't been in, like, since I've been in Cape Verde, I could say conditions are quite similar. So you could say he's almost home. It's also really close, 1 hour away from here only by flight, 1 hour and a half. So
Okay.
yeah, probably a bit more used to than small Ricardo here.
Yeah, lining up with some speed. He's gone for it, and he has, unfortunately, just there coming short. I thought he was going to stick that one, though.
Yeah, I mean, Ricardo has been having really good heats. I mean, he made it all the way here. So this is his 4th crash, but still some time to go.
Yeah, 4 minutes still on the clock. Here we have Wesley again, starting to gain a little bit of speed. You can see the swell now. The tide is starting to come in. The wave should hopefully increase a little bit more, giving the riders just that little bit more ramp to hopefully get a little bit more height from some of their tricks.
Yes, I mean, Lanzarote, it's so far providing super good wind, waves. Oh no, he's trying and trying, but he's just not getting it. Come on, Ricardo.
Second time there again. Pressing the slow-mo button, I feel, a little bit. It's got a nice slow rotation, so really hoping that with 3.5 minutes to spare, he can land one of those.
Whoa, and Wesley going so close from the shore, we could see the rocks there. These guys have to be careful not coming too close because we are in a volcanic island. Oh, look at those waves coming in. It's possible that the format is going to change quite soon. They will have one wave.
Yeah, we saw that happen yesterday. We saw once the waves were getting really nice. Here we go, Ricardo Zorzi going for that back loop again.
Yes,
and that time he managed to, 3rd time lucky. But yeah, going back to the scoring system, we did see the judges switch it up a little bit yesterday and introduce that score for wave riding. So now the tide comes higher. Hopefully that's something that we'll see introduced for our riders.
Yeah, and they're really eager because they have been competing in 2 flat water spots, Leucate and Switzerland, and they were really looking forward to come here because they knew there could be swell, they knew there could be waves, and who doesn't love a wave?
Yeah, I know. Who doesn't love a wave? I mean, I had the fortune of being out in Silver Planet for the event, and I mean, what a great place that is. But
beautiful, eh?
you can certainly see now.
Oh!
Nearly there. But
The
yeah,
one-handed backflip.
the one-handed backflip. But no, you can certainly see now when they have this element of swirl. You know, the riders are really making the use of that. There's a lot of diversity out there. You know, different heights, different tricks, quicker rotations. It's really great to see.
Yeah, exactly. And judges are also looking for this height innovation, just like Ricardo. We haven't seen so many of those. I mean, the overall score at the end, because maybe it looks like somebody's winning when they're really close, but then the judges give to one of the riders the overall, and it changes the whole game. So super interesting to see. And yeah, Wesley enjoying some carving too. Look at that.
Yeah, it's important not to forget about that overall score because, you know, we focus on the other ones, but if it's a tight, close call between the 2 riders, that overall can really change things up.
Frontside free, easy peasy.
Lovely, yeah. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, straight back on the foil. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, just like that. Whoa, that was huge. Imagine if he had landed that, the score would have been amazing.
Yeah, that would have been one for the books there. That would have been a nice one and scored well. He could do with a few extra scores now that we're coming towards the last minute as Wesley's looking out in front.
Yeah, and Wesley already with a 27-27 score. Not bad, not bad. He's definitely going to be up there compared to all the other guys that already passed onto round 4.
I know, and as we go to round 4 now, that the scores are, we're looking at 30 plus now for most of the winners that are going through round 3. So, the level of riding is through the roof. The competition is super high. Oh, look at that. Takes a foot out, doesn't stomp it. That's a real shame there. Crazy, crazy, crazy height.
Yeah, we haven't seen so many of those, the 1-footers. For sure, not in purpose. I don't know if he did on purpose or not, but that would have been some innovation a bit.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of maybe why he chucked that in there was for that overall impression. With only 20 seconds to go, why not take a foot out when you're a few meters above the water?
Yeah, exactly. And also maybe a way of training these tricks he knows he will need on next round. So, wow, what a riding from Wesley.
Oh, and that's just a sign there of that reef, being super shallow. You got to be careful.
Yeah, well, you guys have to be careful. That's the reason also why the judges set the buoys and where they set them to tell people where they can go and where they cannot. So if you go past, yeah, it could happen that you break something.
Who knows? We're just looking out of our commentary window right now. He still hasn't come to his feet. Hopefully he's all good. Hopefully that's not a kit issue.
Okay, and here we have the replay for the slow-mo lovers. I mean, look at that. Liam, let's enjoy this for a minute.
Yeah, let's just sit back and watch. He's really nailed that one. Ricardo here.
Okay, so this is the beginning of heat number 15 of round 3. We've got Clement Hamon and Axel. Whoa, okay, great way to start.
Starting it off with a clean back flip there. He answers back though with a nice frontside 360.
So we've got Clement in the Tacoon wing and then Axel on the red FAS. They're just 13 and 14 years old, Liam.
I mean, it's crazy. I'm here at 26, wishing I could do some of the moves that these guys are doing. Nicely done there. Just came out of the exit. Returned from Clement.
13 and 14 years old. I was not even doing any water sport at that time.
No, neither was I.
No, just at school, And these kids already on the world tour, absolutely ripping it. That was a beautiful. I call it the 313 of kiting because they definitely do like a 313, but with the wing on the back of the
Yeah,
hands.
no, for sure. Put a nice little shifty in there. Got the foil at a nice angle. Looked like a real nice stylish trick that was landed.
So Clement Hamon on screen at the moment, 14 years old. Ah, what a shame! That was beautiful. Also slow-mo.
Just coming up short there. Here we go for Axel Gerard. Let's see what he's got in the locker.
Yeah, and wetsuit and wing matchy. Also helmet, all red.
Keeping the sponsors happy.
And Axel is 13 years old. I mean, how young can you be? And currently in first position with 12 points, 14.
Nice
We have
waves.
just started. Okay, beautiful backflip. Oh no, just missing the landing there.
Here we go, back to Clement. Picking up a bit of speed, heading downwind here. Let's see what they've got.
Okay, another backflip.
Straight back on the foil.
What a style. And these kids, 14 years old.
14.
They have so much future in front of them. I cannot wait to see what they have to offer.
Yeah, it'd be brilliant with the wing foiling is such a new sport, compared to the other ones that, these guys jumping in early, they've got a bright future ahead of them. The sport is developing super quick. So many tricks are being introduced and these guys will be at the front of it.
And one of these kiddos is going straight to round 4, trick after trick. Clement on the wave, Axel just throwing down, and one of these super youngsters is going on to round 4.
Yeah, the waves look nice now. They're starting to fill in as the tide gets higher. You can see there a minute ago, Clement just riding, gliding along. Looking and adding to that overall impression. Oh, there it is.
Whoa, it was like a forward from windsurfing.
Yeah, just over rotated there on that one. Back to Axel, heading back up, gaining some speed. We'll try and hopefully line up a little kicker here to go big.
Come on, Axel, what is it going to be? We can see in the background people throwing down as well. Training. And here we go. Just back loop off the kicker.
But does well to stomp that there. It looked a little short, a little slow, but managed to get round and that will score.
Yeah, at the end it depends on your strategy, For competition you can try easy tricks and just get your scores in. You can try and go really big because, you have nothing to lose. But these kids, they look like they absolutely have it all together, like trick after trick, slowly.
Yeah, really nice here. And, being so young, so light, they can go that little bit bigger when the wind catches them. So nice there. Nice little wing pass as well, frontside 3. Back onto the foil.
Making it look so easy, and also with a small wing,
it's frustrating. Frustrating for me, anyway.
Okay. Oh, Hamon going down super hard. That was a frontside 7 attempt. These kids are going massive.
Yeah, it's really great to see. Here we go again. Axel lining up for hopefully a nice jump with about 3.5 minutes left on the clock. Axel Gerard is leading this one on 20.74 with Clement 15.3 just behind, but still a trick to score, so things could change. That's a huge front loop there. Does he stomp it? Yes, he does. Back up onto the foil. Looking forward to seeing the scores of that one when they come in.
Yes, we also say that we always say that we never confirm the scores until everything is done, because everything can change. Sometimes just take a bit more time to to give points to a trick, which makes just the quality of the whole competition better. So yeah, anything can happen. Still 2 minutes and 50 to go on to next round, next heat.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see what the judges do as the afternoon plays out. We've seen in this heat the youngsters starting to ride a little bit of swell, so maybe that's got the judges thinking. Do they add in that wave score as time goes on? Oh, big loop in the background there.
Yeah, and we've been saying during the day that judges are looking for technical difficulties, style, innovation, super important. That you come up from the foil fast. That was a crash, unluckily. Yep. Also composition, if you start switching around and you crash a lot, or if you land with one foot, left foot in front, and then you keep doing same trick with the same foot, like a bit of a dance, that's gonna make better tricks at the end. And yeah, let's not forget variety of families. You have to touch all of the families.
Yeah, and that's what will add to that overall impression score. It's really, really important, and I think an element of wingfoiling, is riding that wave. And when judges do introduce that scoring, it's great for our viewers who are getting into wingfoiling. That's really where the sport can grow, is riding that swell, riding that wave, carving through it, being nice and smooth, and so having the freestyle option, but that wave as well, it really does open up the doors.
Okay.
Big jump straight onto his wing. Hopefully that all the kit is good.
Jan Clement landing like something that looked like a flip. I mean, these kids are going all in or nothing. So 1 minute and 10 seconds left of this heat.
Yeah,
Axel Girard with 20.74 points.
Scores are still tight. There he is, just chilling on his board. Back up, pumping around. Trying to get those extra points just before the buzzer.
Yeah, they make it look so easy. And we see the yellow and black flag here from the booth. So it might say that the stuff is changing, conditions are changing. So maybe one wave counts. I will eventually be going outside to ask and wonder what's going on.
Yeah, maybe the judges are listening to us, Julia.
Whoa!
Has he stomped it? Yes, he's made that with 30 seconds to go. That was really needed there. Although Axel is in the lead, a move like that and landing it can well and truly put him into the next round.
Yeah, he's leading with 5 points, so it could be enough to go through, but still 13 seconds to go. Last few seconds before the end of this heat. Oh, there we see Clement just watching Axel perform his last trick. Just before the buzzer, going for the frontside 7, but quite not managing.
But no, great heat from the youngsters there, Julia. It was really nice to see, a vast majority of ages, in this competition. We've got kids from 13, 14 to ex-windsurfers to, whoever it is, you name it, they're there. So it's really great to see.
Okay, so it looks like we have an interview. Gemma is down on the beach with Wesley Brito.
Exactly, I'm down here with Wesley. Wesley, congratulations. You're passing through to another round 4. Things are starting to get very serious. I haven't spoken to you yet during this event, so how is it all going for you?
It's going good. It's the first event I'm getting proper wind, and it's really nice spot here. I was really good to win against Ricardo Giorgi. He have almost the same tricks I do, and he goes high and powerful, same thing. So really happy to win that hit.
Super exciting. We were actually watching your heat and we saw you go hit a rock and go flying and have to come swimming back. What happened? You were distracted, I think.
So I landed all my tricks, so I was looking forward to surf some waves, and I was coming in and I forgot completely about the rocks. The wave was so good, I said I'm gonna keep riding. I made the bottom and I hit the rocks so bad.
Is your foil okay?
Yeah, it's all good. That's why it don't breaks in the rocks.
Wow. It's super tough because we're all watching going, oh my God, I hope his equipment is all right.
Nah, the equipment stays still all the time.
Good job. So are you looking forward to round 4? Are you feeling positive here?
Yeah, I'm feeling positive as long as there's good wind. Okay. Let's go.
All right, well, let's do it. Hopefully I'll see you right back here after the next round.
Yeah, thanks. I hope to.
Thanks a lot, Wesley. Get some rest. Thank you. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you so much, Gemma. That was a beautiful heat from Wesley as well. We will be going into next heat, still round number 3. And after this heat number 16, we will have changes, Liam.
Oh, we will. What have the judges decided?
So they heard you, they heard you, and we will be going for 3 freestyle tricks, 1 wave, and the overall for sure. And the heat duration will be a bit longer, so we're going on to 11 minutes.
Perfect. So it gives the riders enough time to get those 3 scores, that extra wave score, and obviously the overall impression. Now we move on to heat 16 of round 3, which is the final heat of round 3. So after this one, we will be moving on to round 4, which is exciting stuff. The competition's only going to get better. The tricks are only going to get bigger. And the swell will hopefully also offer some really, really efficient wave riding as we go into the afternoon.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm taking away my chair and just standing out because, oh my God, a lot is going to happen. Round number 4, trick after trick. We've already seen some bangers, but this is only gonna get heavier.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a really, really great afternoon. The buzzer is just about to go, and we should see our riders on the water shortly. And here we go. So straight away you can see plenty of power, plenty of speed going into the heat. So excited to see what these guys can put out. And that is a huge back loop, but unfortunately doesn't stick it.
Okay, so that was Michael going down on his first trick. So Michael is riding the black and orange wing, and Noah is riding this blue one here, small wing.
Blue F1, yeah, blue F1 strike here, V2, riding toe side, putting a nice little shifty. No, that's nice. He's come out of that one straight back onto the foil. That will score nicely.
Yes, and Michael early this morning in the interview with Gemma was saying how he's way older than many of the guys he's competing with, but yeah, still there, still round 3.
And that was a huge, I think at the corner of my eye was a back loop. I'm not sure there from Noah, but it looked big. He landed it, came up on the foil, so that will score nicely.
Yeah, it looks also like Noah is really young. I see here he's from Corsica, only 14 years of age. He was second in the Youth World Cup. Oh, Michael going down. So yeah, we have a little 14-year-old champion here.
Another one. That's big. He rotates.
Oh, that would have been awesome if he landed it. I mean, if he's trying already this early in the heat, it probably means he has a lot.
A lot in the locker.
Yes.
Yeah, and here we go, Michael now. Riding along on the NSYS wing. Toe side, let's see what he's got.
And as you said, Liam, this is the last heat of this round, and we're going straight to round number 4. No stop, no pause, straight onto it.
Yeah, and I can't wait. I think it's going to be really, really exciting. Looking forward to seeing what else these athletes have, how much bigger they can go, and yeah, we should have another few hours of great competition.
Yes, wind is pumping. We have a bit of kalima, which is sand on the air coming from the desert, just like 1K away from us. Okay, back loop there from Michael. Not super big, but clean.
Yeah, not super big, not super inverted, but still clean. Lands it and comes away.
Okay, Noe going toe side, but not turning around. Is he riding a 2.5? Is that a 2.5?
I think it might be. Looks like a 2.5. Nearly breached the foil there, but goes back to gaining speed. I reckon there's a big one coming up here. So there is. Doesn't quite land it. That's the second time he's gone for that one, Julia.
Yeah, I reckon if he manages to land it, it's going to be a huge score because he goes so high, so fast, so much commitment. Can't wait to see him land it.
Yeah, these 720s, they do score big. So, you know, when we get towards round 4 of the event, we're probably going to see most of the riders attempt this move. And it's just those ones that can land it will come out on top with a nice score.
Yeah, and talking about scores, okay, yes, backflip, super clean, not super big, but once again clean.
Yeah, clean as a whistle there.
And talking about scores, we've had Noe Kujala. Oh no! Once again going down. He's going so high, so big.
Yeah, it's a tough one for these guys because they're going so big, and although they're going down as crashes, it's still super impressive to see what they're doing and the maneuvers that's going around, how quick the rotations are, and just the height. Being in Silver Planner on that flat lake in the last competition, you really do notice a difference just when they've got that little bit more of a peak to jump off on.
Yeah, so we have Noe at the moment in first position with 11.9. Michael following behind with only 5.8. So, yeah, still missing some points, but okay, front flipping, no, not managing to land it.
Yeah, doesn't come away with that one, slightly inverted. Nice little pop there on the wave, comes out. Trying to get back on the foil nice and quickly, and up he goes.
Yeah, he was missing a fourth score, so that is going to be his fourth score here for Noe. And he's going with a lot of speed, so let's see what he's going to throw down now. And
he's going for the 720. I'm not sure. It's a close one, that one. I don't know what the judges will do on that, because although it looked like a crash at first, he was straight back on the board. I think they might count that one.
Yeah, let's see what the judges think of this one. I've been saying through the day, yeah, it looks like they're going to count it. It's going to deduct a lot of points for sure, because he stayed on the water for quite a lot of time. But I mean, he just went full for it.
Michael could do with getting a few scores here. He's gone for exactly the same move there as Noe, but unfortunately hasn't come out of that 720. Back over to Noe.
Okay, so Liam, the judges, imagine it was a frontside 7, but they only gave him a 2.4. So even though, that is just...
You can see there he's holding onto his wing for dear life, because he doesn't want that wing to go through the foil.
So eventually I could see Noe going again for the frontside 7, because it is a super technical trick. But doesn't matter if it's a technical trick, if you don't land it clean or if the execution is not good, the judges will not like it.
No, but it is a score at the end of the day that goes on the cards, and that could be, although it's just a 2.43, if the heat's close, that little 2.43 could be the one that takes him over the line.
Exactly. 1 minute 50 to go. We see Michael there, super powered. What is it going to be?
Super powered with the wing. He's gone for the front loop, but just hasn't landed it, unfortunately.
Yes, I mean, he is also missing his fourth trick score. Okay. God, no, that's not gonna count.
No, that'll be a oof.
Well,
it's a tough one. Just when it looks like it's over, back up comes Noe, and again, I'll be interested to see if the judges do score that trick. Michael, with about 1 minute 15 to go, could really do with getting another score on the cards. He's only chasing by a 3.57 to go into first and take himself to round 4.
Yes, so at the moment, waiting for scores to totally refresh, but it looks like Noe is in first place with 20 points and Michael following by 16 points, so 4 points and something behind Noe. It's a...
what a shot this is here with both riders.
Yeah, beautiful.
Fully powered up. Oh, straight in front of the competition. They nearly crash.
Wow, I did not expect that. I mean, sometimes from the screen it looks like angles are different, but that was close. I'm happy they didn't just fall on each other.
Yeah,
okay.
We might have had to separate them at the beach there.
Okay, so nice backflip attempt. Just 25 seconds left. And it looks like Noe is going to make it through unless Michael managed to do something real fast.
Yeah, it does look like he's going to make it through. A slightly frustrating heat for Michael, I reckon. I reckon he's a little bit disappointed. He's gone for some big moves, but just hasn't been able to come out of those at the end. But that is an absolutely massive backside 720 there. It's huge there from Noe. Great effort.
So, Liam, that was the buzzer end of this heat. And, well, it looks like Gemma is down with not only one rider, but one rider and a lady down there. So,
and
Gemma.
their friends,
Yeah, down to you. What's happening there?
Okay, guys, thanks a lot. So I'm down here with Axel. What an amazing heat. What an amazing level. You're only 14 years old and you're here competing on the World Tour with all the big names and you're advancing through to round 4. How did you enjoy your heat?
I'm very happy because I done all my tricks I would like to do. And I done the front flip, the back flip, and I tried the 720, but I don't done. and I'm very happy because the next heat it's with my friend Noé Kouyala.
It's going to be really fun. Tell me, Exa, you came here, I think, 10 days before the event to train here in this beach, in this location. It was good for you?
Yeah. The wind is very good. The wave are not here, but the wind is cool.
And you have all your family here with you this week?
Yeah. There is my sister and my dad.
Excellent. Luna, did you enjoy watching your brother compete?
Yes.
It's so nice that you're here to support him. Congratulations and good luck against your friend Noah in the next round.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you guys. Back to you guys. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much. That was the cutest interview ever, I think. Noé with his little sister there. Well, it was not actually Noé, it was the winner of the heat before. And yeah, all of these youngsters are absolutely ripping it.
Yeah, it's always nice to have family and friends down on the beach, and hopefully a little bit of inspiration there. When she gets a little bit older, never know, might have another competitor on our hands there.
And who do we have next? Liam, this is round 4, first heat of round 4.
Round 4, we've got Hendrik Lopez against Christopher McDonald Jr. Now, wow, this is going to be a heat and a half. This is going to be a fantastic heat. Hendrik unfortunately couldn't compete in Silver Planner due to just having a hand injury just before the event, and Christopher obviously winning the event. So yeah, really excited to see this one. Christopher just 16 years old. He's got to be one of the riders that goes the biggest at the moment. I mean, some of his moves, he's going sky high to the moon.
Yeah, and also from last year, last time I saw him it was in Brazil, and for sure he was riding great, but he wasn't winning material, and look at him now. It's crazy how much better he became in such a short time.
Yeah, really looking forward to this heat. It's probably going to be one of the highlight heats so far in the competition. I don't know who to put my money on just yet, but excited to see in the next 15 minutes who comes out on top.
Yeah, now that we have a little bit of time, let me just thank some of the sponsors. That was a green flag going up, but thank you quickly so much to Ayuntamiento de Teguise, Cabildo de Lanzarote, Turismo de Lanzarote, European Sport Destination, and Gobierno de Canarias. Okay, so that is Christopher starting off. Thank you so much, Liam. I think I'm getting a little change here.
Yeah, you're getting a change now, and yeah, thank you very much, and enjoy the rest of the competition.
See you soon. Okay, so we have here on the booth shortly Max Robinson. Thank you so much for joining me here on the booth.
No problem at all. Stoked to be here.
So we have Hendrik Lopez and Christopher McDonald. They're going to start off with the new kind of system. 11 minutes, 3 freestyle tricks, 1 wave, and the overall score. So yeah, longer minutes now to see what will happen here. And this is Hendrik on the screen. I mean, earlier this morning, he was telling us, okay, bigger there.
Sky. Sick one.
He was telling Gemma how he was gonna just send it, you know.
Standard by Chris right there as well. Sick front flip.
Yeah, we were mentioning how this kid has become so much better in no time. You have been competing with him over the tour.
I think it's almost all the Groms, to be honest. Like half the fleet seems like they're 16, 15, and they're all ripping right now. And Chris is putting in the work to be, right now, I think, one of the best, if not the best in the world. So.
And he's only 16 years old, so he has so much time to just train and become better and show what he's going to become.
Yeah, and he, you know, it's not just for the gram. Like he's got all of his moves pretty much on lock as he throws down a sick 720
wow.
there, planing unreal.
So he already got a 5.8 in. No, sorry, 7.1, it just changed. 8.1 and 8.9 also changing quickly. The score is 24 points. Still 9 minutes to go.
Yeah, so I mean, yeah, Chris is quickly filling up his score sheet and still a lot of time. So let's see what else he's got in his bag of tricks.
Yeah, so two teammates, F1 teammates here competing together. Orange wings there. Yellow helmet, blue helmet, just crossing each other. And I mean, Christopher, what are you going to do now?
Yeah, it's round 4 now, so the fireworks are just going to get more and more radical. and yeah, I'm stoked for the action.
Yeah, I'm stoked that some of the Groms, like really young Groms, are going forward, and they're actually competing together in round 4. Wow, Hendrik enjoying a little bumper here.
Yeah, not a big wave, but super stylish riding style for Hendricks, huh?
Yeah, and now one wave comes into account, so they better do a nice one. Oh,
Finishing
okay.
off that wave with a little 360.
That was a frontside 3 from Hendrik. You gotta help me with the tricks, you know, because I'm getting there, slowly getting there.
Yeah, it's all good. I got the list pretty much dialed now, so.
And Christopher also enjoying a wave, getting his first wave on the scoreboard.
Yeah, also very stylish on the waves too. Chris, the whole package for sure. So it's funny, I remember meeting him actually for the first time in Hood River, and at that point it was just a 360 and a backflip that the kid have, and that was only just right. Yeah, and that was just about maybe 7-8 months ago. So to see where he has gotten now is crazy.
Oh, sadly a crash there for Hendrik. It's the second time he tries it, but just not quite getting it, but eventually he might land it.
That Rad 7 is a super technical trick, timing the pop with the release of the wing. So hopefully he can at least get one this heat, but it's not easy for sure.
I did not hear that one before, Rad 7. Rad sounds better than the actual
named
name.
after the great Balzmuller, or Radiculo, as he calls himself on Instagram. So yeah.
Yeah, rad sounds rad, so
Yeah,
let's call it the rad. Okay, so Chris going around. Oh, look at that one.
And he's got himself a nice nugget here.
Ooh.
Sick cut back to start into the white water.
Yeah, let's not forget that now also the trick attempts increase. Before they had 10, now they have 15 trick attempts. After that, judges will stop counting. So yeah, maybe if you find many awesome waves, let's not forget you need to do tricks.
Yeah. Man, a sick backflip from Hendricks. A little messy on the landing, but lots of height, especially riding goofy and not really having a kicker to go off of there too. So.
Yeah, that's some of the riders were mentioning that on the riders meeting. That what if I do a trick coming back to the shore? Do I get more points because I don't have the kickers? So yeah, you guys are riding the sport and changing rules. Whoa, that's a
massive
nice
nugget for
one.
Chris McDonald here. Let's see how he puts it to work.
I wish I was out there.
Oof. All right, that looks sick.
Okay, there we go, Christopher. Just finishing off that wave. It looked amazing at the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, big wave, pretty cruisy ride there. We'll see how the judges reward that.
Okay, so Christopher's best wave by the moment has a 4.8, so not bad. Waiting for Hendrik's wave to come in as well. But it looks like Christopher has it quite well, leading with 15 points, almost nothing.
Okay.
And still 4 minutes and 45 seconds to go. USA against, well, Switzerland, Cape Verde. Battle.
Hendricks stalled 720 attempt, but unfortunately crashing on the landing. Sick one though, Hendricks.
Yeah, he knows he has to throw down to maybe have the chance to make it through. Yeah, Christopher, I can't forget this picture of him on the podium on Silvaplana with a smile like he almost doesn't believe he's there on the first place together with his mates.
Man, it's so funny, and he's on the top of the podium and he's still shorter than the other guys on the side. It's just, you know, it's incredible to see this kid who's you know, just a little bit over 40 kilos and just sailing like such a veteran.
Yeah, I did not see that little detail, but
yeah.
It's a nice
man,
one.
I mean, he's ripping so hard. Like you know, you gotta throw him a couple chirps here and there, but he's yeah, absolutely ripping like no one else.
Yeah, like we've been saying, they're so young, and he just started wingfoiling not even so long ago. So imagine in 5 years what they're gonna be doing, these little kiddos.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of double rotations. You know, definitely more than just two spins in the future as well. And it's definitely exciting times. The sport is blossoming faster than I think anybody really imagined. Would you say? Yeah.
I mean, right now I cannot even think of a double rotation, but in the future I guess it will be normal.
Yeah.
And and it's awesome to be part of these times. I'm really happy to be, watching the developing of the sport from the beginning. It's awesome. Really lucky. And you too. You're a part of it. So yeah, congratulations.
Thanks. Yeah, it's been fun. I'm really lucky to definitely have the support of my brand and being able to do this tour. It's been amazing traveling all over the world. And as Hendrix goes into a sick front flip attempt.
Yeah, so tell us a little bit more about you. Where are you from? Where do you usually ride?
Yeah, so I'm from Canada, Toronto, and that's typically where I'm riding to. I'm from the Toronto Windsurfing Club, and I have been the head coach there for the last 5 or 6 years.
Wow.
I just passed over that role to our new head instructor / coach, Deanie Harding. She's killing it over there with 24 kids a week at our windsurfing program. And it's the first week at camp there, so shout out to all the Groms back home and the instructors back home, just having hopefully a great first week of camp, and I'm looking forward to seeing you guys when I get back.
So now when you leave Lanzarote, you're going back to Canada?
I am, yeah. It's long flights for sure for some of these events, but there's nowhere else I'd rather be right now. This is unreal.
Yeah, and I wanted to say thank you, I think, from everybody, because people like you or Chris coming from all the other side of the world, it is super cool, because at the end we want a world tour. Oh no, Henrik going down, but yeah, we want a world tour as complete as possible, with people from all over the world. And yeah, you are showing the rest of your country and people in North and South America, then yeah, you guys should be here too.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, the stoke around this sport back home is, I think, is just like anywhere else. And I'm seeing, more wingers on the water than any other wind sport at our local spots. When the kids get into it, they're learning super fast as well. We just had one of my kids from my high performance team, Alex, basically do it for the first time, and he's rotating 360s on his first day, basically his first tag.
What?
So it's really cool to see that.
So we will see more Canadians on tour shortly.
You never know, but some of the Groms get stoked on it, then I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, can't wait to see your Groms here competing. Also some girls. Can I ask for that? Would be awesome to have some more ladies.
Well, Deanie's ripping for sure, so you never know. Maybe she pulls a max and ends up competing down the road as well. So we just wrapped up first heat of round 4. Sick action from Hendrix and Chris McDonald Jr. And who do we have up next?
Yeah, it looks like down at the beach with Gemma we have an interview. So let's see if I manage to see from here who do we have, so I can introduce. So Gemma, we have one of the Groms, the winner of last heat. Please, on to you.
All right, thank you so much, Julia. Noe, how's it going?
That's too good. I'm so happy to go to the next run. And
against your friends, no? In the next
Yes, with Axel, my friend. Yes, it's good, and that's my last hit. It's so close. So
yeah, amazing heat.
Thank you.
Where do you train normally, Axel? Where is your home spot?
I train in Corsica.
Okay.
Not with Axel, but it's my friend.
Yeah. Super good. And are you enjoying your time here in Lanzarote and the conditions that we have?
Yes, the conditions are so amazing, and it's too cool. The spot is perfect.
Amazing. Axel, congratulations. Congratulations. Amazing result. And hopefully we'll see you here after the next round.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you. Back to you, Julia. Merci. Thank you. Congratulations.
Okay, so another interview with the winner of last heat. Yeah, what a cutie, another kid. Super happy that they can speak English because at their age, I have to admit, I did not speak a word. so good for them, and super cute to see how they were so stoked to be going through heat after heat.
Yeah, that was Noe, correct me if I'm wrong, but he, I met this kid in France at the Roca Cup, the equal and friendly and equal event, trying to promote obviously inclusivity for both men and women. A super fun event, and this kid was basically just doing 360s, and honestly, that was like 3 months ago, and he's made it all the way into round 4.
Wow.
Absolutely ripping like all the guys out here, better than, just as good as all the guys out here. So it's incredible to see how quickly, I feel like we're a broken record here, but it's incredible to see how quickly all these guys are progressing, and I think that's just the sport. That's how the sport is for a lot of these people right now. So a lot of these people on tour.
Okay, so it looks like green flag is about to go up. And on this heat, we have Malo Guenolé right on the screen here against Tom Aubert. So French duo fighting to go into next round.
Malo starting off with a sick backflip. This is, this is where the fireworks are, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Malo is one of the recognized most stylish guys. One of the most his style, and Tom also replying back. Not bad to start.
Yeah, sick back roll from Tom as well. Yeah, this is going to be quite the battle for sure.
And we've been speaking through the day about backflip, back rolls. How is it for you? Do you reckon they should be same family, different? How difficult is one or another?
I think we'll see where we go with that, but I think they are two different moves and they're different executions. Like the front loop, for instance, and the front flip are very, they're not the same initiation, and so we clarified that in the riders committee meeting, and then we also had the clarification in the first skippers meeting too. So I think everybody understands that in the fleet, as we see a 6-7 from Malo. Man, this guy's on fire too.
Malo already has a 8.9 with his front flip. I guess we can tell it's going to be a high scoring heat already.
Yeah, front flip, back flip, 720. You're gonna hear those names a lot, and Malo's already stomped all those moves in less than 3 minutes. So, yeah.
There's still 9 minutes to go. So
yeah, a sick backflip from Tom Aubert as well, and he's definitely going to be fighting for this one, no doubt.
And Malo is also the age of Christopher, 16 years old only. A bit older, 3 years older than the 13-year-old kids, but I mean, still young and ripping.
And Malo on a sick little nugget here. Really carvy style. Taking it all the way to the top of that roller there, and then coming back to the white water. That's going to be a good scoring wave, I think, Julia.
Yeah, so Malo is missing his wave score, and let's not forget, even if you see a bunch of awesome waves, only one is scoring. So try to get your best one and keep going. So as you were saying, Tom is going for his wave now. Back flip, frontside 7. Tom has a back loop and a back flip. And still 8 minutes to go, so plenty of time.
Oh my God.
Just missed this one.
I don't even know what that was.
But I could hear the judges going crazy. Let's see when the score comes in what that actually was. Yeah, Malo is full power. So yeah, this is round 4, second heat of round 4, and we're aiming to go all the way into finals today. So yeah, still a long way to go, but super windy. We have It's currently 4:20 here in the Canary Islands in Lanzarote. So thank you so much if you're just joining for being here. Good morning, good night, hello in general.
Good morning, good night, good afternoon. I mean, hopefully all those people that are stoked on Wingfoil, especially Wingfoil Freestyle, are tuning in all over the world. And yeah, the action is definitely top right now, no doubt. And I really do hope we get that result that you're talking about, Julie, because for sure, like, the conditions right now are pumping, the waves are sick, the wind is strong. And as we see Tom absolutely shredding this wave to pieces.
So the Malo's 9 was a front flip, frontside 360. It got him a 9 point score.
Absolutely insane, Julia. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, hopefully we can see the replay after this heat. And slow-mo, for the slow-mo lovers, I can tell I'm one myself. Ooh, I can imagine he was going radical on the wave. The windsurfer also coming to say hello. He should. Yeah, I think the waves might be outside the competition area, and
yeah, this guy looks like he's enjoying a little bit of swell riding as well.
so we can't exactly blame him. But yeah, you know, everybody wants to enjoy the nice conditions we have today in Lanzarote, second day of the GWA here in Lanzarote, yeah, Canary Islands. So, Tom over in second place, he needs 12 points, so two really good tricks to try and get Malo.
That's a nice little toe side, front side 360 there with the jibe out.
Okay, and here Malo on screen. Do you reach to see what he's riding, what size wing? Because he's also not one of the super big guys, and the wind is pumping.
Yeah, I think he's about 70 kilos, and huge tweaked out 360 from Tom there. Just a little wet on the landing, but massive height for sure. He's probably on a 3 or a 3.5. Yeah, but he actually uses a bigger board than most guys. A lot of guys are going sub 60 liter, especially at his weight, and he's using a 65. And a lot of people are always saying that his board's too big, but he clearly can make it work going sky high with that rally there.
He doesn't think so, yeah. That was the biggest error we might have seen today. Whoa.
Oh, man. I'm carving up this piece of swell that's even breaking on the outside here.
Yeah, he has a 647 wave already. So I don't know, I cannot recall if this wave was better than the one he has on the scoreboard. But yeah, let's not forget at the end of this heat we also have the overall 5-pointer. So
I think Malo's putting together quite the package in this heat, and I'd be surprised if his overall isn't cracking that four closer to 4.5 point mark here.
Yes, it looks like next heats are going to be all super close. Next round as well, because all of the guys going through, they were close to 30 points or more. So 3 minutes and 45 seconds to go on to the next heat. This is round number 4. We are in Playa de las Cucharas, which translated to English is Spoon Beach.
Spoon Beach.
Yeah, I don't know why it's called like that, but yeah, we're here in Playa de las Cucharas. Okay, and Malo enjoying some brave riding.
Sick pullback 3.
Yeah, beautiful tweak, just unfortunately going down on the landing, and Malo just fully enjoying his ride. 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, Malo's, definitely, I don't know if you can really add too much to that point total there. He's absolutely, from what I've seen, maxed it out. But so I think he's just going to have some fun here. Rip some sick waves while he's at it. Oof.
Oops. You gotta risk it for the biscuit. Okay, so we have Tom 7.25 points behind.
Pull back 3 again. This one way cleaner.
Oh, did Malo lose his wing? He did.
Oh, no.
Hey, wing, where did you go?
Oh, Malo, you pulled a Jeremy, man.
Yesterday it's flying away. So yesterday we saw Goyito going down to take Jeremy Burlando's wing, and which I found beautiful, you know. And at the end, actually, Jeremy won the heat, and Goyito had to go to round 2. So, you know, you see somebody falling, you could be like, oh, you know, I'm gonna take advantage and try to win. But Goyito, 11-time freestyle windsurfing world champion, he wants to win.
Wow.
Purely because he won, not because somebody's swimming to get his wing.
Yeah, when I saw that yesterday, it was a class act, and like, you know, at the end of the day, I don't know if I would have had the wherewithal to do the same thing myself, but for Goyito to do that and you know, still and lose the heat, it's a bit crushing for him for sure. But at the same time, he still made it through to round 3, and class act by Goyito. Cheers to you, man.
Yeah, so happy for him that he actually made it through, because it was a super nice thing for him to do. And 1 minute, 25 seconds left of this heat number 2 of round 4. We still see Malo.
And yeah,
sadly.
I really hope this guy gets his okay. And is that Goyito again? Some of the RD guys.
It might be Goyito. He's riding his wing with his own just flying. If it's him again, I'm going to name him
again,
man of the week.
Yeah, we got to get that guy a case of beer or something, because this is the RD. Well, either way, it's the RD squad, and yeah, cheers up to you guys.
Yeah, so less than a minute to finish this heat. Let's see if we can go. We can have a look at what's going on with Malo. We have currently on screen Tom Over, 40 seconds left to go. He needs 6.28. Oh, he got his wing back.
Malo's got his wing back. Oh, I don't know what this move was. It looked like a 7.
But that's gonna count like a crash, I reckon.
Yeah, it's tough on those ones when the board sinks. Even if it does count as a move, it's going to be a low score.
Okay, so last 15 seconds. Is Malo going to be able to throw something down? I mean, he's winning so far. And he also had a nice overall score, I'd say, but it's up to the judges. That's my opinion, but the judges have the last word. Okay, red flag is up. End of this heat. And Max, we're gonna go down to the beach. Gemma has another interview. Gemma, please, back to you.
All right, thank you, Julia, so much. I'm down here with Christopher. We haven't had a chance to catch up yet during this whole event. I'm stoked for you. You just eliminated Hendrik from the competition. You're advancing even further to the next round. And you're coming off the win in the last event in Silva Plana. How does it feel for this event? Do you feel a little bit of pressure to gain the same result?
I definitely do feel a little pressure. But the conditions here are a bit like my home spot.
Yeah.
Pretty
From Hood River, is that correct?
Yep, Hood River, Oregon. Pretty choppy waves and a lot of wind, so it's pretty similar.
You like the stronger conditions?
Yes, definitely. Yeah. I'm pretty sick of light wind. I was in Switzerland and Oliva, Spain, and it was like 10 knots every day.
Have you been training here a little bit before the event? Did you guys come ahead of time?
I came right after the Oliva competition. Okay. So I've had like a week here. It's been paradise.
Yeah. Perfect way. Good stuff. And are we going to see you at every event this year? Is that the plan?
Hopefully. Yeah. The plan is right now maybe school again, the way on maybe 1, but...
How do you manage to be traveling so much and still studying at the same time? Do you do online studying?
My school does have a pretty awesome online program, so I just do that.
Wow. That works out pretty well. What do you think about the direction that wingfoiling is heading? Are you enjoying the evolution of the sport?
The evolution is insane. We've just had new tricks come out today, so gotta go learn those.
Good stuff. Thank you so much, Christopher. It's great to join you. Good luck for the next round, and I hope to see you on the podium again this time.
Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot.
Okay, so pretty cool interview with Christopher there. He's been ripping so far, and yeah, I can take my ball here of knowing the future, and I can tell he's going to be doing really well.
Yeah, I think doesn't necessarily take a magician to know that he's just going to be, one of the future stars of the sport. But yeah, it's a pleasure watching this kid every time I'm on the water.
So we are less than 2 minutes away of seeing what I would say could be an amazing heat as well. We have Jeremy Burlando from Spain against Maxime Chavlos. from Switzerland.
Yeah, so this is going to be another another fireworks show, ladies and gentlemen. Jeremy, a teammate of mine, I'm lucky enough to be able to train with him on Tenerife quite a bit this last winter. And this guy was literally just trying new moves every single day in my face. And I'm always bringing the GoPro out for this kid because you never know what you're going to see. And he was actually one of the first guys I saw do front flip 7. So yeah, there's still lots to be uncovered here as we see Maxime huck a sick backflip, foiling out pretty quick.
Maxime is also a really good competitor. I mean, he competes in the freestyle skiing world tour. He competes in the freestyle kiteboarding world tour. He was nominated best move of the year in kiting. So yeah, we have an experienced competitor here. Jeremy, he can also do anything, but he's a little younger than Maxime.
As we see, a front flip, a little maybe over-rotated by Maxime. Couldn't open up soon enough there. Jeremy goes into a stylish toe side 360, quickly popping up into the foil with the 180 out jibe and jibing back.
I mean, these two guys are probably bringing a bit of the kiteboarding freestyle / wake style style in here. So I reckon it's gonna be a stylish heat. Yeah, both really strong contenders. I think now almost any heat could be a final. Once again, not quite getting the rotation he wants.
Yeah, this one looked like the board went a little too far upwind as Jeremy goes to a massive front 3.
What a shame going down there. He was going so big. We need a GPS so somebody tells us how high they go.
Yeah, I want to see the elevation gain on that one, Jeremy.
Okay.
Toe side 5 from Maxime.
And here we see Jeremy going toe side off the wave. Nope, not choosing to use this one. Maybe didn't get the right gust. Ooh,
another front flip attempt from Maxime. Wet, but it's going to count.
It's going to deduct some points, like we've been saying, but yeah.
Another stylish front side 3 from Jeremy.
Okay, so we have one backflip from Jeremy, toe side front side 3, and then Maxime with a backflip and a toe side front side 5. Just nice little tweak air.
Toe side rarely.
Thanks for the clarification.
Or toe side air. It's sorry.
Yeah, now with all the is that a rat?
That's a rad 7, Julia. That's exactly what that is, and yeah, sick attempt from Jeremy, not getting the cleanest landing, but I've seen him stomp a couple of those, and I know he'll be going for another one for sure.
Yeah, the rats are really high scoring tricks. Like the base score is really high, and yeah, not many people are landing those. So if you manage to land one, judges are probably gonna like it. And Maxime front flipping once again, and he finally gets it. It wasn't the biggest front flip we've seen today.
As Jeremy tries to top him.
Just missing the landing there, but yeah. I love this strategy when, I do one trick and you go right after and do the same. It could go good for you, but maybe judges could like mine more, so it could go also wrong, So fun strategy there from the guys, like, oh, you can do a front flip. Wait, I can do it better. But it is up to the judges at the end to say which one they like more. Ooh, Maxime there at the back going down.
Yeah, it's actually, you're right. I guess that is a kind of an interesting strategy. You see Jeremy going a bit higher, obviously, than Maxime. So if he stomps that, he's probably going to end up getting some more points for sure, but unfortunately going down.
And they still haven't gotten their wave in. Just let's not forget these heats are a bit longer. They're 11-minute long instead of the 9 minutes we had before. But I reckon, being an ex-competitor myself, when you're out there in the water, it feels like a minute only. Does it?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, the time flies by, especially if you're not stomping your moves right away. Luckily, I was able to fill my score sheets in my heats, but still, you know, it was kind of down to the last minute as Jeremy goes massive on that front
Yes,
foot.
finally making it. Nice one. Let's see if judges are gonna like it better than like Maxime's. Maxime got a 7-7 for his. Let's see what they give Jeremy for this front flip. Whoa.
And coming into our screens, I think with I think a toe side. It's like a toe side backflip. Jeremy's been stomping those recently as of late, and he's also even able to do switch backflips. I mean, the kid is super all-arounder.
And judges like that you can do the same trick to the left and to the right. They're gonna like it, and it's still gonna count as one. But okay, still waiting to see Jeremy's front flips score here. 5 minutes and 30 seconds left of heat number 3.
8.5 up on the board there.
Okay, so just came in, yes. So judges did like it more. Whoa!
And then Jeremy's stomping a 7 as he comes into your screens.
Okay, and he is currently leading, only 4 points ahead of Maxime. So close heat, because both of them they can land this 4. Maxime has a 0.6 wave, so eventually he needs to get a better wave. Also, Jeremy is missing his.
Jeremy with a switch backflip. Perfect almost. This kid is on fire.
And he already had a backflip, a 7.63 backflip. And yeah, as I mentioned, he is missing his first wave. And looks like also his third trick. Okay, ooh, Maxime going smolder on his backflip. That's not gonna count. Okay, first wave for Jeremy.
Little nugget for Jeremy here. Stylizing that thing.
I mean,
nice clean cutbacks.
What I love from wingfoiling is that these conditions on a kite would be, well, bad, but on the wingfoil you have so much fun. So yeah, loving the wingfoiling part of it to enjoy any condition. Maxime, small pop. Whoa! I cannot believe he managed to land that. It looked like he was gonna go head first and somehow stitching it.
Yeah, I don't know how, with a rotation that fast, he was able to open up and stomp the landing, and that just shows you the talent of this kid. Maxime riding a little nugget on the inside there.
Ooh, so Jeremy's wave still low scored. But he does have time to go for another one. Still 3 minutes and 25 seconds to go.
Yeah, so now Jay needs to
Here we go.
find a sick hack on the white water. Let's see what he can turn this one into.
Yes, okay, that was Jeremy finishing off his wave. So I eventually reckoned it could be better than a 0.9. Here we see Maxime trying the same.
Yeah. Nice cutback from Maxime to start this ride. Unfortunately, it looks like the waves kind of fizzled off on him a little bit there.
Yeah, like you gotta catch him right on point, and if not, it fades away a little bit. Okay, yeah, so better wave for Jeremy, a 2.8 wave compared to the 0.9. Still on the lead.
Another toe side backflip. Man, he's got all the tricks.
I mean, the backflip. Yeah, he has a 7.0 backflip. So, yeah, maybe he's looking for the right gust to
Yeah, he doesn't need any more tricks right now. He definitely needs to focus on his waves. I mean, we're doing what? It's three moves, one wave,
and overall.
And an overall score to wrap up your final score. So I think right now, Jeremy needs to focus on getting a good wave and solidifying this heat, because Maxime is definitely still knocking on the doorstep.
Yeah, Maxime is 6 points, 6.9 points behind. 1 minute and 48 seconds to go. Yeah, still plenty of time. Maxime can throw down. His lowest score is currently a 5.0. And that was a toe side frontside 5.
And we have Jeremy on his wave now here. Let's see what he does to link up the next little section. Finds a bit of white water, finds a bit of steepness to this one.
Ah.
Trying to wrap it up with a little back three, but unfortunately going down.
Yeah, trying and adding some variation because, as we said, these last 5 points are given by the judges. It's overall, so showing that you can do everything both sides, that you have nice style, nice composition, a bit like dancing.
And they're going to reward Jeremy with all, as much as he's doing more tricks than he needs to. That variation is one of the most important things that the judges are looking for, seeing that you have the ability to, maybe even do moves both tacks, different moves than just front flips, back flips, and 720s. Although those are all awesome moves to watch. So.
Okay, so 30 seconds left. Oh, Maxime! Yeah, that's gonna count as a crash, unluckily, but it was a sick attempt.
Yeah.
He definitely, it's one of the tricks he could do to try and get Jeremy, but 20 seconds left.
Yeah, we'll see what Maxime's got left here. It's going to take a massive move to push him close to the lead here. So don't know if he has enough time for that, but unreal heat to watch by both these young riders.
Okay, that's the sound of the buzzer, which means end of the heat.
Jeremy just perfect backflip.
Just because.
Just because. Yeah. Hard to believe that this kid is also 16 years old, and definitely bright future for this young Grom as well.
Yes, looking forward to see what he has to offer. We still do not have confirmation. We will see later if Gemma comes out with an interview. But it looks like Jeremy Burlando is gonna make it next to the next round. There we see Mr. Tom Hartman, manager of the tour, always on point, always making sure everything is all right, taking care of everybody. I think he's been a great add to the kite and wing scene. He's been doing windsurfing for tours for a while, and yeah, I love what he has to bring to the sport and how professional he is. So thank you, Tom.
Yeah, cheers, Tom.
And yeah, we can see some flags of sponsors there, so let me take a second to thank them, because without them events like this wouldn't be possible. So thank you so much to the Ayuntamiento of Teguise, Cabildo de Lanzarote, Tourism of Lanzarote, European Sport Destination, and the government of the Canary Islands. And yeah, without them, what would we from us without sponsors? This is what it's all about. We see all the flags with the logos there. And we have a new heat coming in. Looking forward to see who it is. Okay, I just named it. Here it is. So, in the meanwhile, Max, let's enjoy a small replay. Okay, so heat number 4 of round 4 is on. We have Bals Muller, who already landed his signature trick, a red 7, with a 7.9 score, and Noah Legier from France, who already landed the backflip with a 6.3. So 9 minutes left of action. Okay, this is Bals on the screen with the blue and black emphasis.
Ball's going Clue first. I think he's got something special for us. Clue first backflip with the wing flip, unreal.
I'm happy
This-
you were here because
Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to
Yeah.
name that one.
This chick I saw him do for the first time in Tenerife too. He came to visit for about a month, and he was stomping those like it was
So I'm happy
taking
to hear you
candy from a
guys.
baby. I don't know.
I'm happy to hear you guys have been enjoying the Canaries. Stoked.
Yeah. No, the conditions in Tenerife are really similar to here. You know, you do get wind quite often. The winters can sometimes be a bit fluky, but we were
But
lucky
still
enough.
windy.
Yeah, exactly. But we were still lucky enough to get on the water almost every day, even if it was a little bit lighter. And yeah, riding with Balls, Jeremy, was a super fun experience for me, no doubt.
Bals is such a cat. I mean, look at his style. Riding anything really, a small bumper and make it look like it's the best wave of the day.
Yeah, I mean, even though this is a small wave, I think this might score pretty decent because he's really working it there for sure.
And Bals already has 22.5 points. I mean, we have just started. There's still 7 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Okay, Noah. That was a nice one.
And Noah Leger there with a, try to get an air on that wave, which I think is really sick when guys can pull that off. Unfortunately, not being able to get back and do the face of it.
Okay.
Massive 7 attempt by Balls there.
Just, yeah, sadly it was going down there at the landing. But definitely, I guess we can say it would have been a good score. Looking forward for him landing it. So his last wave was a 4.6, so just like you said, it was a small one, but he added so much style. Ooh, going for another 7, but just not getting it.
And that was a fat kicker for Noah. And unfortunately, when you go that high, you can also crash pretty hard too.
Yeah, let's not forget. Well, let's not forget to be stylish and like Bals.
Exactly.
I think he might have the most tricks in the back.
Yeah, those surface tricks count towards your overall score. And Balls, double duck jabs, both tacks. Backwinded sailing or winging rather.
Taking
he's got
his
the whole
wing for a
package.
dance.
And a sick back loop or back roll rather by Noah Leger.
Yeah, super good height. I think judges are gonna score it nicely just because of how high he was.
And Balls with the back loop.
Going super off axis, waiting a lot, spotting the landing for such a long time.
This one honestly scares me because I don't know how he pulls the board back underneath him in time. We've seen him do it from the beginning almost of this competitive sport, and not many other guys doing it like Balls.
Yeah, he has the wing, like the front wing and the back wing, like against the wind, and just when he needs to land, he kinda, I don't know how he does it, but it feels like he's putting the wing on a position that is putting him down, and super easily landing.
Yeah.
But not easy to do when you're in the middle of the air and just flipping and yeah, beautiful style.
It's crazy, and a lot of guys don't know how Balls does his moves. We see Noe getting a nice 7 there, little wet wing on the landing, but I think that might score okay. Pull it out pretty quick.
Yeah, here Noah just with a 4-meter wing. Just this morning everybody was running 3.5s, so not choosing to go for a 5-meter wing. And Balls here on the screen, already 12 points away from Noah. Still 4 minutes and 35 to go. Plenty of time. And Balls checking where he wants to pop. Here, there. Maybe
it looks
now.
Like, oh. So this is a unique one. This is a toe side, front side 7, almost a 900 actually. He sometimes makes it a 9, and he almost grabs the wing with a reverse grip, so the wing throws him downwind, as well as front side when he's riding toe side, and it's a crazy rotation.
Beautiful riding from Bals. I can't wait to get out myself and enjoy some wave riding. Rollers start to get in, and yeah, after the day is done, I promise you I'm gonna be out there too.
Yeah. High tide at the end of the day. I think we have a cutoff at 7 p.m. local time, so hopefully you can get that nice sunset session as we see one of the biggest backflips of the day, I think.
Definitely.
That was sick.
Yeah, looking forward to see the score from Noah Leyer on that one. He already had a 6.3 backflip, and I reckon it was way better.
Mean, from the height alone, even if the landing wasn't perfect, that was a savage one, eh?
Yeah. Okay, so Noah going down. Let's see Bals once again going toe side.
And a toe side backflip 360. What?
I mean, this guy.
What just happened?
If you follow him on Instagram, well, if you don't, go follow him. But if you follow him, you might have seen how he went crazy on the windsurfing foil freestyle. He was doing stuff that nobody else in the world was doing. And yeah, that's the unique style and tricks he's bringing into the sport.
I mean, literally one of my big inspirations, actually, and I'm a pretty good friend too. And it's just, you know, watching the gram, seeing what this guy's doing. Oof, that was a nasty crash.
And he just swims and keeps going like, oh, nothing happened, let's go.
But yeah, he's actually the one who got me into doing foil freestyle as well on the windsurfer. And then when I started watching the wing, I was like, why? You know, why are people so stoked in this sport?
So your background is windsurfing.
Yeah, a bit windsurfing from RSX days from the Olympics.
Oh.
And then windsurf freestyle quickly after that. But that for sure is definitely one of my favorite sports. It's really, you know, basically tied with winging, I would say now.
Yeah, how come you didn't move on to the IQ foil?
You know what? It's just not as fun as freestyle. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was thinking about, I'm one of the big guys here too, so it would have made sense for me as we see a 6-7 from Noah.
Oh, that was pretty awesome. Yeah, Noah needs a 11.4 to go through, so he needs 2 big tricks to make it through
Yeah, and that 7's
next
going
round.
to help for sure.
Yeah, his lowest score is a 1.9. That is, what is that? It's a back loop 7, I read here.
Okay, so I think that's frontside 7. This guy is going to cancel that out, and we'll see where that takes him into this heat.
Okay, so it is 1 minute left of this heat. Oh, Bal's going down.
Unfortunately, Balls is having a stack there, but
He's
getting up
leading
quick.
with 11.4 score, so not that bad.
And that 7, unfortunately, only coming in at a 5.8, if I'm reading that right, for Noah.
Oh, and look at that wave. He's not going for it. I mean, he already has a 4.6 wave, which I guess he thinks is enough. Maybe he's getting ready for a bigger trick. Yeah, 5.8 for that one from Noah.
And another massive over-rotated backflip from Noah. And a huge Rad 7 with a jibe out.
I mean, you can definitely tell how he manages to save celebrating there, I guess.
I think I don't know what that, I think that he was claiming that one.
Yeah, maybe claiming and maybe like, it didn't went the way I wanted. But yeah, that's the buzzer end of this heat. It looks like so far Bal Smuller is going through, but we won't confirm this until the judges do. And yes, welcome if you're joining now to beautiful Lanzarote. This is Playa de las Cucharas. I'm here with Max Robinson, this is Julia Castro, and yeah, just a small break until next heat. Okay, so next heat is on. First trick for Xavier Core, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's it. We call him Xavi. And he just hucked a nice backflip coming in. He's a goofy stance rider. And no wave, so no kicker for him, but still getting the landing there.
So once again, we have youngsters heat. Both of these riders are just 15 years old. What is this?
Yeah, like I said, about half the heat is about almost half my age. But here we go. Xavi with the sick front flip as well. Oh no, fortunately just going down there.
Yeah, this is what happens, I guess, when you have a small board. His board looked really small. Oh, he was throwing. Well, the landing, it didn't look so hard. You never know when you're on the water. But, oh, Xavier's, okay, got that first score in with a backflip, 3.57.
Yeah, a little light on the score there, in my opinion, but that's the name of the game. Hopefully you can stop a cleaner one anyways.
Yeah, and you know, Xavier, being from Spain, I think he trains in Tarifa. Similar conditions to here, maybe not so wavy. Then Julio training a lot in Fuerteventura. He has a windsurfer background. I think he was Vice Freestyle World Champ. What was that?
Sick front flip from Xavi.
So second trick in for Xavi.
Yeah, so you got a backflip now, front flip. I know this kid can also do sevens, so we'll be watching for that.
Okay, so Mr. Julio here. Super speedy. Oh, going for sevens already this early.
Unfortunately missing the landing there, but solid attempt from Julio.
And Max, these heats, they have changed compared to what we've been doing during the day. Now one wave counts, so you can see the guys really trying to choose the right wave. This nice one so far.
Yeah, Xavi definitely on a nugget right now. Hopefully he can keep linking up those turns and finishing that one nice and strong.
Then one wave counts, 3 freestyle tricks, and the overall score. Okay, so first wave for Julio. He looks like he's so close from the shore. Be careful, man.
I think Xavi just stomping another backflip.
Ooh, he got a 7.63 for that beautiful front flip before.
Sick, and a bit better of a backflip coming in on his last trick attempt. So we'll see how that cleans up his scores.
So yeah, also these two kids part of the sport. Part of the sport, only 15 years old, writing the books of history of wingfoiling.
Yeah, Xavi is good buddies with Chris and Jeremy. I think they're all around that, 15, 16 years of age. And they're all sending super hard. It's crazy.
Okay, is Julio going to go for another front? Ooh,
Boom.
Yes! Lands it! Beautiful.
Sick front loop from Julio. And this guy is, you deserve that fist bump, man. That was clean. And this guy does front loops like nobody else on the water, man. He almost stalls them like a windsurfer does.
Exactly.
And then he just goes in the rotation super aggressively. And I watched one recently on Instagram that was just absolutely savage.
Yes.
And that one was also sickly stomped too.
Back loop there from Julio. I mean, we're already 6 minutes and 35 seconds. And Xavier has a 23.7 score. And Julio following close behind still scores. Oh, Julio just went up. Okay.
Jeez.
Yeah, a bit front foot heavy, but once again, beautiful attempt. I guess we will see more of those eventually. And Julio in the first position by only 230 points.
And that wave score for Julio is actually one thing that's making a big difference here. We'll see, we'll see if Xavi can get a better wave and catch up to Julio, and then see what else he's got in his bag of tricks too.
Okay, taking my wing for a stroll. No, I walk. Some people walk their dogs. Some people walk their wings.
Yeah, Julio going all the way to the end of the competition area there.
Yeah, so this is something you know that in competition usually area is the area. You cannot perform a trick outside the area. But here judges understand the waves might be a bit off sometimes, but they still count it and they're flexible on that as well.
Yeah, I think that's just for the waves, right, Julio?
Exactly, just for the wave. Yeah, thanks for the clarification. Okay, straight air there from Julio.
Julio, a little air to start off that wave on the inside. It's cool to see the guys doing it so close to the beach here. Good show for the spectators.
Yes, that's something I love from wingfoiling as well. One more thing I love, you can get so much closer than with kiteboarding, for example. And it allows you to ride other spots that with a kite you wouldn't be able to ride.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like especially with the wing, a lot of the time the garbage wind that you might have in those sick
that
back.
Style.
Yeah.
Really spinning his head around, like waiting, and then the head is going full around and spotting the water. Yeah, lovely.
Yeah, the wing is really made.
Oh!
One-handed backflip by Xavi. Unfortunately, corking out a little bit and even going flipping around in the opposite direction.
So
crazy rotation, bro.
Yeah. Like with one-handed stuff, it looks easy, but it isn't, because when you land, if you don't catch the second handle, you're not gonna have power to go off, and you will have to do like a biggest balance ever to ride it off.
Yeah.
So it looks easy, but it isn't.
It's yeah, the timing of the release of the hand, apparently according to Balls, is super important. He was doing them in my face in Tenerife as well, and it's a super sick move when you can stomp it right. And Xavi finding that nugget we were just talking about. Oh my gosh. Oh, and getting an air on the pace of this one too. Really riding out that whitewater. That's gonna count. Yeah, you celebrate that one, Xavi. That was a sick one.
Sweet, yeah. He hold it onto the board, onto the foil, and
a front flip after for good measure.
Well, he
Well
did
on the
manage to
landing.
ride it off. So you never know. It's still new on this. If he actually manages to ride it off.
We'll see if that wave score makes a big difference, because for me that looked like a top scoring wave. Definitely a top scoring wave of this heat.
Ooh, and Xavier slowly coming closer. 0.2, 0.4. Scores changing up and down.
Oh, toe side backflip. And do I see Xavi taking the lead here?
Exactly, just by 0.4. So Julio needs a 0.4. It is so much about tactics now, because they do not know this. They're out there. Maybe they're not even watching what their competitor is doing. But if they knew, it is definitely to the last point, the 0.4 actually.
Yeah, they all have, they both have full score sheets. Now it's just a matter of maybe bumping up one or two of their scores if they can in the last 2 minutes. I mean, you see the list of scores there, everything, above 6.5. That means these guys have been throwing down super hard, and we'll see how they can wrap up this heat.
Okay.
And I think I just saw a one-handed front flip actually from Xavi. Unfortunately went on the landing, but that's sick that guy's doing one hand, both back and front.
Yeah, and instead of using one of these mats to jump, I can't... a trampoline. Instead of using a trampoline, you use the water and just let the one hand go and bam. So beautiful, beautiful tricks. Also something different, because not everybody is doing tricks like this, and judges love to see some variation. Okay, Julio going for the 7, but not getting it. 1 minute and 20 seconds left of this heat. 0.1 points away from going through or not. Really tight heat.
This is way too close.
Yeah, and right now the lowest score from both of the riders is the waves. So Xavier's 4.8 and Julio's 4.23 are the waves. So maybe the easiest way to get this few more points is a wave, but you do need to get the right one, and there's not a lot of time left.
Yeah, so Julio hearing you, I think, and going to try and ride this inside bump here. Don't know if that's going to cut it, but we'll see what you can do with this thing.
Yes, last 30 seconds of the heat. Not so sure that's gonna be better than the 4.23 he has. Okay, now getting some speed to the outside. Really last seconds of the heat.
Checking his watch real quick. And definitely charging into whatever he's about to do here.
Okay, few last seconds. Oh no.
So opting to ride this piece of swell here.
Ooh, and now Xavier is leading with a little bit more. Oh, just crashing that one last attempt. So end of the heat in between Xavier Cor and Giulio Gasparini. It was really close. We're still missing the overall score, Max. So what will happen we'll only know later. And right now we have Gemma at the beach with Mr. Radiculo.
Absolutely. Thank you, Julia. I'm back here with Balz. Good to see you back here once again. Tell me what happened out on the water.
So yeah, I'm back in one piece. Yeah, the conditions are really, I would say, gnarly. Because it's very windy, it's very gusty. So
how many knots do you think we have right now?
It's hard to say. From the beach, it looks like it's snowing, but I would say it's 25, gusting 35.
We're quite sheltered here in the competition site.
Exactly, we're sheltered, and outside you get those offshore gusts hitting you from the back and surprising you. Sometimes mid-airs, which is an awkward feeling.
Awkward is putting it lightly.
Yeah, no, but to be honest, what's going down here, it's insane. It's freestyle winging is going through the roofs.
Yeah. You're enjoying it, right? You're really living this event.
I'm loving it, and I'm sticking moves, like some of the tricks I haven't done before. Like the triple rat was the first in competition for me, sort of wet. But that's how you get started. And also this toe side backflip, and then I landed and I did a flat spin on the water. The goal is just to land on your feet and step it up straight again and push the wing up in the air.
It's amazing because you're really pushing the levels so much, Balz. You're just constantly evolving, and it just seems like there's no stopping you, you know? Every time you just perform better and better, and you're just pushing the sport so much further. Do you realize how important you are in the evolution of wingfoiling?
Not much yet, no, but for me, you know what's really crazy? I feel like a cat falling out of the sky, and I really try to turn myself in the air. And when I see now these kids out there, I mean, also those boys and girls, 720 is now a standard trick. And 1 year ago, I would never thought that this could be possible, you know, and now everyone is jumping those crazy rotations, inverted flips, multiple spins. It's insane.
It's incredible. So Balz, I'll let you get some rest. Get ready for the next round. I hope we're going to see you on the podium here.
Would be nice. Next up, Orlando. He's a hot shot, and I mean, yeah, there he is.
One of the youngest riders. Hey?
And he has a good mindset, and I mean, he's training all the time in Tenerife, so it's gonna be.
Are you guys ready?
We're ready. This is gonna be insane. Gonna be next level.
All right, guys. Well, I'll let you chill, enjoy yourself, get some rest, and we'll see you out there. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, beautiful to see the stoke from Balz Muller. I mean, what a legend, what a guy. We're on to the next heat. Max, thank you so much for joining me.
No problem, it's my pleasure.
Yeah, and see you later. Okay, so next heat is on. We have Jerome Cloetens and Francesco Capuzzo. Toe side, front side 3 from Francesco. Almost looking like they're riding the same wing, but they're not. Jerome is riding Newton and Francesco is riding RD. Liam, welcome back to the booth.
Judah, how's it been in here? Some good competition going on?
Yeah, some great tricks, incredible bangers. We saw Balz Muller, super stoked to go through. Oh, Francesco crashing that 7. I reckon this is going to be a crazy heat. Jerome is super hungry, Francesco even more. He's been training super hard.
Yeah, Francesco's been on form, obviously beating Tito and Galileo in his last heat, but even before this event, winning the surf slalom in Silver Planner. So plenty of confidence coming into Lanzarote. Interesting to see what we'll see from him in this heat. But here we have Jerome.
Yeah, what a confidence it gives you, not to win on Mr. Tituan. Okay, Jerome. Oh, beautiful. No, going down there, the landing.
Yeah, he thought he'd land that one there. It's interesting. Both riders using, like you said, similar wings, but the Alula material there. Well, there we have the RRD Gold wing with the duotone as well. So this new material, super strong when it's going to need to be with the tricks that these guys are landing.
Yeah, strong and light. You can definitely feel the difference when. Well, I know D-Lap, not so much RD, but it is such a different feeling from a normal unit. And also the stiff handles I really like, not so much when I hit them with my head, which sometimes happens. Ooh!
Has he made it? I think he's...
Beautiful!
Yeah, I'm going to count that one there.
Beautiful,
Huge
Francesco. Yeah, super big.
Here we have Jerome.
I reckon judges are going to like that one. But yeah, beautiful. Also awesome material. We were having wing gear is evolving as fast as the tricks almost, and
yeah, just like the sport itself, it is just going from one step to the next. The wings, the boards, the foils, everything's developing so quickly. By the time when you get one bit of kit, you need to get another bit. But it's great to see.
Yeah, and you know, here we also have two really experienced competitors. Francesco has competed in so many different disciplines. He's competed in windsurfing. He was freestyle, strapless. He was competing in kiting and waves, and now loving the wingfoil scene. And Jerome has been many years on the freestyle kiteboarding tour. So we have two guys that are definitely used to competing here.
Missed that one there from Jerome, but Francesco just getting a little bit of air. Nothing special there from him, but then we'll see how it goes. Following on with 7 minutes to go, 7.5 minutes, sorry. Jerome here, blasting himself back up wind. We go to Francesco, riding a little bit of the swell there.
They do have free freestyle tricks and one wave counting, so they do need to get a really nice wave. Oh, Jerome going huge!
That is a huge 360 there. That's one of the biggest I've seen of the day.
Yeah, and super clean landing as well.
Super clean, straight on the foil. Can't ask for anything more on that one. But here, Capuzzo, right foot forward. That's his preferred side. He's been going big. And let's see what he's got in the tank here. He's gone up.
Ooh, can he make it? Well, definitely going to deduct some points since he was touching the wing on the
nice
water.
back foot there, though.
And this is Jerome.
Just looking at the scores here, Julia, it is extremely tight. There's 0.83 in it at the moment. Super close with 6.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, close heat. Both of them really young riders, really hungry. This is round 4, Liam. Nothing is going to be easy here. And Jerome was trying this one, but on the other side and quite not getting it. He was having trouble to get it. He is missing a third, like the fourth trick, which I guess is the wave.
Yeah, that will be the wave score there. You can really do with that now as the points are just extremely close. It doesn't get much closer than this right now. Capuzzo lining up for another one, going on his favorite side. Right foot forward, like explained before. Lining up the wave, goes big, goes massive, and sticks the landing.
Beautiful front flip there
huge
from
front flip
Capuzzo.
there.
Yeah, you can definitely tell who is a windsurfer and or a kiter when they do a front flip, I think.
Yeah,
especially
for sure.
on the front flips.
Yeah, definitely.
And Jerome, Mr. Backflip, here we go. Nice landing.
Super clean, straight back on the foil. Answers back to Capuzzo's front flip there, but here we have him just gliding through. Wave after wave, back on the power of the wing. And here he goes, making it back upwind. They just make it look so easy, don't they, Julia?
They do, they do. It looks, like you say, it looks easy what they do, but it's actually insane. It's insane how many amount of hours they put into training. Jerome there on the right, we saw him riding a wave, so that would be his first wave. Here we go. Nice,
nice
hack
little jump.
from Jerome.
Carries back on the wave. Nice bit of variety there on the wave riding.
Yeah, let's not forget judges are looking for variety. One wave counts, so make it nice. Make the best out of it.
Capuzzo doing near enough exactly the same as Jerome there. Finding a wave, putting a little bit of a pop jump on it, and coming out smoothly.
Ooh, nice one-handed back roll, I'd say. It was a backside turn from Jerome with one hand. I'm super stoked to see Jerome because he was not one of the Wingfoil lovers in the beginning when it started, but look at him now, absolutely loving it.
Yeah, I think when you get conditions like this, it really does open it up. And, you know, with these riders, like what you explained before, they've always got another discipline, whether that's windsurfing or kite surfing. So this just adds to the arsenal. And, yeah, they'll start loving it when they can get in those waves and get out in light winds on the foil. It's just, it's brilliant.
And look at Jerome, he is just on first position by 0.01. Actually, no, they have the same exact
exactly
score.
the same. We haven't had this yet.
Look.
It couldn't be any closer right now.
Let me take my phone to make a picture of this.
Yeah, this stuff doesn't happen often, guys. So get your seat buckle on, because it's going to get tasty out there.
The exact same score. I mean, it cannot get closer than this.
They got to go big, right? They got to go big.
Yeah, I'm wordless. I don't know what to say.
If only they knew out there.
Yeah, this is a unique situation, definitely, and they will enjoy watching the replay and be like, "Oh my gosh, look at that! We had the exact same score for quite a long time."
Same score, 3 minutes to go. Will that change things up? I'm not too sure. Capuzzo here.
Yeah, Jerome's lowest score might be the wave. Just like Francesco, but he has a 4.6 wave, I'd say.
Can you imagine if it finishes on the same score?
What do we do?
You
We
tell
do
me.
add the overall. We have the overall to break it down.
We're so excited, we're forgetting about the overall.
Imagine the judges sitting there like, wow, wait, who did it better? I don't know who
Yeah, I wouldn't
would
want to be a
give
judge right now.
No, exactly. I wouldn't know who to give the overall right now.
No, it's a tough call.
Yeah,
Again, we've seen it
nice.
a couple of times from Jerome. Be interesting to see where Capuzzo's at. 2
What?
minutes, 20 to go.
What a situation. 24.07. I mean, it's what you say. They don't know. They're out there, and unless they hear Joe outside on the beach screaming, which could actually be, they don't know what's happening.
Yeah, he's losing hair outside. He's going that crazy. Capuzzo answers, but you know,
Really
just with a
out
nice
of
big
the
rayleigh jump there.
wave. Yeah.
I think it's going to need a little bit more.
Francesco's wave, best wave is a 4.6 at the moment, and Jerome's is a 3.67. Is that? Ooh, it looks like his wave just got a bit better. Let's see.
Capuzzo looking for the score.
Yeah, he's gonna make it.
Yeah, that's got to count. That's not a crash there. Obviously didn't go straight back onto the foil, but a big 720. And I think that will be the one that could potentially get him over the line with 1 minute 20 to go.
He did have one already in. I don't know if that's gonna be better, but we will eventually see that. 1 minute 15 seconds left of this heat. At the moment, they still have the same exact score. Like you say, I don't want to be a judge.
No way. I mean, the crowd's going wild. Joe's going wild, like you said. Everyone wants to know who the winner is. But even once the heat's over, it's going to come down to the overall impression. So we're going to have to wait a few minutes longer.
Yeah, okay, green flag is down. Less than a minute to finish this heat. I don't know what to say. I don't know what is going on. Guys, 40 seconds left of this heat. Who is going to make it through? Is it Jerome? Is it Francesco? Fighting until the last second.
Francesco looking to improve on his wave riding score here, but not quite getting the wave to do that on. Jerome, something similar here.
Yeah, Jerome has it technically easier to make a better wave, so that could make the difference.
Nice backflip there from Francesco.
Not maybe the best score Francesco has had on the competition, but it goes how it goes. 5 seconds left. Ooh, and and it looks like Jerome is taking the lead, but let's
There
not
we go.
forget, Liam, we still have the overall decision.
Overall, yeah. I need to take a breather.
Well, we will eventually know who made it through thanks to Gemma later on. And talking of Gemma, she's down at the beach with a new interview. Gemma, please.
Thank you, Julia. Thank you so much, Savi. You are blasting your way through it today, through to the quarterfinals. Did you expect to get this far here in the competition today?
No, I didn't expect. This is my first quarterfinals in the GWA, so I'm quite excited.
Yeah, we're just going to wait and see who it is you're going to be up against.
Yeah, it's going to be quite a big competition then.
Good. Do you have a preference?
Well, my friend Jerome, he's from 2 for 2, so hopefully I'm in with him, but I also like Francesco too, so it's going to be a fun heat with one of them too.
Two super strong riders also.
Yeah.
You're getting closer and closer. Do you have your eye focused now on a podium spot at this event?
Well, it's going to be quite hard as these two guys are just pushing the limits too, so hopefully I'll try and get up there, but we'll see what comes.
All right. Well, thanks so much. Congratulations. Get some rest, and we'll see you after your next heat.
Okay, thank you.
Go get it. Thanks a lot. Back to Julia.
Thank you so much, Gemma. So there we had Xavier for looking forward to compete against his mate Jerome. But Liam, we still don't know. We're waiting for the overall score from the judges.
Julia, I might have to have a word with the judges. I can't take it any longer.
Yeah, if you actually go and ask, I wouldn't mind. If not, we have to wait until Gemma comes with the final winner.
I think we should wait.
Yeah, we should.
We should make everyone else wait as well, right? We can't find out before everyone else.
Well, okay, let's make it fair. Let's make it that we're same. But yeah, that was the end of heat number 6 of round number 4. It's been a full day of action here in Las Cucharas, Lanzarote, Canary Islands.
Yeah, wind's pumping as well now. You know, here at this spot, we tend to see a nice cloudy start in the morning. Although there's wind, it's not super strong. But once the heat comes and the trade winds funnel through, the clouds disappear. And then, you know, this is prime time now from 5 o'clock around there. We've got a solid, it must be at least 20 knots, 20 to 25 knots in the gusts. These guys are loving it. They're on small wings, small foils, going big. And as competition goes, we couldn't really ask for much more.
Yeah, stoked to be almost home. Myself, I'm from Fuerteventura, but being in Lanzarote and enjoying these conditions, it's awesome. I will be coming more often for sure.
Yeah, I mean, for me, being an Englishman, we don't quite score conditions like this all the time, so I'm having a great time out here in the sun, great wind, and yeah, keep me here for a little bit longer.
Well, let's go for a session then. So next up, we will be having heat number 7, which is actually starting now. That was the buzzer. And this is Goyito Estredo, whoa, starting off with a really nice back roll. And that on the
Yeah, lovely
D-lap,
backflip.
it's Wesley Brito from Cape Verde.
It's interesting here with Galito as well, because beforehand he was riding the same wing as Francesco, the RRD Alula material.
Another back flip, no, crash.
Yeah, it doesn't quite land yet.
Sorry for
So
the
no, Galito
intermission.
beforehand, Galito was riding a different wing, so it'd be interesting to see why he switched up from going from that strong Alula material to the other wing that we see in his hands now.
Yeah, I guess if he wins, maybe we can get Gemma to ask him. If not, we will have to wait.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's put his foil through it.
Yeah,
Going
you know,
so big.
it happens. I've unluckily done it too. Wow, beautiful
Massive.
back roll there.
Massive back
Roll, back flip, you
back
know.
flip, yeah, back flip there.
We're trying to make really, with Joe, the full difference when the foil goes completely over
Yeah,
and your head is
completely over.
like you're vertical, but text with backflip. But Goyito it's doing a bit more, I'd say, my opinion, okay? You know, it's the judges at the end. But to me, he's going a bit more back roll because he's not completely vertical.
No,
but
not completely.
it reminds me so much of windsurfing. You can totally tell he is a windsurfer.
Yeah, for sure. And what a great windsurfer he is as well. He's known worldwide. I mean, he absolutely sends it on a windsurf board. And right now, you know, in Lucat as well, he finaled with Bowes Muller. Unfortunately, came up short in the wing Surf-Freestyle. So in Silver Planner, you think he got knocked out. Mistake me if I'm wrong, but around round 5, I believe. So here at Lanzarote, be looking to overcome the result from Silver Planner and make it through to the finals.
Yes, and here we go. Going for the 7.
Interesting there. I didn't think he was going to go for the 7. At the last moment, he just put in that extra rotation. I don't know if the judges will count that one. I think they might.
Okay, Wesley checking in on his board straps.
Yeah, needs to get a score on the board now, Wesley, although there's 8 minutes and 50 seconds still to go.
Do you reckon he's nervous or chilled down? Because he is kind of a newbie into the scene. Okay.
I don't think he's... Oh, I was going to say, I don't think he's nervous after landing that. But, I mean, it must be tough going up against a guy like Galito Australia, who's known, you know, in the windsurfing world and is such a great winger as well, with, you know, great results under his belt. But I don't think that's something that you can dwell on. I think you've got to put that sort of stuff behind you, focus on the heat, and make use of the conditions.
Yes, exactly. But, well, Wesley definitely didn't look scared going straight off a 7. Wow, beautiful front flip there.
Yeah, that's a fantastic front flip there. That was scored really nicely. Didn't spend much time on the water, straight back up on the foil. Galito's turned up this heat.
Yeah, it's it almost feels whew, I need and well, can't wait to see Wesley actually landing stuff, because he is a great rider as well, great competitor. Second year on tour, second tour ever, but second year on tour. We never heard of him before, so
he's just turned up
against the legend.
Yeah, newbie against the legends. But like you said, he does need to get a score on the board, because Galito is sitting on 21.13 at the moment. So it'd be interesting to see, once Wesley gets in gear, gets in the groove, starts finding his feet, what he can put on the table.
Yeah, groove. It's a word I love, but I never use. I don't know if we have something I could say in Spanish that it's like groove. But what a groove we got here.
I'll let you keep that one.
So Wesley Brito currently on screen. Ooh, and Goyito going huge. It was a flip, something flip. And
again, Wesley going for the
Ah.
7, but just can't quite get it.
Let's not forget they have 15 trick attempts, 3 freestyle tricks, 1 wave, and 6 minutes 40 to go. It might seem like a lot, but when you have a 0 score, yeah, time is ticking.
Time's ticking, yeah, and it goes super quick, like what you said. So he's got to find some rhythm now, and he's picking up a little bit of speed. You can see his back foot's not in the foot strap yet, so he's maybe not lining up to do anything just yet.
Chilling, you know, focus. I know what I want to do. Don't worry, time's ticking. Okay.
He's had a couple of crashes, so he'll be looking just to compose himself. Galito there just going down in the white water, but Wesley looking to compose himself. We'll put a nice turn on the wave here. Maybe he'll go for his wave ride. But it looks like he's taking it. He's chilling out there a little bit. So hopefully now we might see him turn up.
Is he looking forward to actually land something new that we haven't seen?
I mean, after the last heat with Capuzzo, I don't think I can take anything more.
Yeah, Liam, you will have to, because there's still plenty of heats going, and here we go.
He's gone again for it.
Oh no! Is his 5th or 4th crash already? Still 0
Same
score?
trick as well, going for the same. He's going to come away with bruises.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, and look at Goyito. What a nice wave he found. So that is going to be better than the 1.5 scoring wave he had, I'd say.
Yeah, definitely. Just pumping along, making use of what's out there. Looks like it might be coming towards the end in a second. There we have Wesley just in our view, going back upwind.
I have to admit, I did not know they had this small wave swell here. And I'm gonna be checking out the forecast. When I see some swell, I'm gonna be jumping over with my van and coming to right here.
Julia, I wish I could do the same, except I'm about a 3-hour flight away.
Well, it's not so long. Probably cheap flight. Just come over, man.
Yeah, but then you've got to bring all the toys out with you. And then that's when it gets expensive.
Yeah, true that.
But, you know, if you want to score some epic sessions at a world-class spot, that's what you've got to do. And these guys are absolutely loving it out there. Galito, you know, way ahead at the moment. Wesley yet to get a score on the boards. Keeps going for that 720. We might see another attempt here. But Galito has just gone and said, thank you very much. He's had it. Big back loop there from Wesley. Comes out. That'll be a score on the board.
He does one of the cleanest Yeah, backflips on the scene, so easy. I remember, like you said before, on the Instagram, you know, we see so many clips on there, and he was landing. He was off quite a big wave and doing a massive backflip and landing board totally dry. Beautiful.
Yeah, it's great. And even the women now are attempting that. You know, you see online a couple of weeks ago, Paula Novotna landing her first backflip, and then even in competition yesterday,
yeah, Paula
going for it. I mean, the crashes are hard, but you know, who's going to be the first to land it in the women's division?
Okay, so Wesley got a 7 score in for his backflip. Would love to see a woman landing a 7 score backflip, eh?
I mean, it's only going to be it's only going to be time will tell, and I do think that will happen at some point. You know, hopefully, fingers crossed, the next event with a little bit of a longer waiting period between the two, we'll see some new tricks on the women's side.
Okay, what is Wesley's second trick going to be? He's had quite a few crashes before he landed his first backflip with a 7, so not a bad score.
He's lined it up.
Oh, one more time.
Yeah,
yes!
There we go. 4th time lucky, I believe. That's the score.
It was
That's the trick.
5th attempt.
Was it his 5th?
5th attempt, and finally gets it. So, wow, I mean, you really have to get after it, and he definitely knows that, and finally got it. Must feel so rewarding.
Finally got it. His first trick, scoring a 7. So that will probably score something similar. You know, with 2.5 minutes to go. You know, the door's still wide open, and we could see Wesley bring it home in the final minutes here.
And what a comeback that would be. Not quite sure where Goyito... Ah, there he is.
Pops out of nowhere.
That's Goyito in black and Wesley in white. Oh my god, he missed half of the rotation there.
Big crash, yeah. Just needed to rotate quicker towards the end there. And here we have Wesley just carving nicely on that wave. He likes to go right foot forward, Wesley.
Yeah, and Wesley, he is really good in waves as well. So eventually, if he doesn't forget he needs to ride a wave, he should be getting a nice score in. There he goes, one more time, making sure the foot is
locked and loaded. Yeah, locked and loaded. We've got something big coming our way.
Okay.
Carving up wind, there it is. Nice little wing pass. Oh, and just lets go at the end there. Galito riding toe side.
Come on, Wesley. We still got 1 minute and 30.
Nice 360 toe
seconds
side, but
away.
doesn't land it.
I mean, 1 minute and 25 away. Wesley needs 2 tricks, 2 really big tricks to make it through.
Yeah, one trick's not going to do it for him. He needs to be quick here. He's got 1 minute 15.
And that's going to be one awesome wave and one awesome trick. Goyito has a 8.20 for his front loop and 8 for his back loop. So,
it's close. Yeah, 1 minute.
Yeah, less than a minute to go. Liam, I know Wesley can do it, and you never know. He's super chilled with less than a minute, maybe harder. But yeah, great comeback for Goyito, because actually in his first hit, he stopped to take his competitor's wing because it flew away.
Yeah, Jeremy Orlando, I believe.
Jeremy Orlando's, and he lost the heat. Jeremy went through, so Goyito had to go to round 2. So he had to make one more hit. He won that one. Round 3, and now he's in 4th.
Yeah, that's a heat I'd like to see. A little rematch there. That'd be a bit tasty, wouldn't it?
Just imagine. Don't lose your wing.
Yeah, I wonder what would happen if Goyito lost his wing. Do you think Jeremy would go and get it for him?
We'll never know.
If he didn't, that'd be. I wouldn't want to be on the beach.
Yeah, 5 seconds only. Let's see if Wesley's going to do. Just the buster.
Buzzer goes. I don't think. Yeah, unfortunately, Wesley's not going to make that through. Goyito with a pretty solid performance all around there. So well done to him.
Yeah, now we can see the beach quite packed with quite a lot of people coming to watch. Thank you so much to all of them for coming and supporting the event. It's super important. Thank you also to all the ladies and gentlemen watching the stream here with us. Don't leave, because there's still plenty of heat.
So yeah, I mean, it's exciting. Although all the heats so far have been exciting, we've got hopefully some finals to come.
Okay, so beginning of heat number 8 of round 4. Who do we have?
So we've got Axel Gerard from France and another Frenchman on the other side, Noah Sayula. Correct me if I'm wrong on the pronunciation on that one.
Oh!
But they're on small wings, 2.5s, so it's windy.
Yeah, and already landed Noe, if I'm not mistaken, landing a huge flip. Not sure which flip it was, but what a way to start. These kids are only 13 and 14 years old. Both of them already competing at the Youth World Championships in Oliva, in Valencia. And look at that, first scores in 7.8, 6.7.
Oh, we might have a heat on our hands here, Julia.
And
here we go, plenty of speed going into this kicker. 1, 2, 3, that is huge. And I can't quite see if he has landed it. The wave there blocking my view, but he's come out of that one. I mean, the minerals they have to just go for it. I mean, it's super, super impressive. And, you know, the landing looks super tough, and not bad on the knees, but they just get up straight back on the foil and give it large again.
Yes, looking forward to see what the judges think of that one. Just riding beside each other. I wonder what Axel is checking out there.
Do you reckon they're chatting to themselves out there? You know, having a little conversation between the two of them?
Ale, mon ami, you can do it.
You can do it.
Okay, so that 7 from Noe was a 5.27. So judges did deduct a little bit because he didn't.
Yeah,
go
the landing looked a little bit firm there. That probably is what let him down. But still, 5.27. 9 minutes to go. Puts points on the board. That is an that's massive there. Didn't quite see the landing because the camera's changed, but yeah, big 720. He hasn't unfortunately landed that one.
I'm absolutely speechless. We know these two little kids for going huge, and they're showing that they're the future. They're coming full speed in, 13 and 14 years old.
Full power.
Full power. And as you said, they were riding pretty small wings.
Yeah, 2.5. The F1 strike there's a 2.5, but the strike a real powerful wing. So yeah, his arms will be sore after this next 8 minutes and 20 seconds. Both of them riding toe sides. Axel making its backup wind. Noe probably going to follow in suit. Yet to see them ride a wave. Maybe the sets just aren't coming their way at the moment, but still plenty of time left.
Okay, and we've got Noe going full speed. Axel there, throwing down.
Yeah, nice backflip there. Noe looking to answer to that.
Okay, first wave of the day for these two kids. Nice.
Looks like a nice one as well. Getting low, carving nicely. Although it was short and sweet.
Yeah, you know, it's 3 tricks, freestyle tricks, 1 wave, and then the overall at the end. So like it happened with Francesco and Jerome, it could go really close, but at the end, judges decide who was better.
Have we announced the winner for that?
Have we? I don't want to do it.
I don't want to do it.
Eventually we'll have an interview, but I reckon it was Jerome actually making it through, so congratulations to him. It was a great heat, and
yeah,
look at
heat.
Axel. I feel super jealous because waves look really nice. I was out there in the afternoon yesterday for a bit, and it's sweet riding.
Yeah, for those watching, Julia can't sit still. She just keeps looking out the window, wanting to get out there, wanting to get amongst it. But yeah, the conditions are really looking great out there, and that's massive.
Backflip to backs to front flip, front side.
Yeah, 3.
My God, I know it's something we say in Spanish a lot, like "Oh Dios mío," it's like, what have you done? That was crazy. That was insane. So when I see something really crazy, sorry I come up with that. I know it's not the.
No, it's great. I'll learn a thing or two for a little bit of Spanish because, yeah, I can't say my Spanish is too good.
Madre mía. Trick after trick. Only 13 and 14 years old, but look at them. 8.57.
You can see that Axel's wave scores just come in at a 1.57, so 1 for the board.
Whoa! That is
Noe going huge there.
Massive, massive. If he managed to land it, I bet the score is going to be awesome.
Have we seen a perfect 10 yet?
I'm not in this competition for sure. Have you? And what about Silva Plana? Do you recall?
No, we didn't have a perfect 10 in Silva Plana. The level was, extremely high, just like this comp. But no perfect 10. But as the heats went on and the finals came in, a lot of 9s, a lot of big scoring 9s.
I will make some research to see if we have ever seen a perfect 10 jet and wingfoiling competition here in GWA.
Maybe it will be this event. That'd be lovely, wouldn't it?
Crossing fingers. I can't wait.
Some more history for the books.
Whoa! And this Axel going one more time, trick after trick, attempt after attempt.
Yeah, he's like a yo-yo up there.
They're made out of rubber, Lil.
Yeah, if I came down from something like that, oof,
Exactly.
I'd have to have a week out of the water.
I was just thinking about that. If I go down from only one of those, I'm speechless. Can I be 13 again, please?
Especially now with the winging. We didn't have winging back at, at 13.
It didn't even exist,
for me anyway.
yeah.
Lovely front flip there, but doesn't land it. That would have been nice for the scoreboards, but both riders with 3 scores on the board. It's pretty close up there with Noe on 18.7. Axel closely behind on 15.11. Still with 4 minutes 15 seconds to go in this heat. Plenty to play for.
Yeah, we can also see out of the window here at the booth quite some people on the beach coming to check it out.
Yeah, we're treated to a DJ as well, which is quite nice. So good vibes on the beach. If you ever get a chance to come to one of these events, I would highly recommend. They're great. Come and see the action. Come and meet the athletes and see it firsthand.
Yeah, just same in Spanish, just in case somebody does not maybe understand so much. Wow, beautiful. Chicos, si están por aquí, chicos, chicas, vengan a visitarnos. Wow, he actually made it.
There it is.
Beautiful. 7 from Axel. I mean, what is the score going to be? Can wait. Sorry, sorry.
Too excited. He had that one in the back pocket.
So, what would you guys and girls watching the stream would give for that beautiful trick? Looking for the scores to come in. Is that the 8.5 in there?
It might well be, and that's... Oh no, the scores are still the same. 3 minutes left. Bringing up some speed. He likes to do his tricks with left foot forward, Noah. Going into the wave, hoping that wave will give him that little bit more height. And look at him fly. He's got a jet on that board.
Yeah, so this one
Shooting
last
upwinds.
from 7 was a 8.1 and he already had a 8.5. So that's not gonna make it better than the one he had already.
Yeah, 8.57. Tough score to beat as well. I mean, if I was him, I'd be, locking that one in.
Close to perfection.
Yeah, and working on the other 2.
Yes, it's so much easier to see when we're sitting here, eh?
I was just thinking the same.
But yeah, it would be awesome if they could kind of hear maybe what Joe is saying outside. Then maybe they have a better understanding of how far they are from each other, what they need. Ooh, beautiful wave.
Lovely carving.
So Noe's best wave at the moment is a 3.9. So definitely looking forward to upper the game on that one.
Yeah, he's just extended his lead now on Axel to 20.34. So Axel chasing a 5.24. Oh, some other scores just come in. 1 minute 50 to go. Nice little rally there from Noe.
13 years of age here, Noe. Bright future ahead.
Yeah, it's crazy what these kids are doing.
Beautiful day here in Lanzarote. It's been windy all day, all morning, all afternoon.
Yeah, we've been treated to quite a special forecast. It's been pumping and just a tad windier than yesterday, I'd say, about this sort of time. Wind dropped off, I'd say, around sort of 8 p.m. yesterday, maybe just before. But yeah, definitely a few knots more than what we had for the woman during yesterday's competition.
So stylish. Ooh, so actually Noe is getting a bit of a difference, going 8 points and more than 8 points away from Axel.
Yeah, it looked like Axel there just putting a tiny little 360 just on the side of the camera. It's a tough chase now, I think, with 50 seconds to go.
Exactly. Less than a minute left. And, well, both of them now adding up to the overall score. I think that was an error from Axel. Ooh, nice one, kid. Oh, just not getting the end. Oof.
Getting caught in the white water by the reef. I would not want to be him.
Yeah, especially being volcano rock, you know, it can be sharp, so gotta be careful with those feet.
Yeah, it's never nice cutting the feet. I've had it a few times at home at my local beach and came out of a session. Phew. Yeah, very, very sore. So hopefully he'll get back on his board, blast it back upwind, and we'll see another trick with just only a few seconds to go. Axel's delivered, but unfortunately crashed.
So this end of heat number 8 in between Noe Kuyala and Axel Gerard. Unless something changes, which can always happen, we still are waiting for the overall score. It looks like Noe Kuyala is going to make it through. So Noe is the older one from these two competitors. I mean, he's only 14 and Axel 13.
The older one. I got a little brother who's 16 and I think he's young, but these kids out here shredding at 13 and 14. I mean, it's crazy, but so good for the sport, you know, to attract younger kids to, you know, get into water sports, whether that's wingfoiling, kite, you know, surfing, windsurfing, you know, they're all so great. You know, you're at one with nature out there, enjoying the elements, and it gets you outside. It's brilliant.
So Liam, let's sit back and enjoy the beautiful slow-mo replays. Okay, we just heard the buster. We have just started round number 5.
Round 5 underway. We've got Christopher McDonald in this heat, silver planner winner. But Melo has been turning up. I've been watching him in the previous 2 heats of his, and he's been sending it. And just like that, backflip. Thank you very much. I'll have those points.
You name it, and he does it for you. What do you want? Here you go. Beautiful textbook backflip. So yeah, Christopher, he comes from winning, so maybe a little pressure is added on him. And then, yeah, Malo is such a stylish rider, also super young. I think they're both 16 years old. So
no, Christopher, yes, but
another kid's battle.
Yeah, maybe Malo as well. He looks a lot older.
Yeah,
front flip and stomps it.
So I confirm 16 years old, both of these kids. One more hit with the future of the sport. So many of these guys, they look so much older, but they're all 15, 16. Even Francesco is only like 22, 23 years old.
Yeah, Francesco baffles me. But great to have him involved in the
Malo,
sport.
yes, got the 9.1.
Chris from McDonald there. Big backflip there. But yeah, like you said, Malo, 9.1. And another 720. The guy has turned up.
Well, he's telling Christopher, do you want to win? You will have to go over me.
Yeah, go and get it. He's got to fight for this one. What an upset this would be.
Wow, 8-point score for him. We have just started and he already has a 24.
That's got to be the quickest, right, so far? 3 scores on the board, all over 7.5.
Nice one from Christopher. Textbook backflip as well. Let's see if the judges, which one the judges like more.
I don't know, they might have even put that down as a back
Christopher's?
loop because the foil was pretty over him. It'll be interesting to see how that comes in. I guess we'll know when the score goes live.
Also, they did like, from what I see here, they did like Malo's more, just by 0.5. Oh, and Malo is already on his first wave.
I don't know what this guy's had before the heat, but phew, whatever it is, I want some of it.
Whoa, and I reckon that was a crazy front flip, super high. Pumping to get back on the foil. What a hit! This could be one of the final heats, but it's only round 5.
Yeah, like I said previously earlier on today, every heat is like a final, and that's exactly how these guys are treating it. Malo coming in with a little bit of speed here, coming in hot. But just taking it easy. I mean, he has got 3 incredible scores on the board so far.
It is going to be tough for Christopher. We know he has these scores in the pocket. He's done it before, and okay, one more backflip. Why not?
Done. Probably not as strong as his first one though, but still be interesting to see what that comes in at.
So we are 7 minutes and 35 seconds away from finishing this heat. Plenty of time to get the numbers. Especially Christopher is looking for, whoa, frontside 7.
Wow, that is one of the moves of the day. He came out of that so cleanly. Just when you think he wasn't going to get round, that quick rotation came in, and looking forward to seeing where that puts him.
Malo's frontside 7 was at 8.07. So let's see what the judges reckon, which one they like more. You know, now it's all to comparing. They have to remember which score they gave to the other competitor, the one who did it first, and compare. So a lot of memory in the game as well for them.
Christmas did look strong, but it's just not as good by the looks of things.
Oh, what a landing! One more front flip. I mean, Malo has a 9.1 front flip, so okay, air for Chris.
Looks like Malo's got his wave score in as well, which is that 4th score. And it's quite a good one, to be honest, 5.6.
Yeah, maybe one of the best scores we've seen today. We had an 8.
Yeah, we had an 8 from the local rider yesterday.
Pablo Padilla, if I'm not wrong, a
yeah,
beautiful wave there.
Correct.
And 6 minutes away from finishing this heat. 30 points for Malo, 24 for Christopher. What a wave!
Guys just skipping along that white water, shredding it up, carving through the wave. Yeah, keep it coming. It's a long wave as well. Maybe he'll be able to improve on that 5.6.
Yes, Christopher also is missing his first wave. He got 3 scores in, but just missing his first wave, as I just mentioned.
5 minutes 40 to go. Be interesting to see what Christopher is doing. And here we are. Blasting it back upwind. Looking for that ramp. Left foot forward. The back foot goes in the strap. So here we go.
3, 2, 1, jump! Whoa!
Boom.
Huge front flip there for Christopher.
Yeah, signed, sealed, and delivered.
He already has one in the pocket with an 8.9, so is he really looking forward to upper that one?
Yeah, he's going to have one of the strongest front flips on the tour at the moment. He just every time he just goes massive.
Exactly, but having Malo's 9.1 front flip, you have to do a really massive one to upper that one, because the judges have to have it in consideration. So we had just Malo there riding another wave, and he did score better. His other wave was lower. Now he had a 6.
Keeps improving on the scores. We could have a very interesting end to this heat. Be interesting to see what that that front flip came in at. Did it? Oh, and there it is, 9.03. Massive score.
Okay, so now Christopher is missing a 6.8 score to make it through. I mean, a really good wave could make it up to that. We have 3 minutes and 55 seconds left.
Yeah, it's got to be a really good wave, though. We haven't seen crazy scores, some crazy big scores on the wave element of stuff. So it will either have to be a really exceptional wave, or he'll have to just boost it to the moon and land, one of the most advanced tricks out there.
Okay, huge front 7 once again. He has an 8.07 for his first attempt. This was a pretty nice one too.
Yeah, he certainly had the height on that one. But I just can't remember if it was as clean, when he came out of that as the one before. But here we have Chris.
And now his lowest score, Malo's lowest score is a 7.7 with a backflip. So, ooh,
lovely
nice.
Little 360 on the wave there. Looking for that wave score, like you just said, Julia.
Yeah, that's gonna be a nice scoring wave. He needs a 6.8 to catch Malo. It could well be.
And then it might go down to the final wire of the overall impression score.
Will we see another same score, just like Jerome and Francesco?
Oh, I'd love it. Yeah, be lapping that one up if that came through.
Okay, Malo landing something off the wave. Enjoying cruising. He has a 6.0 score on his last wave, so pretty good score for the waves that are coming in. Not as big maybe as a few minutes ago, but still good to get some bangers in. Let's see if we get Christopher's wave.
Yeah, still waiting for that one score to come in. That could really shake things up. But it's pretty solid all around from both riders here. Christopher McDonald.
So it is 2 minutes left. Whoa.
Big front flip. I think that's the front flip. That might well give him those few extra points, but we'll wait and see.
Yeah, he actually has a 9.03 front flip, which is
massive
quite
rating.
a decent score. Let's say like this, decent, not that bad.
Yeah, I mean, Malo there, just, although that wasn't anything too technical, the height on that rayleigh was just unmatched, just huge.
Okay, less than 1 minute and 30 seconds to end this heat. Beach is packed, people watching. Who is going to make it through? Who of this 16-year-old kiddos is going to make it through?
Yeah, place your bets.
Place your bets, place your bets. Let us know if you're watching. Who do you think is going to make it through? Let's not forget, Liam, we still have the overall score.
Julia, I can't cope. It's too tight. It is close, and we're still waiting for that fourth score to come in.
Yeah, fourth score, which is the wave from Christopher. Less than a minute to finish this heat. Oh, and Christopher actually upped his game on the front flip, 9.07.
Yeah, I did think it was going to be a better scoring front flip there.
By 0.4, so you are on point, Liam.
Oh, I'm on the money today, Julia. I'm on the money.
Let's go buy something, lottery or something, because I think you're on fire.
Well, I'm not on the money that much.
Okay, so a few seconds left to go. last seconds of this heat. We're still waiting for Christopher's wave score.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to find that wave, but you know, green flag is down. Final seconds, waiting for the buzzer. It's going to be an interesting finish, this one. Will we see the current tour leader as well?
Going down,
Joint with Bowes at the moment, but yeah, tour leader. Be interesting to see, because Bowes also made it through the last round.
So there was Malo trying to do something just after the buzzer, so even that was a crash, but it's not going to count. Liam, I can't tell what's going to happen with this one.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Both riders throwing it down. Wind's pumping, sun is still shining. The beach is only getting busier. The tunes are playing, the beers are flowing. What more do you want in Lanzarote? I don't know.
So Liam, I think we have a new invitado here on the booth. Thanks a million for joining me. I really appreciate it. You have been on point, so thanks for helping me out.
Julia, enjoy the rest and enjoy the final rounds.
Thanks. So who do we have next on the booth? Make your bets. We just saw a beautiful heat in between Malo Guenole and Christopher McDonald Jr. Is Malo going to take Christopher down, the winner of the last event? So here we have a small replay. Let's enjoy this one. Okay, so that was the start of heat number 2 of round 5. We have Jeremy Burlando from Spain against Bals Muller from Switzerland, and I have here with me on the booth Fabian Momentaler. Fabi.
Hello, Julia. Thanks for having me again. Oh, and there we see Jeremy from Tenerife starting the hit with a super big backflip.
What a start, what a start. I mean, none of these riders are... Hello, Siegel. None of these riders are short in tricks and innovation and style. Ooh, Radiculo, Mr.
Yeah,
Radiculo going down.
We've got 2 of the most powerful riders in the whole tour. Jeremy out there is an amazing waterman. Bals Muller with a big windsurfing background. Let's see what they show us. And there it was, Jeremy with a toe side 540, if I'm not mistaken. I think he landed it.
Fabi, have you been competing with these 2 guys yet?
Actually,
with any of them?
Yes. I competed against Bals in Tarifa last year in December.
And how is that? How is to compete with this trick machine?
It's crazy. It's crazy. You learn a lot, and it's a nice feeling. There it goes. Bals doing some clue first backflip. Not quite getting the landing, but really close. And there it goes. Jeremy Burlando, Italian from Tenerife. I had a hit against him in Locat. Was super interesting one.
Yeah, super young kid as
Boom,
well.
720. He's one of the only riders that does the 720 so flat, and I just love that gangster style he has. I think he takes the style from freestyle kiteboarding into wingfoiling.
Yeah, Jeremy is such a complete rider, doing bigger kiteboarding, bigger like freestyle kiteboarding, and then Bals being such an amazing windsurfer, doing awesome tricks as well on the windsurf foil.
And there it goes. Ooh, missing the landing on the Radiculo 900. Quite close. Jeremy's gonna answer now. Let's see what he shows us. And Radiculo. Ooh.
So close, one after another.
Yeah, answering back to back. Looks like a game of skate.
Yeah, definitely.
Game
okay,
of
so
wing.
SS. One S cross for each of them. So we've got Jeremy currently winning. Well, on the lead with 12 points. Bals just got one small tricky there.
There it goes. Balzmuller 720. He just missed the... Well, I don't know. Yeah, I think it's going to count as a crash. Jeremy 720. Yes, that counts. That definitely counts. Nice one, Jeremy.
I mean, Jeremy has been on fire today. He was losing against Goyito earlier today, and he lost his wing. And then Goyito stopped, took his wing back to him, and actually Goyito lost the heat against Jeremy.
Yeah, true.
So yeah, Goyito made it through at the end. Jeremy as well.
Jeremy just stick one trick. I'm not quite sure what it was.
Landing, landing.
Yeah, there it goes. Balt surfing some nice roller. You see him, lots of style.
He is super stylish on the waves. He makes a small wave look amazing. On the heats before, he didn't get the biggest wave of the day, but he made it look so nice that he actually got a nice score.
Clue first. What's that gonna be? Backflip clue first.
Oh,
yeah,
look
perfectly
at that.
landed. Yeah. He does it.
So I'm checking at the base score of the clue first.
Jeremy forward. Yes, front flip. Really nice.
So the
really nice.
clue is a trick that can get you a really nice score. So let's see what the judges think of the one from Bals.
Let's see what they have. Okay, we show the scores right now. Jeremy is in the lead. Bals need 10.69 to be on the first position.
So he does need two really good tricks to get Jeremy, but his scores are quite low at the moment. We know he can get that. Oh,
Radiculo,
no.
yeah,
Well,
getting the landing. Yeah, nice.
Making it out at the end, yeah.
That's why it's called Radiculo, because he invented it. Jeremy
exactly,
out there.
on Instagram he's called Radiculo, that's why we'll ask him why his name like
switch
that.
backflip. That's amazing. He's doing backflip on both sides.
Yeah, he has already one on the board with a 7.9.
Radiculo answering back.
Wow.
Super high. That's crazy.
Yeah, quite similar both of them. If I was a judge, I don't know which one I would score better.
Really difficult
I love
to
them
score.
both. Okay.
There you see Jeremy coming in with tons of speed. You see the point of his wing. Bam! Forward, super high, landing clean. Amazing. Amazing. This kid is just from another world.
Yeah, super focused. Actually, when you're so young, it could happen that you try to go trick and you don't land, but he seems super focused. He knows what he has to do. He knows what he needs to go through, and so far, he's getting it.
So far, so good. Toe side backflip, Jeremy.
Ooh.
So close. Come on, Bals. What are you
Mr.
gonna
Muller.
do? Let's answer back. Okay. Some stylish jibe to increase the overall score.
Yeah, both of them, they're still missing a wave. So that would be a fourth trick. Now we're counting 3 freestyle tricks and 1 wave to complete the score. We have 4 minutes and 44 seconds left of... Ooh! Bals, what happened there?
Probably too much speed on his foil. That happens sometimes. Jeremy is going out. What's he gonna do? Maybe toe side backflip? We don't know. No, he's going for a wave.
That looks
He's
like
going
a
for a
nice
wave,
one.
yeah. Surfing the swell. Nice and clean. You see how he changes his hands depending on the turns he does. Super stylish. Nice cut back there. Balz answering back also with one wave. You see Balz is regular, Jeremy is goofy. So each of them had its own advantage and disadvantage. That's the beauty of the sport. Jeremy,
Wow,
front flip.
flipping, eh? Going down there at the end.
You saw he sticked some nice forwards before, and now he tried the front flip. That's different trick. They look very similar, but it's not the same.
Yeah, the forward comes from windsurfing, right?
Exactly. Forward is more windsurfing style maneuver, and the front flip is more athletic style maneuver. I don't know. It really doesn't come from kiteboarding, but it has a lot to do with gymnastics.
Yeah, gymnastics or going off of a wakeboard kicker almost, no? And with the
True.
foil, it feels scary. I don't feel ready to try.
It's not that bad. Just wear a helmet, kids. Front flip again. Ooh, so close, so close.
Fabi, are front flip and forward flip different families?
I think they are. Yeah, they should be different family. And Bal 720. Ooh, so close.
Yeah, Balz is just not keeping it so much together. He's only 4 points behind Jeremy. So, but yeah, what you say, if they're different families, it could explain why Jeremy is going after the front flip.
Yeah, I'm sure he already has the forward in his pocket, so he's going for the front flip just to have another trick from another family, and then he can have two different scores with those two different tricks.
Exactly. His forward was absolutely amazing. He got a 8.57 for that one.
Wow.
I remember it was beautiful, yeah?
There it goes, front flip. Ooh, he was trying front flip 360. That's crazy.
You know, it's
I
gonna
don't know if
deduct
the
some
judges
points,
are
but
gonna count that as a crash or no, but that's crazy. Bal 720.
Oh, going so
no,
big.
Yeah, not quite getting the landing.
2 minutes left.
Exactly, yeah. Anything can happen still, eh? Balz needs 4.31. Jeremy toe-side backflip.
Yeah, you can tell Jeremy in the beginning landing, and now actually getting some crashes.
Yeah, I guess the pressure must be huge, and he's also tired from the whole day. Balz there with a Radiculo 900.
Oh,
Ooh.
yes, nice one.
That was clean. That was so clean. This could change everything now. Balz going with the wing blind. Nice stylish riding
I can
from the
ride
Swiss man.
like I want. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. That was a beautiful last attempt. It could happen that
Jeremy
with that
backflip, huge one, super clean.
he has a 7.9 backflip. So maybe looking forward to
increase that score.
To increase that score, exactly.
Oh, okay, less than 1 minute to go, and Balz is on the lead. Come on, Jeremy.
1.23, so that's nothing. So close.
Balz there, 720. Ooh.
So the 0.8 he has, it is from a wave.
On,
so
Jeremy.
he could also do a nice wave and maybe get Jeremy, get further from Jeremy actually.
Yeah, true. Jeremy just fell in the back.
Jeremy's wave as well is only a 0.8. Oh my god, he just got him in the last minute of the heat.
This is crazy. This is competition.
Yeah, exactly, Fabi. This competition.
Whoa!
Oh! That would have been amazing just with the upper wave.
How
many turns was that?
That was like Radiculo 900, if I'm not mistaken. There you see Jeremy on the buzzer going for the 720. And that was it. So I think Balz did a great move in the end, and I think he's gonna be in the first position. We still have to confirm with the judges, but
Fabi, and let's not forget, we are looking forward for the last 5 points of the overall.
True.
So when the heat is done, judges quickly sit together. Well, they're sitting together, but you know, they just set these final last points, which could change things up.
Exactly, exactly. So let's see what happens now. There I can see Jeremy coming back to the shore full speed. I guess both riders are gonna come hungry to see what happened with the scores.
And so far, let's enjoy this beautiful replay for the slow-mo lovers.
There you see the Italian. Bam.
Okay, nice first backflip for Xavier Core. And Jerome already landed a 7.0 trick I missed. Sorry for that. Both of the riders, if I'm not mistaken, Fabi, you know better than me, they're from Tarifa, at least living in Tarifa.
Exactly, both riders living in Tarifa. There it goes, my friend Jerome Cluttons doing a nice toe side air. There you see Xavi surfing a wave, and I think we gotta mention Jerome, my good friend. He did an amazing 2 hits today. He won against Stefan and against Francesco. Ooh, there you see Xavi doing a nice front flip.
Beautiful. Yeah, both of these guys, they might be training together at times.
Yeah, sure. We all three of us, we train together many times at home. Actually, Jerome is my favorite guy to train with. And I'm super proud of him for taking the win against Stefan and Capuzzo, 2 really powerful riders. So yeah, big congrats to my good friend Antonio, el Torito de Tarifa.
Antonio, vamos Antonio. Yeah, a long time I didn't hear that one. And yeah, going again his hometown mate Xavier Core. 9 minutes left of it, 9 minutes and 15 seconds. Plenty of time, 3 freestyle tricks, 1 wave. And these 2 guys, they can throw down.
Yeah, this hit could be a final, like without a doubt. There you see Xavi, super young rider, really powerful, lots of style. Jerome, toe side 540, perfectly landed. Come on, bro, let's do this.
Yeah, I'm stoked for Jerome. I did not expect it, to be honest, because I especially know what Francesco can do, and yeah, Jerome did super great, and look at him now in round 5.
He did amazing, really. I'm so proud of him.
Do you reckon this is the best result Jerome has gotten so far?
Yeah, definitely. There it goes.
Oh.
Yeah. Ooh. Not quite getting the landing on that switch hand. backside 540. New trick he just learned 3 days ago.
No way.
Yeah. And there you see Xavi going out, right foot forward. What's this gonna be?
Yeah, toe
He's
side.
going for
no.
attack. Okay, yeah, he's going for attack. So he's probably getting ready to do some nice back flip or front flip. And that's it, front flip. Perfectly landed.
A nice one, yeah. He does not have a front flip yet. Yeah, he had one already. Well, forward flip. So now he will be adding with the front flip.
And there you see Jerome going out, toe side, right foot forward. What's this gonna be? Reckon it's gonna be maybe a toe side back flip. Yes, toe side back flip. Ah, just missing the landing. And Xavi answers back with a toe side back flip. Ooh, and he gets it. Super nice trick. Really nice. Stylish with the kicker. And there he goes, surfing that wave. Nice cut back on the front. And going down through that roller.
Yeah, so Xavier already has a wave in with a 1.4, so definitely looking to upper that one.
And there it goes, Jerome. Switch hands. He's gonna go for the backside 540. Come on, bro. And beam.
He's been trying it through the day and struggling to get it. Yeah, but still trying.
It's not so easy. Yeah? It's a bit difficult trick because you need to get the good pop at the beginning. There it goes, Xavi, backflip.
One-hand backflip.
Yeah, was that one-handed? Yeah. I thought I was not sure, but yes. Nice.
Yeah, I think he's one of the only guys that can do them. Okay, Jerome, one more time. Just maybe not enough time, no? He just switched the hand and okay, I'm gonna throw it.
Yeah, that was a bit on a rush. But we still have 6 minutes to go and Jerome just need 1.84 to be in lead, so anything could happen. These guys still, I think they don't have any scores for a wave. Now you can see Xavi has his score for the wave.
Yeah, not the biggest score of the day, so probably we'll be trying to find another one. And Jerome's still missing his wave attempt. He already got 3 tricks in, not amazing scores, but one wave still missing as well. Here we have Xavi on screen, leading with 9.4. 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes 35 seconds. We're here in Playa de las Cucharas in Lanzarote. And it's been pumping all day, super windy.
Yeah, really windy. I think it was one of the best days so far. I was out on 3.5 and I was pretty powered up. So yeah, wind has been blowing like crazy. There you see Xavi surfing some windswell. And here we have Jerome coming back to the shore, right foot forward. What's this gonna be? Nice 360, super high and clean.
So Jerome was definitely needing a better score. He had the toe side air, so yeah, with a 2.4 only. So definitely looking to make that score a better score.
Yeah, I think Jerome just needs to get a nice wave and maybe land some toe side backflip, and then he could be on top again. He's going out there. He's probably gonna go for a toe side backflip. But
name it.
He should not forget about the wave. Let's see what happens.
Jerome, you have to do a wave. Don't forget, man. So yeah, this Jerome on screen trying to find the right kicker. Is this gonna be it? No.
This is gonna be.
Here we go.
Bam, toes.
No.
Just missing the landing by nothing, and there it goes.
Just keeping
Xavi.
the wing a bit too long in front of him, no?
Yeah, it's not. It's a tough trick to do the toe side backflip. It's super technical, and yeah, he had it. He just missed the landing, and there you see Xavi going down a wave. He adds a nice jump.
Shame he has missed the wave because of that small pop, but it was a nice wave. He currently has a 1.5 wave score, so it could be that it gets better than that one.
There you see Jerome changing his hands again. He's gonna go again for the 540, and he makes it. Nice
finally.
one, nice
Good job,
one,
Jerome.
super clean. Okay, so nearly 3 minutes to go. Xavi in the lead, waiting for the scores to refresh.
Fabi, you know, how old is Xavier? I'm always looking at the age and...
If I'm not mistaken, I think Xavi is about 15, 16 years old, something like that, probably 16. He's such a machine, really. I remember this kid winging in Tarifa 1 year ago, and look at his level now. It's just out of this world.
Yeah, so many kids just starting out of nowhere and becoming really good really fast.
Yeah.
And this only reminds me of how insane this sport is going to become in a few years.
Well, I cannot even dream about the tricks we're gonna perform in 2-3 years time. That's gonna be crazy to see. Wait until you see those 1080s landing and triple rotations, double wing pass, you name it.
Exactly, so 2 minutes and 20 seconds away from the end of this heat number 3 of round number 5, in between Xavier Cor and Jerome Cloten's just on screen.
Exactly, and there you see Jerome just needs to get one more wave, well, one wave to score one more trick, and he's going out toe side, probably gonna try that toe side backflip one more time, but don't forget, less than 2 minutes to go, so it's important that he serves a wave to get that extra score.
Yeah, exactly, because judges are scoring 3 freestyle tricks and 1 wave. So as you were mentioning, let's not forget, just sitting almost on his wing.
Yeah.
Xavi there.
I cannot imagine how many wings he's broken already. Might be crazy.
Yeah, like you said, let's all wear helmets.
Yeah,
because
always.
we do
Please,
have
kids.
foils under the board.
Kids and not kids wear helmet and even an impact vest while foiling, because it's not a dangerous sport, but you can get injured pretty easy. So yeah.
So if you take the necessary precautions, much better.
Exactly. Always with precaution. Always with prudencia. There you see Jerome going out. Come on, boy. Let's do this.
Toe side
You got it.
riding. Is he looking for a wave? It could be.
I think he's looking for a
less than
chop.
1 minute, less than 1 minute away. And he does need to get 1 wave in. Okay,
Xavi, front
Ooh.
flip. Oh, I think he was going for front flip 360. And there you see Jerome in the back,
Okay, he
surfing
got
some
his
nice winds well.
But he does need a 7.4. So I don't know if that's gonna be enough.
30 seconds to go. Interesting heat. Round 5, heat 3. This could have been a final without a doubt.
Okay, last 15 seconds.
And toe side backflip in the back, not quite getting it. Xavi answering in the front, also not making the landing. And it's about time to go.
Yeah, that was the end of heat number 3 of round number 5. Okay, Xavi trying to get a trick just before the buzzer, but that's not gonna count. What a hit! It looks like so far Xavier is making it through, but we can never confirm until the judges do.
Exactly.
They still have to give the over 5 scorers, like the last 5 points for the overall impression. And yeah, what a hit, what a day so far. It's 6:30 p.m. here in Lanzarote in the Canary Islands. And round number 5. We still have to go through a couple more of heats to actually get a result.
Yeah.
And we have the ladies already, let's not forget. Oh, here this replay of the
Nice
heat.
replay.
But you have the ladies champion, who is Paula Novotná,
Exactly.
yesterday winning.
Paula Novotná taking the win
Congratulations.
yesterday from Czech Republic, and Nia Suardiaz in second place. There you see in the replay, Jerome Cloten's doing a nice 360, tweaked out, stylish, controlling the landing. Was a really nice hit to watch. And there you see the backside 540, super nice. Xavi with a front flip, making it.
So we are back into another heat of round number 4 in between Jose Goyito Estredo and Noe Cuyala. Fabian Mumentado just left, and I have a new friend over here. Who are you?
Back again, it's Max from Canada, and stoked to be here for, round 5.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining me. It's a... Whoa!
Oh my God,
I'm happy to have somebody with the knowledge to be watching this with me. Noe is going huge.
Oh my gosh, like Goyito going nuts. Man, I was just watching the fireworks from outside the booth, and it's just been insane. So, stoked to be here and bring that stoke to the to the commentary.
Thank you. Lovely. And yeah, Noe going here full speed.
Oh
Ooh,
my!
what a
Tweaked
back
out
roll.
back roll. Yeah, that's a back roll. Close to a back loop, man. That guy got super inverted on that one.
Yeah, rule. We have the back roll, we have the back loop, we have the back flip. So sometimes even the ride is struggling. Okay, air there for Noe. Noe is super young, like 13, 14, 15-year-old.
Yeah, man. Like I was saying before, man, this kid could he could do 360s. I think like 3 months ago when we met him in here, and now he's doing
Huge
absolutely
sevens.
massive pullback 7s like this.
I mean, that was absolutely insane.
Oh my
And
God.
he was trying to land them in the heats before, and
Goyo with a
Ooh.
front loop, sick style though, sick style.
Super windsurfer style. Love to see the different approaches all the riders take. He must be tired. He was in the water not so long ago.
Yes, no, stretching the neck, getting ready for probably another something special for sure.
Okay, what is it going to be? Noe riding a 3-meter wing.
Oh my!
Oh,
Yes, that-
going down there on the landing. He's been trying so many times, Max. So many times, and most of them have been crashed. But he keeps going. He believes in that trick. He wants to land it. He knows he's gonna get a good score for that.
Well, he got a massive score for the other day with a backflip. He called it backflip 3, and Goyo with that sick front loop again, man. Oh my gosh, sick style, like we were saying before, and stomps this one.
And Goyito here. I think both of these guys, they were in round 2, if I'm not mistaken. Goyito for sure, and Noe I'm not so sure, but yeah, this means Goyito has one more hit on his legs. Oh,
And again with that,
that's gonna
back
count.
roll 3, I think that one will count. A little bit of a crash with the wing at the end of that one, but man, this trick is sick. No one's doing it like Noe.
True that, full send. First maybe wave for Goyito, yes it is. So now we've changed. There's a shorter heat period, and we're counting 3 tricks, 1 wave, but it's going to change. So now it didn't change yet, but it will be changing. And we are planning to go all the way into the finals, so don't leave the stream. If you blink, you miss something. So 6 minutes and 30 seconds left. It's Noe Cuyala against Goyito Estredo. Josito, I was gonna say. First wave for Noe as well.
Yeah, stylish on the riding here too. Not the biggest wave, but
Ooh, Noe going
definitely
into
good style.
first by the moment. I think it's going to be a battle, like Goyito going on top position, then Noe going on top position, Goyito.
yeah, these both these riders have some big tricks for sure, and right now for me it's flip a coin, honestly. it's
Yeah,
it's
hard to
guessing
be
game.
a judge, huh?
Yeah, I can't imagine.
Oh, Goyito, that looked like he was going huge.
I'm assuming that was a 7. I'm not sure, but I think that's gonna come up as a big score because it's definitely a clean landing on that one.
Yeah, look at Noe's face. He looks so determined to take Goyito
I
out.
really like this wave here. I mean, these small little, honestly, like kind of surfy check turns. Super stylish, Noe, but unfortunately crashing on the ending there, on the exit.
Yeah, and scores have to be refreshed, but at the moment we have Goyito Estredo with 25 points leading and Noe following with 21.1. Okay, 23.5 already. So really close heat. Still 4 minutes and 52 seconds to go.
Really? Scorpion out really. Super stylish.
Really into a wave. Cool. Looking back and around, where's my wave? Where did you go?
Unfortunately, not getting the wave he probably wanted there after that sick entry, but.
Okay, so Noe Cuyala just a 1.74 behind Jose Goyito Estredo, 11-time freestyle windsurf champion only.
Yeah, there's only a couple.
Huge air from Noe.
There's only a couple accolades under his belt. Just a few.
Just a few. Oh, look at that. Haven't seen that angle, I think, until now. Goyito adding some new angle rotations.
Yeah, he's got one of the most stylish back rolls, I think, in the fleet, and style master for sure.
Okay, Goyito got a 8.3 for his frontside 7. So yeah, you called it right. It was a frontside 7, and not a bad score. He also got a 8.6 for his front loop. Judges love that one. And then on the other hand, we have Noe. We see he has a 8.5, and that is for a frontside 7. And then he has 2 low scores. Yeah, that means he's not so far behind Goyito, actually.
Yeah, if Noe can bump one of those scores up to 6, 7, 8, he's definitely still in the definitely still in the running here. So.
Okay, so one more wave for Noe. He has a 3.8. Oh, both of the rides on the same wave. No, Goyito going down.
And Noe is still riding this one with a frontside 360 back into the face. Can he make it? Yes, he can. That should score pretty decent.
Yeah, you reckon it can be more than a 3.8? Could be.
I think so. I mean, he took a big face at the top of the heat area, rode it pretty far down. Frontside 360 without using the wing as well, which is pretty technical. And I think that's going to score nice as he just styles out a railie in front of us here.
So 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. This heat is really close. So far we see Noe behind Goyito, but just by 1.14, so less than nothing.
Yeah, I mean, these heats are getting closer and closer as the level is, the best of the fleet. Obviously, these guys have made it around 5, so.
Oh, and you know what? That rally from Noe is actually his third trick.
Really?
So yeah. And his wave was better than the last one from before. So he had a 3.8 wave, and now he has a 5.0 wave. Okay, Goyito throwing down one more trick.
Nice to see that wave scoring really, really well. Yeah, Noe finishing it off, like we said, with that frontside 3 without the wing. And let's see if he can get one more big score on the board, and that's going to really put him in a good position to potentially win this heat.
Exactly. See, he has a 3.8. He can, I guess, let's not say easily, but whoa, what was that? Goyito Estredo Airlines.
Goodness. Yeah, and that guy went to the stratosphere. Oh my. Oh.
That is so scary. I don't want to be in that situation.
Man.
Speechless,
this
definitely
kid
speechless.
Went to the sky and then left his board halfway there. That was insane.
Okay, we have 40 seconds left of this heat. Goyito taking probably what is his last wave, last trick as well. He has a 1.8 wave. Yeah, I don't know if this one's gonna be better than that, but at the moment he's leading. Let's not forget, we have the last score of the overall. So things could actually change.
Yeah, I think either way, both these guys are going to have similar overalls. No way. Going for that back roll, back loop 7 again, and I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, and Goyito still has time to do one more trick. Oh, nice one. Nice grab there to finish the heat. And that's it, the official finish of heat number 4, round number 5. We're planning to go all the way into finals. So bear with us because it's not finished yet. Okay, so we are on to the first semi-final of the day. We have Malo Guenole right on screen against Balsmuller, Mr. Radiculo. So yeah, first semi-final of the day, first backflip of the day, clean as a whistle.
Yeah, Malo's been stomping those all day, every day.
He's been riding great. He deserves to be here, definitely.
Yeah, and we were just mentioning before, we got 2 16-year-olds and 2 windsurf freestyle veterans in these semifinals. So Malo up against Balls, and then next heat, it looks like it's going to be Golito up against Zavicor. So pretty cool to see some Groms and some veteran freestyle windsurfers in these semis.
Okay, nice front flip there for Malo. Backflip, front flip, back to back.
Yeah. He's just going through his routine now, which seems to be pretty dialed. Front flip, backflip, 720. Yeah. I'm expecting that 720 on this next tack out for sure.
Okay, Bals, what are you going to do? First trick was a crash for him. Let's go. Okay.
I love it. Clue first.
Clue first.
His signature clue first backflip. And stomps it. Yeah. Love that move. Super cool, super unique. Mal, I'm pretty sure that was a 7. And it's pretty clean. A little bit of a wing dip at the end, but saw that Malo has all of his scores already on the board, excluding his wave.
I mean, what a semi-final one. But this is going to be Sparta, huh? One goes down and with a kick on the chest. Malo Guenole, 16 years old. Bal's, Bal's head first.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was. Looked like a front loop or front flip, honestly.
I mean, I'm loving Malo's style. I was just gonna talk about style. Look how he tweaked it there.
He's got this very unique board control. Look, that's kind of like he looks very locked in when he's riding, and definitely I think up there with some of the most stylish guys.
Yeah, let's not forget this is semi-final number 1 of the day. We're really close to know who is going to be the champion of World Cup number 3 of the year.
Ball's going for a massive 7. Gonna ride away from this one, but yeah, he knows that he wants a cleaner one than that if he he really wants to have that top score that we all know he's capable of.
So look at the scores. At the moment, we have Malo on first place with 24.2. He's so clean, trick after trick.
Yeah.
He only has 1 crash out of 4 attempts. Beautiful riding.
Yeah, and we saw that Malo had exams, so unfortunately he missed Switzerland, but he he was able to get over to Pozo and train super hard in the windy conditions, and he looks really prepared for this event. And here he is in the semifinals against the legend Balls Mueller.
Ooh, Malo going down, not usual from him. Okay, so 4 minutes and 15 seconds left. Oh, what was that, a rat?
Yeah, so this is a heel side Rad 7, actually, we call this. So you initiate the move with the wing first. I'm labeling this a Rad style initiation. So we call that heel side Rad 7. And it was, not his best. I've seen him actually do heel side Rad 10s.
Wow.
Fortunately, didn't have the SD card in the GoPro when he did it in my face, but
no way.
Yeah, but you guys will be seeing this one for sure in the in the near future, I promise.
Okay, so he's coming hands crossed. Well, they both decided to do tricks at the same time. We missed it, but do not worry, we'll see a replay after to see the whole heat.
Yeah, it looked like Balls went for a Rad 7 there, toe side. And that I think he rode away from that one, not his cleanest, but
they must be so tired, Max. They've been riding the whole day since 12 today, so boom!
And there's the 7 that Balls wants.
Super tweaked 7.
Yeah, he goes almost for a back roll style 7 as well. Not as tweaked out obviously as Noe, but still super stylish.
Yeah, I love both styles, but if I have to give a,
Malo's still stomping that without the wing. Man, that was sick.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I love Malo's style. I don't know if it comes from surfing or what. Ooh.
Oh, that's a nasty crash.
Yeah,
Balls
one foot stayed in the board and the other one was just saying hello to us. I hope he's okay.
But that toe side backflip is definitely looks tough, especially not having a kicker for him to do that move. And he stomped one in his last heat, but let's see if he can do another one soon.
Last 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes of semifinal number 1. Malo Guenole, Balls Mueller. I mean, at the moment, Balls is quite far behind. What a front flip, super late.
Gosh.
And he, what has he got in his board? I mean, he's
without
the wing, he's still managing to land quite clean.
Yeah, I think that board is just an extension of his body, honestly, because he's got it dialed. And front flip 360, 720 even maybe by Balls there attempt.
Yeah, and
unfortunately going down.
I just want to tell you how in the heat before, Buzz was behind pretty much all the time, and in pretty much in the last minute, he made it through. So
Yeah. Well, he has the ability to do that. I mean,
Exactly.
for sure, he's got all the tricks, you know, and then some. So we'll see. We'll see what he we'll see what he does to wrap up this heat here.
Okay, so we have Malo on screen at the moment.
Oh, super inverted back roll.
Radiculo, what are you going to do? You have less than a minute to perform, 45 seconds actually. Okay, adding some overall impression
Yeah,
tricks.
classic double duck jibe from Balls.
He is missing one more trick on the scoreboard. So let's see if he can land it. 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, Balls, I want to see something big here.
Okay, Balz, here we go. Ooh.
He's definitely winding up. He's got a big kicker on the outside. Let's see something huge.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, just plugging the nose there.
Okay, is Malo going to do something just before the buzzer? Yes, he is. Can he
Malo
land it?
with another front flip. Unfortunately, going down, man. That was sick, though. Balls. Looks like he may have stomped something to wrap up the heat, but I don't know if it's going to make the difference.
Yeah, he needed a 8.61, if I don't see wrong here, to lead. I mean,
Yeah, it looks like the Grom's going in to the finals right now. We'll see what that overall impression does, but I don't think it can make, right now, unfortunately, with the scores on the board, it will not make the difference.
well, we now see 25. He was 3 points behind. We still need the overall points, so I'm gonna go out and actually find out.
Okay.
Okay, that what you just heard is the buzzer for the beginning of heat semi-final number 2 in between Xavier Cor and Jose Goyito Estredo right on screen.
Yeah, so we just got confirmation that Malo moved through the last heat. Congratulations, Malo.
What a heat, what a run, what a competition so far. Okay, Goyito landing his first move of the heat.
Yeah, skying his classic back roll. And yeah, that was a sick one.
we're only one step away from having a champion. Right now we have actually 4 freestyle tricks counting. Technically no wave, and shorter period of heat.
Yeah.
Okay.
So boom, Xavi with that front flip. Once again, this kid had a sick last heat, super close, winning by barely under a point from what I saw on the results, and this kid is ripping this contest.
Yeah, he's been on fire, super stylish, going super big as well, and landing even without the wing. So once again, we have the youngster Xavier Core against. Whoa! What was that backflip from Goyito? Backflip, back roll. He does something in between, but still incredible.
Yeah, so I think this is the back loop right here. This one's the one in between the back loop, and that was sick. Goyo's going huge right now. So
that was a 8.27 back loop.
And another front flip from Xavi. This one I would say maybe even better. Back up on the foil, super quick, a little bit more height. It's fireworks right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Semi-final number 2. Whoever of these two guys winning is going through the final to meet Malo Bueno Le.
Yeah.
Can't wait. 5 minutes and 50 seconds away from knowing who is going to make it through.
So Goyo has been on a tear these last events, always in the top 4.
Toe side air. Yeah, always on top of 4 results, right?
Yeah, got second in France. I think it was 4th in Switzerland. Going for that signature front loop and stomping. Man, this is crazy.
Yeah, but how high they're going and how technical, how...
And a backflip from Xavi, stomped. Man, it's on right now.
Tarifa versus Venezuela here.
You'll see if the somewhat local Spaniard can represent in the finals, but this is some sick stuff. Regardless of who gets through, this is awesome to watch.
Okay, toe side, cross hands, Goyito Estredo.
Going for that classic toe side 360 with the jibe out. Almost getting the 540 there, but I think that we'll count that as a toe side 3. Jibing back.
So 4 minutes and 35 seconds to go. Semi-final number 2 of the day. We're here in beautiful Lanzarote. It's been a day packed of action. So many insane heats, really high scores. I mean, we already have Goyito with a 29.8 score, and still 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, that's insane. I mean, Xavi's got over 6.5 points on all of his moves as well, except for one.
Oh, Xavi trying and trying. It's been a few crashes already in a row. Really? Going down?
Yeah, I don't think that's what Goyito wanted there.
No, definitely not. So Xavi actually needs a 5.86 to lead. I think it's possible. He has a toe side air, which gives him a 1.5. So he needs to get that one, a better score than that one, and it could be actually possible to take Goyito down so far.
For sure. I mean, they both have a 1 low score counting right now, and if they can bump their 4th score up to something in that 6.5, 7 range, it's anybody's game right now. As Xavi goes for front 7, and unfortunately falls on the ending. It looked like it was going to be something he could pull off there, but fortunately.
He spins so fast, and he's landing like he has quite some time before he lands.
And Goyo pulling off the same.
Yes, making it. Frontside 7.
Frontside 7. A little bit wet on the landing, but I think that's going to come through as a decent score.
He did not have a frontside 7 yet.
Toe side backflip from Xavi. Unfortunately going down.
Okay, 2 minutes 40 seconds left of this heat. 29.8, 84 points for Jose Goyito Estredo, and Xavier Core in second with 23.99.
Yeah, it's still anybody's game here. Goyo looking solid. But we all know Xavi has been charging through this elimination ladder and showing us that he is someone to mess with as we see him crash that front side. Sorry, that front foot.
What the wing pass? That was so high.
Yeah, this is a Golito signature move. I think it's super stylish. Front side 360 with the wing pass. It's sick, and not many guys doing that heel side as well. So hopefully we can see him stomp that one.
Yeah, 1 minute 47 seconds left to see if he manages to land it. Yes, we've been saying during the day, they don't have the scoreboard out there on the water. But yeah, I can definitely tell Goyito can be calculating in his head more or less what he has landed, what scores it could give him, the families. They're great students.
Yeah, these guys are calculating every move for sure. They're professional athletes and they're charging through their heats.
And Xavi was going for his one-handed backflip, didn't quite get it this time.
Maybe a handoff for a split second. Hard to tell there.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, still getting a landing. He'll get a score for that.
Less than 1 minute, last minute to go. Final minutes of this heat. Does he get it? Yes, Goyito.
With that signature front side 360 wing pass.
Ooh, the foil looked like it went through. Well, that looked like a close one from Xavi.
Yeah, gnarly crash.
35 seconds left of the semi-final number 2. Goyito Estredo, Xavier Core. One of these guys is going to make it onto the final to meet Mr. Malo Gwenole, who's been having a great day of riding. 20 seconds. We see Goyito getting ready, getting some speed.
Man, I don't know what else he's got in the bag. Let's see it though.
Okay, 33 points now for Goyito. Going down on the front 7. Ooh, and Malo just landed something just before the buzzer.
Xavi is stoked right now, and I don't know what he just landed. But he is fired up, and so we got to see what scores come in to wrap up that heat. But I think it's going to be close.
Yeah, at the moment, like the last information we had, it was a 33.7 from Goyito and a 23.9 from Xavi. We're waiting for this last trick from Xavi, plus the overall score. And let's enjoy a little replay. Okay, so we are back. I'm here with Max Robinson. I'm Julia Castro. And we are about to see the final of the GWA Lanzarote event, third stop of the Wingfoiling World Cup. We have a little break, one heat break, so it will be around 5 minutes, I could imagine now. And then we're going into the heat sequence.
Yeah, so from what we saw now, it looks like we're going to have Golito Estredo up against Malo Coneo. And did I pronounce that right?
Yeah, it's French. I guess it's something like Guenolé. I'm not quite sure, but yeah.
Sorry, Malo, if you're watching this back. But
Look
yeah.
at Bals there on screen.
Looks like Ball might be going for a free ride session. But yeah, I'm stoked for this one, guys. It's going to be all these heats, the last few rounds. Even honestly, they all feel like they could be finals. The level is going through the roof. It's incredible to watch too, like from where this sport began to where it is now. Watching it from the beach, it is insane. The crowds are getting bigger and bigger. I think event to event, the action at this one has been ridiculous. So I'm stoked for this final and stoked to see some more fireworks.
Yeah. We have an awesome final now. Malo Guenolé against Goyito Estredo, if we are not mistaken. From what I can see here on the scores, he got a 38.17 score, so maybe the highest score of the day. I call it.
Malo did?
Goyito, yeah. He got a 8.27 with a back loop, 8.23 with a back flip. Front loop that earned him 8.43. Innovation trick who gave him 8.67, and he got 4.43 out of 5 points.
Oh my goodness.
Overall.
Yeah, so that's a stacked score there. I'm not exactly sure what the innovation was. It may have been that wing pass. We saw that frontside 360 wing pass that no one else is doing. They may have given that the innovation score. It was sick. And looks like we got them in the booth right now.
Okay, so it looks like we have Gemma down at the beach for an interview shortly. So as soon as I get confirmation, we will get down to Gemma. So yeah, Gemma, you're done with Goyito and Malo.
Thank you, Julia. Thank you so much. I'm down here with our two finalists going into the finals here in Lanzarote. Goyito Estredo, Malo Guenolé. Amazing riding from both of you today. It has been so impressive watching you go through heat after heat. Goyito, how are you feeling about going into the final and going up against Malo?
Yeah, for me it's another final this year. Now I go against Malo. He's also a good rider. He is sailing unbelievable. I know it's gonna be crazy final because both we go full power and try to do our best, try to land all the move, and yeah, I think it's gonna be good final.
Have you enjoyed the conditions here in Lanzarote being here at this event?
Actually, I really love this play because I compete for many years windsurfing, and I win here so many times. So I hope I can beat this guy, but it's not easy, and yeah, I will try to do my best and pull all my moves.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Good luck. I'm going to come in here between and grab Malo as well. Malo, you feeling ready for this final now?
Yeah, I think. Super excited because it's my first one. And
it's been a long time coming, huh? You've always been very close, and today your performance has been very deserving of it.
Yeah, I'm really happy. I learned all the tricks I want to learn. So yeah, I'm excited.
How do you feel about your competitor here, Goyito? Have you been watching him perform throughout this event and you realize what you're up against?
Yeah, really happy to the final against Goyito because yeah, he's such a beast, you know, even in windsurfing, everything. Yeah. So yeah, really happy.
All right, guys. Well, I wish you both lots of luck. I'll let you get onto the water because I know you're both hyped and ready to go. We're ready to watch this final, and I know it's going to be epic. So good luck to both of you, and now we go back to the studio.
Okay, so interview with the two winners of the day. We have position 1 and 2 right there at the beach. Malo Guenolé, who so cute. He said he landed all the tricks he wanted, one heat after another. Like, are you for real? And yeah, Goyito, when he speaks, he almost looks like he's new, and he's such a champ.
Yeah, super humble guys, and yeah, just absolutely throwing down today and yesterday as well, making it to the final here, and I'm stoked to watch.
Yeah, super stoked. Thank you so much for joining me here on the booth. It's a pleasure. We still have a final, so don't leave. Stay here.
I'll stick around if you want me.
Yeah, and also stoked to see all the people at the beach coming over to watch. You know, it is quite new, and many people doesn't even know what wingfoiling is. So it is great to bring events like this to actually show the people what the sport is, what it can bring. And you know, Lanzarote now is part of the history of the sport forever.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, it's a compact sport, fits into a variety of wind conditions, light, strong. People are walking by, just like, you know, people hanging out at the beach bar here. I think what's the sponsor's name again? Do you remember? It's
let's see if I have that in my mind, because I don't have the paper here. But I can see there we have Islas Canarias, so Canary Islands government. We have European Sport Destination. We have Ayuntamiento de Teguise. We have Cabildo de Lanzarote. And quite a few collaborators more. So thank you so much to all of them. Without you, it wouldn't be possible.
Yeah, you guys are holding it down at the beach bar as well. Thank you for making that happen. Bringing in quite the crowd that hasn't seen, maybe some of the people that haven't even seen the sport before, and just absolutely, you know, going wild for these athletes, absolutely going huge. So just a couple guys warming up over here as we get ready for the grand finale.
Okay, so we are going with a little awesome video from Lanzarote, so let's check it out.
Mama
Okay. So we are already on the final. Final heat, Malo Buenole against Goyito Estredo. Oh, wait, sorry. Okay, big mistake. We have the mini final first. Completely forgot we have a mini final.
yeah.
So Bals Muller against Xavier Kor. Bals just had a great heat, but it was not enough to make it onto the final. And Xavier has been ripping. Look, all the way, like he made it all the way through here.
So Balls with a big backflip and then a rad 7. Unfortunately, a little bit wet on the rad 7, but yeah, I'm stoked for this heat as well. This is it's gonna be sick.
Yeah, everybody's at the beach. We can hear Joe from here absolutely shouting and then super excited for what's going on. This is going to be the fight for 3rd and 4th place. So somebody is earning a cookie medal and somebody is bringing home an actual trophy. So yes, let's see what's going to happen. 6 minutes, 43 seconds left.
And Balls going clue first.
Oh.
I see Zavi with that sick front flip.
Yeah, I could just see both of them landing their trick there. Savi is not gonna let it go easily here for Balls.
No, definitely not. Zavi's got some pretty big heat scores throughout this contest. Balls obviously as well. And I think Balls has smashed out clue first backflip, which is a move that only he's doing right now. So that's
yeah, I was
sick.
gonna ask.
Yeah.
I think only he can do it at the moment.
I think other guys are trying it, maybe not in competition, but Balls has got it on lock, and it's sick to see.
Okay, so Balls going toe side.
Toe side wing pass, going big on that one too. That one was sick.
Okay, so first scores are in. 7.5, 7.7 for Balls, 3.477 for Savi. Interesting. Only 5 minutes left. It feels like it's so much faster. We did shorten the time of the final heats. No wave counting.
6-7 from Balls, popping up onto the floor right away.
Back rolling almost, huh?
Yeah.
And
so
then
that might count as a back roll 7 actually as well.
Yeah, it is all about a few degrees, huh? And
really
then the judges, how they name it, in which family they make it, they put it in which category, all about the little difference there. Ooh, and Bell's already going up to the 20 scores.
Ball toe side backflip 360 on the water. Man, this one is crazy. I don't know why he gets that extra rotation, but he does. And also no one else is doing that, so sick one, Balls.
Okay, there we see both of them. Backflip from Savi. Can he keep it up? Of course he can.
Yeah, Zavi got that one. Fortunately, a little damp, but it'll count.
What a dance. What a dance. Balls is doing a buzz. I don't know if you say that in English, but you know the dance. What a dancer.
Yeah, Balls is...
And what a smile. Always smiling.
Balls is so stoked on this sport. Like every time he comes off the water, he doesn't want to stop talking about what's new, what's next, and such an inspiration to be around. Yeah, stoked for this guy making this sport basically what it is today.
Yes, and it's lovely to see windsurfers, kiters. Whoa!
We call that a back loop, ladies and gentlemen. That was massive. That was sick.
And another one from Xavier Kor.
Sick, tweaked out frontside 3 there.
Cannot wait to see the pictures of today as well. For the people watching, if they haven't seen photos after the final, for sure, just stay here with us. But after the finals, yeah, go check it out on the website, on our social media, on our Instagram. Whoa, maybe you're going for a rad here, Mr. Rad?
I think he went for a rad 7, turned into a rad 10 on flat, and Zavi going for that rad 7 too.
Oh, nice.
Almost stomping his.
Super close. But yeah, if you ladies and gents want to see some awesome pictures from yesterday, and in a couple of hours from today, go over to our socials and website. Okay, Radi enjoying a carving session.
Sick cutback, breaching the foil there as well. Not a huge, not a long wave, so I don't know if it's going to score big, but that cutback was nasty.
Yes, so he got all scores over 7 points at the moment. Okay, going clue first again.
Let's see what he's got. Oh, and he stomped this one. Unfortunately, you might not have seen that on your screen, ladies and gents, but that was a very, very clean clue first backflip.
Yeah, we just had both of the riders jumping at the same time. So, yeah, it is what it is. At the moment, 2 minutes and 20 seconds left of this heat. Here we go, 2 minutes and 20. Ball showing off. He can do anything.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he could ride like this all day. Crazy wing control from this guy.
I mean, I'm so worried about keeping my wing on the exact position so I can keep riding, and look at him.
Yeah, and he's doing it on the wrong side. Yeah, no, I know. This is, yeah, it's wing control at its finest.
Okay, so less than 2 minutes to finish this mini final, the fight for position 3 and position 4. Bals Muller here on screen, riding against Xavier Core, the youngster against the creator of so many tricks even.
Yeah, the youngster against the innovator.
Exactly. Innovation Radiculo. Innovation Radi.
Oh, and we got that front side 10 attempts.
Talking about innovation.
Yeah, that's the rad style.
Oh my god. Okay, that was sketchy.
Yeah.
we stayed speechless because the foil is the second time he does something like this. It is scary. They are wearing vests. You guys are wearing vests on the water, and you are wearing helmets. But yeah, the safer the better.
I mean, the vest is a choice. For the freestyle, helmet's mandatory. But yeah, it's it's pretty savage wipe out there from Xavi.
Is absolutely a good choice. Less than 1 minute. Who is going to get the third position? Looks like so far Bals Muller.
Oh my. Going for that heel side rad 10 again. Water starting out of that one.
I mean, he must kind of know he has quite a good score already, so why not land? Is it the first ever time he would land it? Probably.
Yeah, that heel side rad style 1080 and 720. I don't think he's landed those in competition yet.
Oh, going for the front 7. Xavier on the other side. He's been trying on the left and now on the right.
Let's see. Is he going to go for the
last 10 seconds? Bals Muller.
This is a blind
Whew.
front side 360. Smashed and dashed.
Just before the buster, though. That was end of mini final. Fight for position number 3 and number 4. So far, Max, it looks like Mr. Radi is taking the cookie home.
Yeah, and congrats, Balls, for that, making the podium there, getting that bronze medal. Yeah, you deserve it, buddy. And Xavi as well, great heat from you, buddy.
Yeah, congratulations, enhorabuena, Xavi. What a ride.
Yeah.
But ladies and gents, don't go away, don't go away. We're still missing the final of the final.
Yes, I'm stoked for this one. Xavi, again, like I think this is his first time making the top 4, so stoked for him. yeah, it's a party down here at the beach. Like it's really, honestly, it's full of people stoked on watching these finals, these final rounds. Now we got the finals too. You know, the energy is hype. And people are, you know, getting hyped, yelling and screaming when they see big tricks going down. So winging is here, and it's here to stay, Julia, for sure.
It is definitely here to stay. I can tell you in the Canaries, we've seen such a big change because spots that before were windsurfing spots, now they became wingfoil spots. And many kite spots, you see most people wingfoiling and not so many kiting anymore. So it's definitely here to stay. It's grown a lot in the last years. The level went up to the roof in only 2 years, and I cannot wait to see.
Feels like 2 months, honestly, to be honest with you. Yeah, there's been big changes this year, more than the last years for sure. You know, equipment is is being pushed by the brands. It's allowing the riders to do things as well that they've never been able to do before. And yeah, like you're saying, some spots are turning from kite or windsurfing spots into wing spots. I mean, to me, all wind sports are amazing. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, winging is definitely a new one that is definitely here, and it's here to stay for sure.
So yellow flag is up. Few minutes left. Who do we got coming back? Oh! there you saw somebody just tricking just on the shore. Be careful, because there on that beach is sand bottom, but yeah, hitting the sand bottom, yeah, maybe your foil goes home as well.
There's a couple rocks at that launch actually, and
Bals is stoked. Congratulations. Not 100% confirmed, but 99% for your third place, Bals.
Yeah, and this guy, as much as he's a goofer, he's a competitor, and I know he wanted it. Not getting, obviously, that first position, but stoked for him to make the podium.
But yeah, like you say, always with a smile and stoked to be there. Okay, green flag is up. We are on to the final. Malo Guenole, and this time Malo against Goyito Estredo. Okay, so we have Malo going big for his first trick. And I think Goyito just landed something really big as well. I was hearing people cheering.
Yeah, so there's some big scores on the boards right off the bat here. Malo with a perfect backflip right onto the foil. That scored an 8-something, I think, and Goyo scored a 9.1. So that must have been a massive move to start this heat.
First trick on the scoreboard for him, and already a 9. This is going to be tough final?
Yeah.
A little bit.
This is going to be a gnarly heat, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, Goyito on the screen. Ooh,
Malo
Malo
stomping a sick front flip.
Yeah, I can imagine it's a back flip, front flip, and then front 7, right?
Yeah, that's the routine right there for sure. We got 4 tricks counting for this these final heats though. So, my goodness, this was.
You say it. You say
Yeah,
it.
sorry, I'm getting too hyped out here, but this was the craziest back loop, back roll rotation I've seen today. Sick one from Goyo.
2 scores for Malo over the 8 points. Is Goyito gonna make another 9? And here we see the 7, frontside 7 for Malo.
Yeah, so that's that 3-piece combo from Malo that he's been putting together all day. Let's see what he wraps up for the 4th trick.
Yeah, what comes after the front 7? Do you remember?
I don't actually, but maybe it's that front flip 360 that he did earlier. Maybe that would be the one that seals the deal.
Okay, Goyito Estredo, Malo Guenole, 11-time freestyle windsurfing champion against 16-year-old Ripper. So, who is gonna make it first? Okay, Goyito, huge front flip. Goyito is going over the roof.
Oh my goodness. That was huge.
I mean, we are 5 minutes away from the finish of this freestyle event so far. This was I was hoping for a good final, but this is even better than I hoped. This is amazing.
Yeah, these guys definitely proving they deserve to be here right now. And Malo stacking his score sheet full right now with 2 mid-8s and 2 7s. Sorry, correct me. A 5-9.
I just changed to a 5-9. Yeah.
Yeah, but
change to a 6-1.
Yeah, well, we're gonna wait on that score.
Yeah, judges sometimes they take a bit more time to actually be 100% sure of what they are judging. Whoa! So that was more of a forward flip, I'd say, right?
Yeah, that was still probably scores a front flip when the wing doesn't stay, the leading edge doesn't stay vertical. They call it a front flip now. So unfortunately, either way, going down on that one.
And Goyito already has 2 9s on the scoreboard. Wow.
Yeah, this is stacked right now, and we're only halfway through this heat, so can't wait to see what's up next.
Okay, we have Goyito on the orange. You have Malo on the green and black. Both of the guys turning around. What is it going to be? Yeah, let's see Malo here in the green. Looks like he got a bit more of speed. Okay, Malo Guenole, green helmet. 4 minutes left.
Show me what you got, boys.
Ooh, and now we have 2 of the guys on the same screen. Yes,
Front
trick
7
after trick.
and a front flip.
Look at that. That's what the people wants to see. And it's Malo actually riding it off and Goyito staying on the water.
Yeah, Malo smashed that one out. He's stoked. He pumped his wings super hard, so you know that he is really stoked on that one. And yeah, I mean, his scores speak for themselves. He's hitting around 30 points right now, and hoping to smash one more big scoring trick to wrap up his score sheet.
Okay,
I know he
so
wants that W.
Yeah, 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Can you imagine a full 9 scoreboard? That would be amazing.
Yeah.
We were talking before about the perfect 10.
Oh,
Ooh,
my.
we don't see Malo falling so often.
No, definitely not. But unfortunately, going down that 7. That front flip looks like it scored a 9 here.
So joining the 9 club.
Yeah.
And Goyito going for the 7. No,
So
unfortunately going down.
Yeah, so this guy, I mean, he has 2 massive scores, but he just hasn't been able to fill out his score sheet, unfortunately.
Yeah,
and
it
with
might be
those,
something with the system. We've been having a bit of issues. Oh, Malo showing off some style. But you know, a bit more spice to the game. We don't know Goyito's other scores, but Malo at the moment with a 30 point score. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left.
that's kind of been that secret number.
I'm standing because I cannot sit. And he does not land it once again. He doesn't land the frontside 7 he's so looking for. Really looking forward to see Goyito's scores, but we will have to wait.
And Goyo winding up here on his good side. See what he's got.
Oh, yes, going for that wing pass. It's amazing. It wasn't as high as the one in the heat before, but still pretty sick.
Yeah, super sick. Only guy doing it, really. Especially with that much height and that much style. So,
Do you reckon it counts as innovation since nobody else is doing it?
not sure on this one, but that to me is frontside, a frontside wing pass.
Mm-hmm.
Frontside 360 wing pass.
Exactly. So 1 minute 25 left. We have Malo Guenole on first, still waiting for Goyito's scores to come in. Super
Malo-
fast, super speedy. What is it going to be?
Stock
Big
rally.
air. Yeah, big rally. And let's see Goyito.
Stopping that
Yes!
7. So, not the best one yet, but that's going to count. And right now, you know, it's
Malo
so tight,
going-
it could be the game changer.
Super tight. Not the biggest of the tricks for Malo, but you know, toe side, hands around.
Mm-hmm. It's a stock toe side, front side 360 with the jibe out.
Thank you so much. Good executed at the end, not so much height, but execution was okay. Ooh, Goyito going for the same trick maybe?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Goyo going, looks like he's going for that toe side, front side.
Last
360
20
as well.
seconds. Oh,
Making it a
and going
5.
down. Okay, 15 seconds left. We cannot confirm the result. There are only 3 minutes.
Holy jeez.
Oh, what a way to finish.
That was a huge backflip to wrap up the heat. This is going to be tight. Right now it shows Galito in first. Malo's backflip may have boosted his scores. It's so hard to call right now. But wow, what a final.
And Max, let's not forget, there's still one more score to come in, which is the innovation. So they can get up to 5 points if the judges consider so. So, you know, at the moment with they're 3 points away, it could definitely change things up.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, definitely, like you're also saying with the tricks, they still have to be finalized, and as well, that overall score to see whether or not there is a change in that final result.
And look at that board. It almost looks like an advertising here of Fanatic. Beautiful image. And yeah, that's the beach. As you can see, beach is packed. People are starting to leave. Probably closer to the podium to see who made it up to the win. Okay, sorry for that small second of silence. I was just getting, confirmed that we don't know the winner yet. So we're still waiting for confirmation. We see the vibe there at the beach. It's amazing. I love the crew that has been made in this Wingfoil tour.
Yeah, I mean, all these guys, girls, everybody, they're all friends, homies, homettes. It's such a scene and such a vibe, and everybody's just so stoked on the sport. So, we hang out on and off the water, grabbing dinners, maybe the occasional party here and there after the event. And it's such a vibe with this gang.
Okay, so really looking forward to see who made it through. We will get direct confirmation from the judges, and we can see there all of them looking at the phone. Who made it? Who made it? Who made it? But we do not know.
Right now, it looks like they're hyping up Malo.
Ooh.
Looks like they're hyping up this guy.
So he doesn't want to get up because he's like, no, I want a confirmation. I don't know just yet. Just somebody please officially confirm. No, guys, don't do it.
Yeah. They still want to raise him up anyways.
Well, unofficially, we can give it to Malo, but let's wait for official results here. But beautiful images to have the homies, as you say, putting him up. What a champ if he actually managed to win over Goyito.
We'll see, man. These guys are hyped, though. I mean, this is a gang right here. The French connection, like you were saying before, so many people from France on this tour.
He looks so nervous. And where is Goyito?
Yeah.
I wonder where Goyito is. Would be awesome to have them both together, actually. Yeah, people coming to cheer, but he doesn't know what to think. He doesn't know what to say. We also see a little Chris there. Tituan. Yeah, it's a Coca-Cola, I'm sure. So who is the winner? Please, somebody tell us. Max, I'm even standing. You can, because I cannot sit still. People is congratulating Malo, but it comes up to the, not even to the judges, but to the scoring system. It's gonna add up, and it's gonna bring us a champion.
Man, this guy is stressed out right now. So that is. Yeah, this guy put his heart and soul into the day yesterday as well, and I have. Yeah, it's been a pleasure seeing this guy develop this guy's development, and he just threw down these last 2 days.
So there we have Tom bringing the kids back to school. Can you bring kids back together? Plug bringing Goyito and Malo together, and we're gonna hear from the booth Joe announcing the champ. Okay, so is Goyito actually the champ?
Man, looks like we have.
Yeah, looks like we have the GWA Lanzarote champion.
Confirmed, Goyito Estredo taking the W. He is pumped up. His first event win on the GWA. And this guy was throwing down today. That final was insane. And well done, Goyo. You deserve it.
Well, he's going to be taking a round. Yeah, big congratulations, Goyito. He must be stoked. Well, one more win, to be honest. He's been winning the freestyle windsurfing world champs 11 times. One more win for Goyito. Still stoked for him. He looks super stoked and happy. And well, big congratulations to Malo. He's been riding so good. I'm so stoked to see how clean he was riding and landing everything. And then we see Mr. Joe cheering the crowd out.
Yes, I mean this, like you were saying, this guy has that's too good. That's too good. But you were saying this guy has quite the history of being a competitor. bringing that competitive edge, obviously, to the Wingfoil World Tour, and absolutely, he has been riding super well in his heats throughout this entire season. Looks like he's going to be doing the whole tour this year, and leading Team RRD into quite a few good results, and now with a win here in Lanzarote.
Yeah, stoked for Goyito, stoked for Malo. Well, congratulations to everybody. Thank you so much, Max, and to all of the other riders for making it to Lanzarote. So cute. Well, go to the Instagram to see what Goyito has to say there. But yeah, thank you so much to everybody for tuning in today. That was an awesome final. I was expecting something good, but this was even more than better. Yeah, thank you so much to all the sponsors. Thanks to you, Max Robinson and Julia Castro. And see you tomorrow, everybody, for some more action.
Yeah,
goodbye.
Goodbye. I'm going to share the stoke with the rest of the riders now.
Ciao.
Cheers, everybody.